What's up? Yeah. Oh, yes. What's up,
Just
Pops?
like that, baby. Nice.
We are live. What's up? Jean is in the chat. What's up? You're the only person here. Oh no, we got way more people. We got Jean. What's up, Jean? We got James. What's up, James? I haven't seen you in forever. And we've got the Bloop Blop Spooky himself. You're here to stalk everyone? Perfect. Great. Hey, I'll talk to you. What's happening? If you guys want to join in on the festivities, go for it. I don't care. You guys are more than welcome. Oh, that not posting that to. Wow, that was weird. What's up? I don't know. I'm tired. I don't even know why I'm streaming. I just opened up a giant Baja Blast, so it's gonna be fun. What's up? Oh shit. What's up, Michael? Well, I haven't had one of those in forever. Well, I forgot what that tastes like. All right. I have like, yeah, I know. It's been forever. How did your last Kickstarter go? Go pretty well. We got peeps up in the chat. We got, here, let me make you guys big. I'll introduce you guys. We got the Papa Willie. What's up? Give us a salute. Yeah. What's up? Yes. And then we got, what up, Bleak? How are you doing?
Going on, man.
I don't know. I don't even know why I'm streaming right now, but it's happening.
That's fair.
So, we're doing it. So I've kind of amassed a massive. Yeah, I don't know why you're still on there. Yes, nice, 4 in a row. Grats, dude. Yes, I need to have you on my show sometime, Mister. It's been a hot minute. Wait, hold on, I don't like this view. Let's go back to that view. There we go. Nobody likes being big. I know, it's weird. Yeah. So I have not been in the mood to unbox stuff. So I literally have a fat stack of campaigns and whatever promo-y things plus other stuff, yay high, that I will be unboxing during this. Pops has a box, and I believe Bleak will end up boxing something. So we're gonna box and unbox stuff on this stream. Who would have thought that's happening today? Not me.
Is it? Gotta get this shit off my floor and get it out to people.
That's also why I'm opening the boxes. I want it off my floor, and I need Gemini's so I can mail some stuff out.
I packaged 4 things already. I still got 8 things to send out that I'm like,
holy crap.
I gotta wait a couple weeks so I can get paid for it, but fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's a lot. I know. And from Canada too, that's a lot of
yeah, it's like 25.
That's pricey.
The package.
Yeah. It's pricey packages.
Pricey packages.
Yeah.
But they're tracked and they're, well kept.
What's up, Joe? How are you doing? And we got somebody else backstage. We got CJ. What is up, CJ?
Hey. Oh, thank God you're doing this and I'm not.
I think Bleak said the same thing.
I did say the same.
What's that?
When I saw your post, oh my God, he fell down. How you call it? And when I saw your post, I was like, oh, thank God, I don't have to fucking stream.
I think that's how everyone feels when they stream and they don't want to host their own thingy, and then people just jump on. It's amazing.
Sometimes you just don't want to host, man.
No, it's exhausting.
Well, you know what the beauty is not hosting?
Yeah.
The beauty is you could literally get off the stream anytime you feel like it, and I have to kick everybody off.
Yeah. Well, you also don't have to do like this thing, then that thing, and then that thing, and then highlight the things. It's a lot of things, man.
All the responsibilities. So you're the host.
I don't want to adult sometimes. I want to slum it in the
you
chat.
Gotta be responsible for all the crap people say on your channel.
Yeah. Yes. That's awesome. I can't wait to see that. I will be having Jason back on for when his campaign launches. So yes.
Nice.
I believe the last time he was on, I put the link in the chat for the pre-sign up campaign. So
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Jason's a good guy.
Yeah, he's awesome. It's for his absolute. He still has Frog G up too, so go check that out if you guys have not seen it, because Frog G's dope. Oh, okay. Listen, G, let me tell you, it's go time for the Lions this weekend. We are gonna kick some ass, and Rude and I are gonna be fighting for sure.
Look, there's
Probably
still-
Kelly
there's-
as well.
There's still football going on.
Yes.
I checked out as soon as the Bills lost. I'm done. No more football for me.
Buddy. These guys say your name's silly. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. We're not Canada.
Oh, but
I have the whitest accent of all time. Leave me alone. Yes. And what is up, Legend? How are you doing? Ooh, going head to head with Vogs. Yes, that's right. He is live. So if you're gonna go in his chat, tell him, ha, K-pop is live. Ha ha.
Head with Vogs?
Yes. He's also doing a Thursday night hangout.
Screw that guy.
I think we should all we should all jump into his stream from this stream and say, "Hi
Ooh.
guys."
I'll jump into the stream and say, K-pop's live, guys.
I'm still waiting for my "Hi guys" intro.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to get a Lowe's clip or something.
No, I just wanted to say,
What is up,
"Hi
Ozzy?"
guys." I love the way he says that.
What's up, Ozzy? How are you doing? Kelly says, "Screw the Niners." Oh my!
That's right.
Wow.
Screw the Niners.
Yes, screw the Niners.
Right.
They will be screwed
Screw
this
the
weekend. Yeah, coming for you. We're coming for you hard, Niners. You're a Habs fan. Nice.
Who's that?
Wings, obviously. They were winning the last time Phil keyed me in on the score. Also,
Who's a hat?
what's
Who's a hat?
Jean Molo.
Oh, Jean. You're a Habs fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
That figures. I think. Sorry.
You know, that'd be great because Baltimore for 11 years was my hope. So.
Baltimore.
Perfect.
They got a good. I'm a Pittsburgh fan, so I hate Baltimore, but they've got a very scary good team, man.
Ooh,
Baltimore too.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty fucking
yeah.
good.
Honestly, I'm done. I'm done with these football teams.
You don't.
The,
Well,
the season starts again next year.
Team is out.
I'm not. Yeah, your teams are out. Yeah, your Buffaloes did not make it.
Buffalo fought.
I highly doubt Vog said eat a dick, Callie.
Yeah, I don't think Vox said that either.
Vog's was too nice for that. Okay.
I want to see Vog say "eat a dick" in his Vog's kind of way. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I would also love to. I would pay for him to say "eat a dick." I don't think it would ever happen.
I wouldn't even be offended if Vog told me "eat a dick."
Just kidding. He did Vog
I'd be
stuff.
offended if Vox told you that. Really, to be honest, I feel like if Vox said that, probably needed.
Yeah.
I think it'd be an honor to get Vox to curse. I don't think he curses.
No, he doesn't. He's a very
No,
soft-spoken, lovely individual.
Pure guy, man. He's a pure guy.
And honestly, I am stunned that we have not corrupted him in the slightest.
No, he's still pure. Pure as the driven snow. That guy.
I know he's like a man. He's a full-grown man, but I just feel like he's a kid to me. For some reason,
Jason.
he just feels like a fucking kid.
Yeah, I also get that because for whatever reason, when I talk to people and they're like under 40, I'm like, you're a toddler. That's how
There's
feel.
plenty of people that are under 40 that you're like, what the fuck? You should be 80.
Yeah.
But you know,
Also true. Also, Jason, this is the best version of eat a dick I've heard. He says masticate on a schlong. I like it.
masticate on a schlong.
I also can't see him saying that either, but
No,
yeah.
he wouldn't know those words.
Masticate on a schlong.
What does masticate mean, guys?
Chew.
He's masticate. What do you think it means? It's the act of masticating.
Yes, Pops does have I'm sorry if we're too vulgar for the peeps in chat. Pops does have books to show. You want to get to that right now, Pops? I will highlight you. Let's go. Yeah. No, that you, not me. No.
You know,
You
I live in the hood.
Dasani
Sorry,
bottle.
guys.
You live in the hood.
Yeah. Cops every fucking where, all the time. Fucking ridiculous.
Ooh, nice.
Where's the real one, Papa? Show us the real one.
Oh yeah.
There's the real one.
Yeah.
There's your real one. How you
Yeah.
like that for a real one?
There's a lot of them.
Oh, good. These are from Taint, you said? Oh, you're going to get a taste of Taint. Nice.
Well, we're all getting
Ooh,
a taste
cool.
of Tate now in the Insomniac.
Yeah. Also, I'm liking that everyone's showing Silver Surfer books today. I think every stream I've been on, somebody has shown a Silver Surfer book.
Is that what we're supposed to do? Show a Silver Surfer book?
I mean, you can show your Silver Surfer off. It is not recommended, but, you know.
I will not show you my Silver Surfer.
Is that what you call them, CJ?
That's right. We have to keep some things private here. Come on.
Hey, K-pop, I'm gonna jump off my phone and get on my computer in a minute.
Okay. All right. I'll invite you. I'll let you back in.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I got a
All right.
what the fuck thing I could open up for you.
You have a what the fuck thing to open? Nice.
Yeah, I haven't done that in a while.
You know what? It's good that he looks like one because he doesn't have any genitalia. But yes, that is definitely the Silver Donger cover for sure.
Hey, no crotch shaming.
I'm not crotch shaming, but yeah. Uh-oh. Fogs wants to tell you something, Journey. Uh-oh. This is going to be good.
There
It's gonna
he
be...
goes. I love this.
Oh, ooh. Nice.
I thought he was streaming on his own thing. He was listening to us.
What is up? Yes. Yes. Super smiley dong faces. I love it. Also, Cheese. What is up, Cheese? I've missed you. Ooh, Sword and Sorcery. Sword of Sorcery. Nice.
I like those weird books.
I love those weird books. They're my favorite. I love any of the Dragonlance-y, Dragon Slayer-y type books.
I'm not into that like King Arthur type of shit, but I like the like 1970s stuff that they did.
Yeah, 70s, 80s had a really good run of like fantasy stuff. Also, your Silver Surfer #2. Ooh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. You're gonna. Last time I talked, you were getting ready to submit some stuff to CGC, so that's cool. Yes, got them back. Also, Sean, I got your email today. I was actually in the middle of replying back to you, but yes, I would very much enjoy that. So yes, I'm very glad that you reached out to me.
Is that Diodato? Look like a Diodato.
Also, Happy New Year. Everybody give a round of applause to Sean, who actually reached out to me earlier. Hello. Nice to meet you, Sean. Ooh, I love Omega Red.
I'm sure he could beat me up. What the fuck?
Yeah, he definitely could.
Why do we have to take it on a violent thing?
You know, it's pops.
Why can't we just talk it out?
Yes. Sometimes we got to do that.
Yeah, we just talk it out. No violence.
Oh, I have? Interesting. It's because of the endless ICP/Jinko Jeans content you be sending me / yourself. Also, ooh, nice. Yes. What's up, Dagger? Yeah, so we're kind of opening up boxing boxes, and I will be unboxing a ton of campaign things in a few minutes.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, Cal. You can't stir my shit. All right?
Why is Callie stirring shit again?
I don't know. He wants to stir
what
my
is he
shit.
Not?
Callie, it's not a good job. Nobody wants.
Oh, I like that cover.
Nobody wants
Jason
to
said,
"Yeah,
my shit doesn't not need to be stirred up.
it's permanently stirred." CJ's
Perfectly blended the way it is.
Nice.
Oh, Spider.
Oh, nice. Ooh, very cool. Okay, now I'm very confused right now. Oh no, okay. Yes, I did get you mixed up. I sent out like 5 emails today, some of which were spelled Sean. But yes, I remember you now. Yes. Got a wooden spoon.
Do you really remember him, or you're just saying that?
No, I remember. He's.
Was he one of those guys at the place that did the stuff? Those people?
They did the thing.
I know those people. I
There
know
was a
that.
thing
I
there.
remember that.
There was
I
a
totally
place and a
remember
thing
that.
there. Yeah.
I totally
There was stuff
I
happening.
remember that.
Now, if you really didn't remember them and you got called out on whether you really remember
Yes.
them or not,
No.
wouldn't the obvious answer be that yes, you did remember him?
Yeah, no, he's in the Devil's Advocates with Ronald on the EXP in the chat.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I remember this. That's why I chat with him. Because he
I
came
saw
in before.
Bronze finally dropped a video after a while
Yes,
today.
he did. His first content video of 2024. Yeah.
Nice to see him getting back in the mix.
Whoa. Yes. No, I remember. My mind kind of blanked for a minute. I'm having a rough week, so hey. All right.
How rough?
Yeah, okay.
How rough
All
was your
right.
week?
It's been rough. All right. So this one I'm going to open just for Pops because I know you're going to like it. Glenn's not here, so suck it, Glenn. This was a Kickstarter from my lovely friend Mindy.
Where is Glenn these days? He's not in around.
He's like going to sleep early or something. I don't know. He hasn't been around long.
He's running out of gas.
There is no way Glenn is running out of gas.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No way.
Suck it, Glenn. I agree. Fucking suck it, Glenn.
You know, geez, ever since we haven't done our late night derriere stream with Tricky, it has been missed. He was in your chat, I know.
He's been
Tricky
posting.
has been popping his head every so.
Tricky's been posting on IG lately too.
We also changed his name back, let me tell you. Mr. whatever the hell it was before. Changed it like 5 times. Yeah. Yes, he was in your chat. And yes. So I'd say 99% of the things I'm unboxing are either from Kickstarter, Indiegogo, Fund My Comic, or something else. That's what we're getting today. And what is up, Ian? How are you doing?
I got a couple of things from Kickstarter I haven't opened up yet. I got freaking Napoleon Dynamite's Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, that's also in my pack. I think that might
I haven't
be
opened it yet.
Next, Brandon is next. So
all right, good. I'll see what you got. And then
you can see what I got. We compare our stuff. Then we could go to Nam's stream and compare it from the thing that he unboxed on his stream.
See who got the best one of the same thing.
Perfect. Can't wait. I know this is
By
very
the
thrilling.
way, you were on with the freaking stream with me when I was telling freaking Naman to try to get the better prices on the freaking Ohuhus. And like maybe you should start with like smaller sets, right?
Oh, no.
You heard me say that, right?
Okay, so my dude is broken for sads. That's okay. I will hot glue him. But I have a little mini figure here of one of the characters from this book. If you can't tell, he's missing his base. Sorry.
The feet broke?
Yeah, it broke off the base.
It broke off the base,
The
eh?
base broke. Yeah, but that's okay. I can fix him. I'm quite crafty.
Says
I
whoever
might
gave it-
actually give him better boots. I might give him saucier boots when I rebuild him because I have the clay to do it.
Whose Kickstarter was that?
Mindy's.
You,
But I
maybe you
mean, it was
maybe
kind
you
of
got
hard.
did you get the feetless variant?
No.
Maybe.
Look at his little sexy heels are broken off. Yes. I did not. I want to. I did just back the Lady Death Zombie Tramp. My friends. Hello, John. What's happening? Oh, I see Lisa. What's up, Lisa? Hi. How are you doing? Okay. So I backed so many. I'm a super backer on Kickstarter.
You got the Liefeld variants.
Oh my god, yes. Okay, I don't even want to fix his legs now. I'm just going to call him the Liefeld variant. There you go. Also, what is up, figure drawing? How are you doing? Yes. Yeah. I think I missed some stuff. Like I kind of popped up and down, but yeah. What was I doing? I don't know, chat. But yeah. There you have it, the Liefeld variant. So one of its kind now. One of its kind. There you go.
Which tier was this one?
Which tier or which Kickstarter?
the Kickstarter you just opened up with the feet.
That was the Boobs 2 Kickstarter from Mindy and Mike Wheeler.
So it's the second tier.
No, not the second tier. It's second issue.
Oh, third tier? I'm trying to figure out what you're getting for your freaking money when you're buying these Kickstarters. That's why I'm asking.
That was an add-on. It wasn't a tier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you have to pay? Did you have to pay for an extra add-on to have the feet attached?
No, but now I'm gonna have to do that. But check this out. Thank you, Katie. Happy New Year. Look at that, right inside the Gemini. Look at that. Look at that, CJ. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Who did that come from?
The same person. It's the same campaign I'm trying to open.
Oh my god, so many boxes.
This is the book. That was the figure that goes with the book. Jeez. Okay.
Did they send the figure in a Temu bag?
So it was wrapped in bubble wrap and then in its own little box. But I'm thinking because the base was just so heavy, it just did not have, it couldn't do it. Like, it can't help. I'm going to tell you right now, I had the same issue with this. This is a 3D printed one, and I have the exact same issue with Todd McFarlane figures, okay? Actual figures. Ooh, you back something? Okay.
Well, I hope you told Todd about his feet. You know,
many times. Many times. Yeah. Oh, you backed one in Morgan Le Fay? Is it on right now? Is it still active? Is it on Kick or is it on ooh, nice. It's gotta be on Kick, right? And yes, I really can't wait for those as well. I love Grandma Chainsaw and I love Horus and Hell. So yes, those are all good. So check them out. So yeah, okay, perfect. I gotta look that up. So ooh, saucy. Look. Some of this I might not be able to show. It is an 18 plus Kickstarter. Nice packaging. Nice packaging. What's that?
I don't want to see. You can't say that and not show us.
I will show you, but I have to unbox. Let me see if that's got stuff on it. Okay. Come on. I actually need those so I can mail stuff out tomorrow. A nice little bricky brick. I forgot what I actually ordered, but yeah, I think did I get a blank? I don't know. We'll see. So all of my figures that I bought for him, like the rock ones and the legends and my Jareth figures from Labyrinth, if you put them on the stand, their feet are hollow, so they cannot support the top weight of the figures, and they slowly eventually bend over and fall over, and most of their legs have cracked because it cannot hold the weight of the figure.
That is
McFarlane.
That is a fact, actually.
Yeah.
So, Bleak, was your trivia worth canceling your show for?
What's that?
Oh, perfect.
Was what worth canceling my show for?
Your trivia freaking thing that you stopped the show for before.
Well, yeah, man. I don't like running over people. I like supporting my friends and shit.
Except for Vogs.
Except for Vogs.
Yeah.
I'd rather support Vogs than Cliff. I like Vogs.
Oh, damn. Not nice. Not nice.
But you did give me the opportunity to go and watch Gary B after.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh.
I like Gary B better too.
Ooh. Okay. I don't know if I can show some of this stuff. All right. Okay. Wait. Did I? Oh, hold on. Okay. And yes, her current Kickstarter, which I gotta contact her because she was supposed to come back for her Comics Illustrated, which I actually have more of in here. So if you like indie magazines, her and Mike started Comics Illustrated, which is an indie geared magazine. They're on their third issue, and it's pretty dope. All right, there's a lot of boobs in this pile, so give me a second. You can't skip Ankle Day on Spawn figures. What is he thinking? Yes, and the toy one that's out. I adore that. It's really nice. Post-its. Well, it's a good thing I saved the painter's tape because that's what's going to be happening. Hang on a second. Yes. Do it. Awesome. What is up, Awesome? How are you doing? And trivia is usually pretty good. Yeah. More boobs, the better. Yeah. All right. So this is the cover that I really wanted to go with my Mike McComb Jessica Rabbit cover. And we got the boobs. Gorgeous. Done by Mindy herself. Look at this lovely art. I will take it off the plastic if you would like.
She does have boobs.
She does have boobs.
No false advertising there.
Just flash it. Just flash it, pops. Actually got a couple things in here. So let me see. We got some boobies. We have a print and we have the bookmark to go with it. Yes. You failed the Bancroft Australia Day quiz. Awesome. I was in there lurking around. You guys had some good shatters in there. I like those guys. They're fun. It is a dope cover. Isn't it pretty? Minnie does really good art. I actually have some original art behind me. Yes. Clap, clap, clappity clap. Okay, so Pops, you're going to really like this one. I actually bought one of these for Glenn to send him. And hold up. Let me wait. Let me put some Tizape on this. You're gonna like this, Pops. Better be looking. Hold on, let me take this off the screen so you can see this. All right, you ready for this? You ready? I don't know if you're ready. You ready? Okay. Bam. Oh shit, my thing did that again. Why does my thing do that? There you go. Boom. Look at that. Supergirl.
Hey,
there you go.
Hey. What the hell's with that blue tape over there? Oh.
That is a nice Supergirl.
Yes, it is. Yes. So I actually bought one of these for Glenn. So there you go.
Did you just put the blue tape on there? Or
I did just put the blue tape on there. Yes.
Glenn, don't worry. You won't ever get it.
There's two. So
you're not getting it, Glenn. Don't worry.
If you said it, Glenn,
I have a comic at K-Pop says too. Don't worry. Wait.
You shut your mouth. I was actually needing the Gemini to send you this crap. So be quiet. There you go. Yeah. So, yeah, there was a nice version of that as well, but this one was my favorite, and I had to get it. And this one actually came in like a foil and maybe a metal, but it was gorgeous. And I think they still have some of these on their website.
Are the nipples foil, spot foil, or is it like everything foil?
No, this one I didn't get any of the foils. I just got some of these. But yeah, when I'm done with all of these, we're done with this, I will link everyone's links to either the Kickstarter that they currently have, because they currently have one active right now, and their websites. So you can go and get these. But yeah, they still have one.
See, if I was going to do a naughty cover, if I was going to do a naughty cover, I would have been doing spot foil nipples.
They do have those. Just saying. Okay.
Ah, shit, it's not original then. Huh?
All right, CJ, you better go get your package from Brandon, because I have his right here. Oh, this thing is hefty. It's hefty.
You really want me to open mine up now too?
Get it. We're gonna dual open packages. Let's go.
Really? All right, I'll go get it. I don't feel like getting up. That's the problem.
That is super. He's not super like a
the return. Yeah, the return of Rusty Hook is good. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go get it, Mom.
I'm freaking lazy.
Rusty Hook says, "Go get your package, bruh."
Go get your fucking package.
I'm gonna show him my package.
You better be showing your package.
Yes, get up and get the package. Look at even Sean, who you don't even know, is giving you shit in the chat.
My life. All right, I'll go get it.
Right.
Hold on.
Bam. It's peer pressure, bro.
Sean knows what's up. Sean knows.
Yes.
And awesome one. Awesome one.
Yes, awesome one knows what's up. Yeah. Oh man. Kudos to Brandon and his tape. Yogo ICJ gets it. Oh my. CJ's getting it hard.
Don't come back. Wait.
He's showing off books since you're not here. Ooh, got some Archie. Nice. I like the ones that Steppo showed off the other day.
Yeah, there's some good stuff.
Yeah.
He always has good stuff.
He do. He's got like every book possible. Oh, where's Biggie? He would like this. He's got some Deadpool. Yeah, let's go.
do I do like a
nice.
like my version of an unboxing when I show mine, or should I
Yes,
start opening
please.
it now?
Well, if you start opening it now, it'll be over on Sunday when the Lions play.
All right, you're right. I'll wait until it's my turn then.
Ooh, I like the Knight. Oh, I love that Dark Knight.
I love those covers. I don't know. They're like, I don't know why they're like not worth anything, but I love those covers. Like, I want to get like every single one color of them again.
They're pretty easy to get. They're in every dollar bin and fucking.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay more than like $1 for them. So,
well, Bleak might have some in his.
I think I might have. I think I have 30 copies of that book, CJ.
Oh,
it's just like I got a lot of them. I forgot which colors I don't have right at the moment.
Hang on 1 second. We got another misfit in the back.
You're missing.
What is up, Spidey?
What's up, Turds?
Also, happy Australia Day or whatever that Michael Bancroft was doing.
That's a day off. That's about all I know.
Why do you have a day off? Is that Frank Miller cover? That was the best one out of that lot. That's the best Frank Miller from those like I hate Frank Miller covers that they made. That Loki one is really nice for some reason.
Yeah, I like that.
I like
crap. My hair is getting stuck in all this crap. Hang on 1 second. Sean, yes. Same name. Not Darth Turd, but it's K-pop_junkie. You can find me there and send it. Or Twitter, which I happen to be on at the moment.
Turd_Ferguson. No.
Turd_Ferguson is correct. Oh.
Vanish.
Hold on.
What number is that? Vanish.
Cool.
Number 5.
Ooh.
Is that good?
Hold up. Oh, nice. Have you seen Goblin Slayer or read the manga yet? Because I love the manga.
I think the missus has watched it, but I haven't watched it.
Nice. There's like an origin story one and then a side story one, but I really like the regular run of Goblin Slayer. Also, we got Spooky in the house. What is up, Spooky?
Oh my God!
Hello.
This is not a very common appearance of late.
Yeah, I thought I'd just pop in and say hi.
Yeah.
Dracula has made an appearance.
He has. Ooh. Oh, I love my Tomb Raider.
We miss you, Dracula.
I love my 90s babes. Oh, yep. Nice. Yeah.
He's too busy trying to win Spawnuary.
I hope he kicks ass, man.
True.
I hope he gets something.
I have, yes, I have been busy with that. I'm working on it right now, actually.
Ooh, which one? The demon or the villain one or the other one?
Yeah, the villain one.
Are you having fun with it, or are you freaking out?
Oh, you say you're done?
No,
Pops?
I'm having fun with it.
All right, hold on. We haven't made these people weird, so what is up? Hi. Ah.
I haven't got anything to show.
What's up? And then we got Spooky. Yeah. Wow.
Hey, Dracula,
Wow.
are you officially confirmed for Heroes Con?
Not officially. It's too far away for me to make those kinds of plans. Yeah.
Didn't you do it a lot more in advance last year?
No, maybe a month in advance.
Well, that was it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was like one of the last ones. Like, yeah, I'll go. Why not?
I was like one of the last ones.
Ooh, interesting. Your broski Ozzy wants to know what con are we hitting this year?
Well, I want to go back to Heroes Con. Yeah. If I can make that happen, I'm gonna. That's my plan. Yeah.
I think Ozzy would fucking have a blast at Heroes Con.
Oh,
the way he
everyone would. I mean, it's amazing.
Great shit, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, we got Dan De La Torre in the chat. What is up, Dan? How are you? Oh, Sean says he's probably going to break his con cherry this year. Which one are you looking at? I know there's a lot of peeps in your area right here. Like 3 people from Toronto chilling right here. Boop, bloop, and bloop. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was going to start posting people's links, but I'm not a mod, so.
Oh, yeah,
No,
I
it's all
gotta go in there for that, don't I? Yeah,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
well,
already
her
Say
mentioned
it's
earlier.
her only mod is Glenn, and Glenn's not here.
No,
so
he's not. I have a couple mods, and I don't know where Glenn is, but he's slacking on his duties. Yeah, you need to get back into
Yeah,
anime.
he is. Seriously. That guy
He
has
said
never
dirty.
he's never watched The Simpsons. I don't know why
Yeah.
we talk to this guy, honestly.
because he farts
I
well.
have to hate him some more.
Yeah.
No, you know what, Dracula, you're making some sense there. You're making some sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, but good farting goes a long way.
I don't know. Hasn't watched The
True,
Simpsons. That's
Hey, Kev.
wow.
pretty serious.
It
Oh,
is.
Did I miss Kev?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Kev? Hi, Kev. Duties. Yes. We are pro the butt. We just need worm now. Then we'll have the butt worm, and then I'll
Mhm.
No, I don't feel
maybe
like being
taint.
interrupted.
I don't know.
You
Worm
know-
likes to come on streams now for 5 minutes and then be like, "I gotta go make my own content. See you guys."
He
Yeah,
loves to
this
is
cause
also true.
chaos.
Yes.
He loves
How
to cause
dare
chaos
he.
and then run out.
He does that quite a bit, actually. Yeah, he's like, "Hey, all right, I gotta go make my own content. See ya." I'm like, okay,
Yes, you do that.
bye now, man.
Hold on. Where? Okay.
Did you say it's Australia Day today?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Where?
It's also Robbie Burns Day today. So it's basically Scotland Day as well.
Wow.
Isn't every day Australia Day since you live in Australia? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Call me
Oh,
weird.
it's actually like the last 2 years. It's been a massive controversy because they're trying to like all the the protester types and all the people that are equal rights people and trying to go like it should be called Invasion Day, not Australia Day. It
Invasion
should be
Day.
move the date to a
Asian
different
Day?
date.
Invasion Day?
Wait, whoa,
Yeah.
what's getting invaded?
Jesus Christ!
Well, when the
Hey.
when the Poms actually like settled here and took over the land from the indigenous people. So that's why they want to call it Invasion Day. And it's like, well, you're not going to have a holiday called Invasion Day.
Wow.
Right.
So they want to move
the
the
same
date.
reason I call Thanksgiving Colonizers Day here in
Yeah,
Canada. Okay.
basically same principle. So
Or it's drop off your criminals day. Yeah, you could do that for Australia.
Yeah, they could call it like penal colony day or
every day should be called penal day.
Yeah, definitely penal day over here. Yeah.
Isn't that like the origin of Australia? Like Britain said, "Hey, we got a bunch of derelicts. We're gonna drop them off at this place. Stay here."
That's how most.
Well, it's gotten to the
colonies
point
started.
now where there's actually supermarkets will actually not sell Australia Day merchandise because they don't want to upset people.
Uh-oh.
It's like, what's the difference between going into a supermarket and going into like a, I don't know, like a retail store and just buying a flag or a T-shirt or something? What's the big whoop? So,
well, the
it's
big
all
whoop
big.
is to the people that actually got like killed by murderers. That's what they didn't like,
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
But,
see.
you know.
Ooh.
I'm just like, it's a public holiday. I get a day off work. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know, man. You can't have anything anymore, man, without upsetting somebody.
It's all woke. It's all woke crap now.
No,
and
the truth is, no matter what you do in life, you're always going to upset a group.
yeah, exactly.
The key is to keep that making that person upset or group upset to a minimum.
Okay. Coupons.
I get upset about everything. Nobody gives a shit about what I think.
Maybe it's because you get upset about everything.
This is also true, man. All right. So, did you grab your box, package, whatever you want to call it, CJ?
Yeah,
I've
I
already
did.
opened mine. Let's go.
No, you showed it. You showed your box.
No, I did not show it.
All right, show your
I
box.
took it out of the box. It took me forever to open.
When did I miss seeing Katie's box? Come on. Sorry,
Uh.
Glenn's not here, and somebody's got to be dirty.
All right, hold on. Yeah, we finally got it. I got it, Sean. I got it. Woo. Okay, that's a sweet cover. Hold on, let me show this real quick. I forgot how to do this. Oh my god.
Present, share.
No, I gotta open it in a new thingy first. Otherwise, you're gonna see 9,000 windows. Hold on.
So what was the tier that you got?
I don't know. I just got things and then I
I don't know.
added
I got the
things
cheap tier.
to my thing.
I got the cheapest tier he had.
You got the cheapest tier. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's how I qualify. I get the cheapest one.
Nice. All right, here. This is what Sean sent me. Check out his book. Signed Shadowhawk.
Sean who?
Oh my god. The one that you don't know in the chat.
Sean Butler?
Yes, that one.
Someone has a Warriors and Plasma
Oh,
one on Kijiji for $45.
that's good.
What the fuck?
Nice.
I like
There
this.
you go. That looks dope. And I like that he signed it in silver, so that's pretty cheap. That's not cheap. I just read Kev's comment.
Where's TM when you need him? Saying we're showing Shadowhawk.
The moment he said that, I thought TM needs to see this. And I have a feeling he'll pop on.
Still hiding right now because Sicko's going to kick his ass. Fucking pissed him off.
Sicko's not gonna kick his ass. Yes, it is great. Yes.
Sicko is very dramatic.
I love
Oh.
Sicko.
Dude, yesterday I was cracking up so hard with Rude and Sicko. Let me tell you.
Ridiculousness.
It was only $20 for that? Nice. Way to go. All right. I'm gonna show off my add-ons or my whatever you call these. What are these?
Paper.
Yes, paper. I got the coupons, which we got the candy M's and the tin foil because I need these because you guys do not know I have cosplays as Rusty Hook. Oh yeah, bam. There you go. I'll need that. You're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got those, and then we got stickers. Look at my swag. That's what I was
give
trying
it
to
the
say.
stickers.
Haha.
Everybody with the stickers.
Oh, it's right, Brandon. Disney Comics sticker time. And then we got this guy. I love this. This is my favorite.
Who's that guy?
The
Part
sloth.
of the Fierce
He has
Force
lovely
dudes.
hair.
Yeah. Then we got the cat. Meow. And then what do we got here? Oh, my favorite. The doggy.
I
There
never
you
read
go.
any of his books. This is the first set of books of his that I'm getting.
Well, good. Then you'll be able to read it. So if you guys don't know, this was the other cover for Tales of Towns City. Oh, look, he signed it. Look at Brandon's signature right there.
I
But
like the
yes,
15 cents.
that was me. That was Rusty Hook, and that was Brandon. So yes, go watch that episode. It was fun. But yeah, there's another cover to this also, but I like this one because it had the two of our derpy selves on it. Yes. Keep checking it because he just wrote a whole bunch of stuff that he's getting ready to start unleashing. And if you don't not know, him and his friends started a podcast together, so they've been unleashing a lot on YouTube for the comic content. So check it out. Yeah, honey. And this was from the last Kickstarter they did before Tales of Town City with the second cover on it, and I got this one. This is the Dismay Avenue, which is dope. Boom, shot.
Is that a
Where is
homage
she?
to something?
Thank you.
What?
Is that a homage to something?
I don't know.
Why does that remind me of some kind of movie videotape
It
cover?
does look like an old movie or like
It does look familiar.
Reminds me of like an old videotape cover or something.
yeah, old videotape or like a really old classic like a Hitchcocky picture. But yeah, I like it. Yeah, a lot of cool covers for this one, which is nice. Put that in my pile. And the other two, which are awesome, and pretty gory and pretty dope. But I got the Gallows Man 1 and 2. Cover 1, nice. So if you like old timey, look, 15 cents. Look at that. I know Bleak likes the 15 cents.
Do you like the 15 cent?
And if you like gory, if you like gory punching Nazi stories, this is for you.
I like the title, Gallows Man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like
Pretty cool.
punching Nazis. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
a big fan of
there
punching.
you have it. Check it out.
Do you enjoy punching a Nazi or two?
I once had a kid.
Whoa.
On my channel that tried to punch the Nazi student or an exchange.
Oh, yeah. He will not come on the show.
Whatever happened to him?
I haven't seen that kid in a while. Last time I saw him, he was on Christie's stream.
You know, talk about that little
Which-
turd that I
which kid?
told off because he was
Yeah,
being
that's the kid I'm
disrespectful.
talking
Maybe that might have been the same turd.
He disappeared.
He had a weird name.
Yeah.
What
Vox.
was it?
No, it was not Vox.
It was not Boggs. It was
Not Boggs.
was like
I
a
can
Boggs
picture
type.
the kid. I can picture him. I can picture what he's talking about. I can picture his voice. What is this kid's name?
He went on Namin's channel a few times because Namin
Yes.
would give him attention.
Oh, what was his
Is that the
name?
kid that you kicked out for being way too young?
It was like a
Yeah, I
three,
kicked him out.
letter first name, and it was only like 4 or 5
What is the
letters.
kid's name? Because he was on Max's channel. That's how I found that kid.
I had
When
to
he came
kick him
from-
out because he was
Vic.
on the same stream
Vic.
with
Vic
Kyle.
Dew. That was his name. Vic.
Yeah,
yes.
Laser,
Thank
Laser
you.
Rick
just-
you,
Thank you,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Vic.
I had to kick him off because he was on the same stream with the freaking Kyle and Tricky. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
fucking
That is
combination
the
for a
best
15-year-old.
influences for an under 20-year-old that you could possibly
right.
have. Are you ready to show off your goodies?
I'm ready.
Okay, show us.
All right, you cut it with your rusty hook, and I'm
Okay.
gonna cut it with my
Cool.
rusty
Nice.
blade. All right,
Uh-huh.
so look.
Oh, be careful.
Don't sever the merchandise.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Don't
your
tell
hands,
me what to
not
do.
the stuff.
Don't Lorena
Don't
Bobbitt
sever the merchandise.
Don't tell me what to do, damn it.
it. All right.
I feel like that's pretty, something you can
was-
say.
I
Yeah.
was talking about your money makers.
That's also his moneymaker.
Oh yeah, don't sever your hands.
All my makers make money.
Except for your face. That's why you don't show it.
That's where the big money is. at.
Harsh.
I'm not gonna give you the money shot.
You've
You
been
have
around long
to
enough.
join his membership, and then you get the money shot.
Yeah, that's right.
What is it, $99.99 a month?
Yeah, they won't let
yeah.
me put more.
Good
Yeah,
deal.
and it comes with special lotion from Bleak and Rude.
I
So-
thought
so-
you got less and less for paying membership. Less
So the-
streams,
So
you
the
get
deal
less.
is you're gonna pay $99.99 through YouTube because that's the maximum,
Okay.
and
Okay.
and then you can pay the difference into my Patreon. I'm gonna make a
Oh.
Patreon so you can pay me
Oh.
another $999.99 per month.
Wow. So it's gonna be like over $1,000.
Yes, that's right. And
Also,
and
That
you
one
will have
much,
the
yeah.
honor. You will have the honor of me scribbling down your name on a piece of paper,
ooh.
and I will show it at one point during my streams.
Wow.
Do we get to see your videos a day early?
No. What you will get,
Then I'm not-
what
then I'm not-
you will get to see, you will get to see the thumbnail show up for my videos,
Yeah.
and then you'll never get a video for it. Just the thumbnail.
You should block them in the video.
I don't
So
know.
they
you
can't
know,
see it.
CJ, if I don't get something a little early, I might be upset. So I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like you almost had me. You almost had me. I was like, well,
Yeah,
this is
I mean-
great.
Yeah.
No.
I gotta have that VIP access.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
I'm
listen,
important. I'm important.
The cool
CJ.
kids get the things late.
Yeah.
That-
You are. Yeah. Bleak is supplying lotion for your
Yeah.
cause. You
I'm
know.
important. So I don't know if
Yeah.
you know this.
All my
Everybody should know
members
it.
will guarantee
very
they're
important.
late.
All
All right, so
right.
I got a piece of paper.
Hold on. Kev says
Oh.
a butter knife might be sharper. Sean says no, it's $69.96. Oh, the motion in the ocean. And Papa is giving you shit, and he says all your exes are named Lorena.
I never had an ex named Lorena,
You
but I
don't
won't
Bobby
make the
yourself.
point of trying to find a Lorena.
Oh.
Hey man, that's my
All
mom.
right, so did you see how I started? I got a piece of paper.
Yeah, I
and
also got that.
He had taped it
Yeah,
on my stuff.
tape your
And then-
stuff.
Yeah, and then look at me. I got stickers. Hold on.
Woo!
Let me show you
Oh,
my
all
stickers.
right.
Hold on, let me show you my
Yeah.
stickers because you
Show
know
us the stickers.
they're exactly the same stickers that Katie got, but
Yeah.
you know you can't get enough of stickers. So
You can't. No,
Yeah,
it's
so-
true.
dismay.
Oh.
He sent me a picture of his pussy.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Jason has an ex named Lauren. Does that count? Yes. Close enough. Yes.
I got this Dog Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Dog man.
Why is
Wow.
it Dog Man? How did it become
don't
Dog
know.
Man?
Why is it not man dog?
I got this. Who is
How did
this
man
supposed
even
to
get
be?
involved?
Who the fuck is this supposed to be? This is a.
Mm.
Who the fuck is this guy supposed to be? This is
It's a sloth. Sloth,
Sloth
driving
man.
a boat.
I don't know who the fuck. He sent me a picture of the worm with hair.
The Captain Sloth.
Okay, this guy, and then I got 50% off candy yams.
Yeah.
You need that. That's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might be able to stack 2 of them and get it 100% off.
The fucking expired already,
Ah, that's
motherfucker.
fucking bullshit.
Oh no.
Send it all back. Send it all
He got
back.
me a 50% off coupon with tinfoil.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he needs that.
That's unacceptable.
Wait, this one expired too.
What? They
My
expired.
God.
No.
I can't
We all know
believe
CJ needs his tinfoil hats.
Yeah, we know that.
Fucking Napoleon Dynamite. I'm gonna fucking get him. With this expired
Well, hopefully he
coupons.
pops up in here and
It doesn't even tell me what brand
Yeah, he
tinfoil
better
am I
explain
getting?
himself.
Any
He better
brand.
come in here and explain himself.
Is
Any
it
brand.
Reynolds tinfoil?
Maybe.
Is it like
Possibly.
generic tinfoil? I don't know.
Yeah, let's not go
fuck?
crazy.
Any?
It can't be Reynolds. That's a little
No.
high class, isn't it?
it's not the super thick sheets either.
So everything that came here is bagged and boarded,
Yeah.
which I appreciate because
Yes.
I've received shit from fucking people that do like their own indie books that don't
Uh-huh.
bag and board the books,
Yeah.
Yes.
which piss me off. Like, no fucking, we're not gonna get into that.
Okay.
Now we got Tales from Town City,
Uh-huh.
and it's got the Dog Man here
Yes.
again,
You got the Fierce Pets version.
and you got a Walrus Man over here,
Mhm.
and you got his pussy over here, and
Yeah.
we got
The snake. Yeah.
the snake.
The flying squirrel, the snake, and the butterfly are my favorite.
So I'm looking forward to reading this.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you don't know, it's an omnibus. Well, not omnibus. It's an anthology. It's got a couple stories in there.
all right, that's good. I won't have
Yes.
to not understand what I'm reading.
Uh-huh.
And then we got this. Oh, yeah, I
Ooh.
bet you've never seen this cover before.
Really?
Where have I seen that before?
I don't know,
Yeah.
but it's got a guy here in the front. It's got a guy here. It's got like, I don't know what the fuck is this.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know
I
what?
almost-
I like it because of the 15-cent thing. Crazy.
Looks like
Yeah.
a bloody.
I wonder who would have mentioned 15 cents.
I don't
You
know who mentioned that.
What's
yeah, I
that
know.
in the back supposed to be? Some kind of bloody orifice.
That's Taint and the Worm.
Okay.
I almost thought it was Cell from Dragon Ball.
Wait,
Z
hold
for
on.
a
Did he
second
sign
there.
this?
Doesn't it look like? Yes, they're all signed.
I didn't want him to sign this.
Well, return them.
Motherfucker. Why are you writing on my comic book for?
Jason, I agree. Bagged and boarded should be included when in your shipping.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
He doesn't have a very cute signature.
It's very cutesy. It looks like him. Like if you're looking at it, I would think that's exactly how Brandon signs his book.
But he didn't even ask me if I wanted to sign.
I
Just
think
decided-
that was an option.
He said,
When
I'm
you were
going to write
checking
on your
out.
comic. I'm just going to write on it. There you go. I'm going to write
Yeah,
on
well,
your
I think
fucking
you
comic.
picked it when
Well,
you
it's
checked
his-
out.
it's his comic book. He can write on it whenever he wants. I suppose.
Yeah.
It's sort of like the art, then, really.
All right.
All right.
He wrote on it, okay? It's all right. He wrote on it. So I get the special written on one. And then we got another one. I bet you haven't seen this cover.
No,
No, I haven't seen
totally
it.
not. Yeah.
Oh.
Crazy.
And it's got
Interesting.
black and whites and grays and reds. It's the
Yeah.
Gallow Man. It's no wait, hold on. I just realized this is number one.
Yeah.
Oh,
And this is number two.
It's
you
number
don't
two-
say.
Number two.
And this is
sign.
number one. And this is number two.
I
So
like
get-
how number 1 has 2 guys on it and number 2 has 3 guys on it.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, did you just notice that? That is very clever. That is very, very clever.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Holy crap. This is he wrote on this one too.
Oh, he wrote on all of them.
I thought
If
he
you,
wrote it.
if
Yeah, I
you looked
saw
at
it. I
it,
thought
you'll
he wrote
notice.
on it.
Also, hi,
Fucking
Aaron. What's up?
All right, so
Sorry.
Ooh, Pops is calling you out. He says, just say thank you, you punk. Ooh.
That's too polite,
This is
Papa.
number
Make it
one.
better next time.
why do I have to say thank you? I bought it from him. He tells me thank you. That's how it works.
I mean, He's been on our stream several times, so yes.
Well, CJ has a point. He did spend the money.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
hold up.
That's how etiquette
Lauren.
works. All right, when you go
Oh,
and
I
buy
got it,
something in
brother,
a
I
shop,
got it.
when you go buy something from somebody or in a shop or online, whatever, they're supposed to say thank you, and out of courtesy, you say thank you back to them. But they're the first ones that are supposed to say thank you. The people that are selling are the ones that say thank you first, not the other way. That's how it works. They say thank you, and then out of courtesy, you say thank you back, and it's like everybody kumbaya, and that's how it works. So I could read number 1 and then number 2, or I could read number 2 and then be
Yes.
confused and read number 1 after.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Thank you. Come again. Yes.
There you
Say
go.
thank you. Yes.
There you go. That's common courtesy.
Oh, Sean says you sound like an Italian mob boss. You have no idea.
You mind your fucking business of what I sound like, all right?
Damn.
I can't believe he just took the Italian like
You also
that.
got the hands for it. You know. I
I'm
know.
Italian.
You're just gonna let him call you Italian like that?
I'm fucking Italian, man. What the
Yeah.
He's too hairy for Italian.
All right. All right, so I got stuff. You
You
got
do
stuff,
got
I got
stuff.
stuff.
You do got stuff. Also,
What do we get the same package?
we totally got the same package, the exact same package. No, you got the fierce version. I got the
You guys have
Rusty
the
Hook
exact same
version.
package. That's a little
So
weird.
so you got something more than me?
we have matching packages. And
It's a little weird.
Did he write did he write on your comics?
Yes. I already said it. I
Good.
got this version, which is Rusty Hook and Hypno Ray.
I like that cover better.
Well, you could have picked it.
Fuck's sake.
How come you didn't give me that cover? I wanted that
Oh,
cover.
perfect. He says, "Are you at least from New York, or is he way up?" You
Oh, no.
nailed it.
No, he's
right on
definitely
the,
from New
nailed
York.
it. Yeah.
He's definitely from New York.
Yeah, I'm a little bit from New York.
He just happens
Oh.
to be Greek, which is, with the Italian. No.
Oh,
Jason says we should trade. No, I want my cover. I picked mine on purpose.
no, you take this. You the walrus one.
Okay, Pops says he's got another round. All right, Pops, let's show your goods. Let's go.
Oh, you got jealous of our like written
Maybe?
books?
He says no.
I think he looks like he
I
got
have
jealous.
books, and he says thank you, and mine are better, is what he's saying. Yeah.
No, don't fuck me. Fuck you. All right? No, fuck me. Fuck you.
Also,
You.
Hack is in the house. What is up, Hack?
Fucking hack.
Fucking shit.
Oh, you got some good books from Tate.
Wait, hold on a second. Did you get the paper too? The blank paper?
Yes, I got that. Were you
Fuck,
not
fuck.
in the chat 5 minutes ago? What the hell?
I wasn't paying attention.
I know. Paper. Oh,
I like that
nice
one. I like
Ivy.
that one,
Yeah.
yeah.
They
That's,
did a really good job on the foils
It
too.
looks good. Yeah. That is it. A
Yeah.
foil Papa or is it just the
No.
facsimile? Just the
It's
regular
facsimile.
facsimile.
Let me ask you guys: are you guys collecting these facsimile covers?
No, but I
Not
want,
all of
there are
them.
some of them that I want. I want the.
Yeah.
I didn't get the Wolverine, the 181. There's a few that I didn't get, and I really want them.
I'm only collecting the ones that I don't have that I need in my runs.
Yeah,
Oh,
like run
nice.
fillers.
Like as you know, like just like to have
Ooh.
a fake copy in there.
You gotta
Yeah,
have
we
a
all-
fill-in copy.
Or
We
if
all
I
know
have it
what
slabbed,
I think of facsimiles.
Yeah.
or if I have a slabbed copy that I can't read, I'll get the facsimile so I can have like a accompanying copy. Of it.
Yeah, I do the same
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
But I don't give
Original
a
or
shit
go
about the
home.
fucking foil.
Yeah, I'd say what Sean says. You definitely need this on our shirt. Don't tell me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nice.
Oh, nice negative there. That's cool.
Oh, very cool.
I prefer the
I
old
love
school.
those
The old school 2-in-1 I prefer.
Yeah.
Everybody got really heavy into these negative covers. They got to be pretty popular, eh?
Yeah.
That Star
Has
Wars,
Sean
they
never
went-
seen me on a stream before?
No.
that Star Wars cover really popped it off. The one with Luke Skywalker
Where the
on
fuck
it.
have you been?
Oh, that was a good one. That was a
Yeah,
good
that
one.
negative
I like
covers
that.
galore.
There was
man.
all pretty much, was it John Tyler Christopher or whatever his name is? But he
It
did a
is
lot of
John
those.
Tyler Christopher.
Yeah, and
Those
then,
are all John Tyler Christopher.
Then Nakayama came out and did a bunch. Are you done? Or are you still yelling at CJ? You're not? Okay. Let's go. Also, Sean says that was a dope Hellboy, Pops. It was a dope Hellboy.
Yeah,
All right.
Be nice to Papa, because he'll fucking give you the finger.
Ooh, Fantastic Four. Nice. I like that. I like that cover.
Yeah, it's the newer run that Alex Ross did most of the covers for.
Yeah, those are some nice colors.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
those.
All my life. Hold on.
Very cool.
tight.
Was he selling those on your auction or a different one? Yeah. Are you doing your auction on Saturday? This Saturday? Wow, you're gonna be 3 dueling streams on Saturday. You guys gonna cross stream so many times.
Oh, I'm not gonna be out late, I don't think.
Yeah. I'm doing a giveaway. Pops is doing an auction, and Spidey's got his spider people. You done?
I'm gonna
Or you
probably
got more? No. You just yeah. All right.
I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it sometime in the early afternoon, like after Rob Fat Stacks or something.
Okay.
You
All right.
never know. You never know. We might go Insomniac on Saturday too.
Ooh. He's gonna wait
Ooh,
exact
that's
to the time that Pops and Spidey go live so that he can, take all their glory.
I think I need to troll somebody. I don't know.
I like that. Yeah, nice.
I'll tell you
That
what.
or would.
If you guys
if you haven't,
if you guys all go live when Papa goes live, I'll go live when you guys go live.
Oh,
So we can
I'll
all
go live against you guys.
Right?
Yeah.
Then you can go
Yeah.
live.
I'll go live. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Spidey. Depending on
Pops.
who your guests are, if you got guests that I find acceptable, I won't stream. But if I don't like your guests, I'm gonna stream. And I'm gonna.
It will be a special.
CJ doesn't
Spidey's
like
Outback.
anybody, man. You're
Wow.
You're so
Also, the EXP is doing an 18 to 19 hours of content all weekend, so you got that competing against you.
Oh,
Damn.
shit. Yeah, XP. Yeah, he does a lot of content actually.
They do a lot. Yeah. Well, they have a lot of like a team that rotates.
Is that what that
doing
is?
stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he's
They're
always
like the Home
does a
Shopping
show.
Network kind of thing.
Okay. All right.
Pop, it's
And
beautiful. We
boom.
can't help
Hey.
but look at you.
What's up?
Oh, sweet.
Hi.
EXP is kind of like the Home Shopping Network.
Are you drawing in the dark, Dracula?
Yes.
Christ. What's wrong with you, man?
He's
doing
got to
it
bust
on a
out that
tablet.
spawn. He's got to bust out the spawn. No time to chill.
Drawing in the dark.
If it
You
was
want to give us
pencil
a
and
sneaky
paper,
peek at what you're doing?
No, don't do it. Don't show him.
No,
No. Oh yeah. Don't let anybody get us their ideas off
Don't
of you.
show him,
Yeah.
man. Don't show him.
not yet.
Don't do it.
Not yet. All right. Okay.
That horse that you drew was really, really amazing as well.
Yeah.
though. Like
That
that,
Did
was-
a nice horse.
that was pretty- that was pretty good. That was pretty good, man.
Thanks. Yeah, everyone liked the horse.
Well, it was a nice horse.
It was pretty good. I might even say it might have been better than Shelby's horse that he did. Oh snap!
I don't know.
Oh,
His was really good.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jason said Shelby sent him a crap ton of Hellboy trades. Nice. Since he does have that fancy rare edition. I'm jealous of his artisan copies that he gets. He gets the hookup.
Why, Dracky? You find it odd that people like your horse?
No.
I think he was just hoping for more action
Good
on the
horse.
spawn. He was hoping for more action on the
Yeah.
fuck that. That was okay spawn, but that horse, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, anybody that knows anything about anything knows that horses are way harder to draw than human beings.
I don't know if that's
Yeah.
The horse was the easiest part for me on that one, actually.
Stop fucking flexing your horse fucking
Yeah.
skills, all right?
Yeah, quit flexing your horse cock, bud. Jesus.
Oh wow, nice.
Just because it comes easy to
where's
you, your horse comes easy. So don't
Oh,
flex that.
Whoa.
don't let him talk about your horse coming like that.
Can I say I draw a lot of horses in my free time.
All right.
All right.
Fair enough.
I don't, but
Dreaming of being
Maybe
a
I should.
cowboy, dreaming of the meadows.
I'm not joking.
Meadows.
Horses are fucking hard to draw, man. At least
Let's turn
draw
this
well.
impromptu drawing stream now. Oh my gosh, this box. So this one is from Dandy. She was
I'll show off my picture. From
Danny who?
yes. I will. You wanna show it up now?
Oh.
Norn was in the chat a minute ago, but you had an epic art unboxing earlier from Norad. Hold on. You're a circle, but you're gonna make it weird. Ooh. Nice.
Oh, on a circle.
Whoa!
Who's blowing?
I don't know.
Whoa!
Whoa!
All right, so
Yes.
we got this awesome motherfucking piece of art
Yeah. Nice.
that Norin drew for me.
Yeah. That was from your 500
Yeah.
sub celebration.
So he gave me
Yes.
free drawing for my 500 sub giveaway. He asked me what I wanted, and he drew me this guy. One of my favorites, obviously, Captain Spaulding. Rob Zombie. Okay, don't get me wrong. I don't love all of Rob Zombie movies, but there are many that I do.
Yeah.
And then
Ooh.
this guy-
I didn't see that one.
I know. So this was a congrats to Luke.
Oh, nice.
500 Norin Rad, and then he got a little Silver Surfer action on the bottom there.
Wait, hold on. Is that Silver Surfer with pom poms? What's going on over there?
Sparkles, relax.
No, I can't see, dude. Bring it closer to the screen. I can't see.
Well, man, how much closer do you want? I'm like right next to my can.
Let me
It
see the
needs-
top hand.
super closer.
The top hand.
Top hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
Closer.
Kirby
Closer.
Crackle.
Closer.
He's doing the Kirby Crackle, oi, oi, oi.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay. Because from a distance, it looked like the freaking Silver cheerleader. I didn't know. What the fuck? And now I understand. He's crackling.
He's crackling. He can't
He's
contain his
crackling.
crackle.
He's got some crackle, and again got that guy.
Very nice.
And
I understand.
we got the first.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's the X-Men and the Avengers, and they're fighting.
That is. That's the first time they meet in comic books.
Is that true?
That is true.
I don't believe you.
You I know you do because you know it's fucking.
They're also for sale, so if anybody wants to buy stuff, go
I
for
don't
it.
believe you.
You're full of shit. I know you believe me. All right, get me the fuck out of here.
No,
Yeah,
you're stuck
get 'em
there
outta
until I
here.
do something.
Get me out of here.
No, you're stuck there. You gotta chill.
Oh, I also
Right.
okay. Well, fine then. I'll show 4 boxes that I have packaged beautifully. 1,
Uh-huh.
2,
Whoa.
The 3.
3.
Oh,
Whoa.
3 boxes.
You got to do it like the Tootsie Roll owl.
And 4.
1, 2.
What? It's amazing that you can use USPS boxes in Canada.
Well, I got a US buddy that gets them and gives them to me.
That's border larceny, my friend.
You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong.
You freaking Canadians come in and steal our boxes. What the fuck?
Well, it's actually one of your own that gives me the boxes.
Oh,
Traitor.
It's
ooh.
one of your own. You guys.
Traitor.
Oh my. Great drawing. It's gonna give him nightmares later. Yes.
It's a fucking awesome drawing, man. I'm really happy with that. It was a wicked present, and I'm pretty excited about it. So
Yeah.
thank you.
You did a
very
great
much.
job coloring on that. I like it.
Yeah, it looks totally dope, man. Pretty excited.
Yeah. Wait, are you drawing? What are you drawing?
None of your business.
Why is it none of our business?
Why are you doodling?
What do you got? What's going
That's
on?
for
there?
me to know.
Oh,
And us to
oh,
find out.
okay.
Obviously, that's how the
All
rest of the saying goes.
Yeah.
Are you drawing
Mm.
Drax horse?
Huh.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
getting something. It's turning into something.
Okay.
I owe this to somebody, so I'm finishing it off.
Why is that guy have potatoes wrapped around him?
Don't worry about the fucking potatoes. Don't worry about the fucking potatoes. It's for me to know.
Nice. Nice.
I am the artiste, and I draw the potatoes in any way I want to draw them.
That's
Okay?
fair. I didn't mean to upset your potatoes.
Oh,
Apologize.
don't potato shame him.
That's right.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
We don't support potato shaming on this channel.
All right. It's from another Kickstarter from Dandy. These are from the successor, which I actually like the art in these. And if you guys don't know, this is what you get shipped by Comics Wellspring. Comes like this, and you just tear it off on the side. And which I actually like when they ship them like this because it protects like the books from being scratched. So that's issue 1, which feels cool. But the art in it is pretty dope, which you would not look at this art and think the art in here goes with it. But it's very gritty and anime kind of style, which is awesome. It's all black and white except for a couple.
Oh, let me see the cover. Let me see.
I'll show you. There you go.
The success.
So yeah, she's on issue 2. She's gonna be working on more, and then she's gonna do a compendium when it's done.
Is that a bug?
I like the headdress.
Is that like a grasshopper?
It looks like a grasshopper, but the art's interesting. It's
Grasshopper.
very indie, like mech, and then like anime manga inspired, which is dope. But it's pretty neat. I like the art a lot. She did a really good job on it, and then she did a couple pages colored.
Sean does love it.
Yeah.
In Comic Ozzy loves to live in Canada. So do I.
Yeah, Canada, bro.
Canadian.
Canadia. But it's very cute. It's very her art style
the
is
wall.
so cute. It's very cute. Here's some expressive panels, but yeah, look, you can see the art style. It's kind of like anime manga-ish, but also kind of modern take.
Is your light on? It's a little hard.
Yeah, it's being a butthole.
Yeah, because it's
Turn it that way.
sort of shiny.
There you go.
There you go. That's much better.
It's like this guy is like coming after these girls and people with like abilities and stuff, and he is going to chase them down.
Why is he chasing them?
Yes, it's like anime noir. If you like that, you would like Matt Forsyth's book, which is Bound. He's working on issue 10 right now. But yeah, check it out. It's very android, cyber, mech, and very, very gory, which is dope. Love it.
Okay. All right.
Yes, you like the black and white? Yeah, I like this black and white, but also some of them have faint color. Like there's a little bit of pink on her, and then there's like greens and blues in some of it. But yeah, it's really.
What the
really
fuck
neat.
is Papa going live again while you're
Probably.
on? Live?
He went live. He went live just when I was on last.
Okay.
What the fuck? Is that?
He does that, man.
Yes.
What
Pops
kind
a
of
little
trolling
bit.
That's
shit is this?
amazing.
Yeah, I know. We're just not letting him on my stream. Next time. He can go fucking live himself.
Seriously.
That was issue 1. I know that she's working on the rest of them, but here, this is issue 2. Got another bug, but look at bug's different color. Look at that. Oh,
All right.
yeah,
That's one of them.
yeah, here.
The moths.
Yeah, one of those.
One of them death heads. Moths.
And I was so
That
excited.
is pretty diabolical of taking Katie's ratings and going streaming live and siphoning all her viewers.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Fuck, I
Ah.
need fucking hours. Listen up.
Like no one has ever done this on this channel. But look at the gnarliness. I love it. It's cool.
What sounds familiar, Spidey?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, just that.
Listen, you just stick to playing that 2X and don't worry about what other people do, all right?
Hey, you leave my waffling alone. People like my waffling.
Ooh.
The 2X machine.
But yeah, the art's very cool.
One day I'll do a video where you have to hack the system, so you have to use 3 times.
I wish. I wish I had that capability.
Yeah, so yeah,
Make
if
me
you
like-
guys
Make me full
Wanna-
chipmunk.
yeah, here. If you guys want to find out these artists, I will link them after here with current Kickstarters because some of them actually have current kicks going.
That doesn't look like my style. Show me the worms.
It's very
Show me the
gnarly.
worms, baby. Show me the worms.
Show you the worms. It's
Yeah.
very gnarly. There's a lot of people being attacked and blown
I
up.
don't
to
hate it.
bits.
I don't hate it. I don't
Yeah.
hate it.
Yeah, but that's that. That's the successor. So there's that one. I got more. I've got like 15 more. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Katie, I know you support a lot of these people and a lot of people are your friends, but I want to ask you something like honest answer.
Uh-huh.
When you're paying premium for books like this,
Uh-huh.
and it's
Oh.
black and white instead of like a full color comic. I understand.
Uh-oh.
I understand some people they want to do it black and white, but shouldn't the black and white comics be less than the color comics?
No, I don't believe so.
Why?
Why? Because it's still the same amount that you put it in. It's still the same amount of time that you've drawn in it.
It's not
Cost
as much
is
money.
less.
It's not, yeah, it's not as much money.
Sometimes the black and white ones actually cost more money.
Well, it depends if you use how many shades
Yeah.
of gray and black and white you use. But yeah.
Yeah. Also, you said something about the worm, and guess what? We got the worms in the house.
Oh, it's the worm.
Hi, Dom.
Yay.
What's up? Hey, how are you doing? Are you drawing tonight? I know you were testing out your ohoo-hoos.
Yeah, I got something today, and
Yeah, you understand? I told you to get the smaller fucking set and to shop it around, right? I told you that. You don't want to listen to me.
How many?
did
How
I
many?
not concede? Is that not enough for you? Jesus,
You picked 72 fucking markers to start with. Who fucking picked 72 markers?
I'll
No,
put him
I
on
like
there.
the
He can freak
case.
out.
He's like, I like
Yeah,
the fucking
but
case. No,
they are cheap.
Enjoy the case with your 72 markers that you don't know how to use now.
what are
You
you
should
doing?
have got 12 markers, primary colors.
You should have got the
Try more.
Crayola set of 12. Crayola markers.
Why, you don't like the
Yeah.
Who's Dracula?
Yeah, I use them. I have them. I have a set of like 140 or something.
Do you enjoy
Ooh,
them?
nice.
I was really
Yeah.
disappointed with this book.
What's that?
What?
I was disappointed with this
Oh,
book.
wait. Hold on. You got.
I
Did
got
you
this
draw
book
that?
because I'm doing research on Superman origin story, right? It's from 30s to 70s. So I expected Superman's origin story in this book. I found the first one on, Superman #1. So it had that one, so that's fine. It showed the cover and all that, so that's fine. But when I found another one, it doesn't even index this. It doesn't even give you issue number for this.
Oh no.
There's no cover because this is inside cover. Only way I found out this is issue number 53 because I went to my comic shop, and the guy had the comic book for sale that didn't have a cover, and the inside panel looked just like that. So I said, okay, that's issue 53, but the whole book did not reference that issue. I'm going, why you put the comic book in there and not even reference the issue number?
I think you should write a stern letter to DC and Warner
Oh,
Brothers.
God, here we go.
Something heavily.
Anyway, so I'm just saying, it's making my job really difficult trying to research Superman origin story. I need a wine.
Once more, you should have DC feel the wrath of your anger through a heart, felt letter.
For sure.
All right, I gotta go before I get stuck here any longer.
Hey,
Hold on. Or make you weird. Stop.
hey, Extra Dracula, what's up?
Yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
See what you
What you
did?
talking about?
You
You
made
can't
him
leave.
leave.
Why you, man? Why are you leaving because of me?
Yeah. What did the worm do
Oh.
to you?
I'm gonna go do my own live stream now.
Perfect.
It's gonna be about the origin of Superman.
Huh?
Oh, nice. Are you gonna test out your ohoo-hoos as well?
Yeah, I am.
Perfect. All right. We'll see you
like
later.
it. I mean, thanks for recommending that to me, K-pop.
Oh, yes. You're welcome.
Yeah, they're
Yes,
pretty good, and they are a fraction of the price of Copics. So
Yeah.
And more you buy, less
there
it
you
is
go.
piece too.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
You know what's even
You have
cheaper
any-
than Ohoo-Hoos?
What's that?
Cree-Box. That's right.
Cree-Box.
Cree-Box.
I've never heard of those.
That's right.
Uh,
That's right. These are the ones you want to get.
What are you?
Free
Wait, you're
box.
showing.
Free
Wait, you're
box.
showing stuff.
Cree-Box sketch pen.
Wow.
Excellent.
Did
Excellent.
you get those?
Oh.
Did you get those for 5 and
Okay.
below?
You get them for 12 of them in a big plastic case for $5, $4.99.
Nice.
well, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, go watch the unboxing JP did of my artwork yesterday. I don't think
Yes.
anyone watched it.
Mhm.
JP,
It's on my
JP's
list.
budget collecting.
Nice.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you why
It's,
I watch
it's
him,
on my
because I
list.
usually
Yeah.
don't watch him. But now I'll watch him because you said to watch him.
Hmm.
I haven't
Yeah.
watched him in a while.
No, JP's a good guy.
Yeah,
I haven't watched him in
Yeah.
a while. I used to watch him all the time. I just haven't kept up
Yeah.
with
I
him.
did a commission for him. He unboxed it yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Very cool. We'll have to watch that. Also, you just released another episode of your art show.
I
Nice.
did.
Yes.
And this next Wednesday, I am doing a sketch cover battle
That's right.
on Sands.
Sands.
So
Who
what
are you
are you
battling?
Wednesday
Who are you
night.
battling?
Cover battle.
I don't know who I'm battling yet.
What?
It's
How
a
long-
mystery. I have no idea.
Yeah. I'm
How
pretty
long
sure Madam Blaster won that last one. It's been a couple months.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to go against her.
No. But we'll have guests. We'll go and support you, and we will vote for you.
Does the crowd
Yes.
chat room get to vote for?
I don't
Yes.
think you want to go against any
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
There's like a guest judge, and then the chat votes on who did like represented the theme, because they trick you. They give you a theme and a blank, and then you have to draw based on the blank. But then also somebody will say like you have to add something mid drawing, so be prepared for spontaneous art things.
You have to have a sketchy book with you. I mean, sketchy book with you.
Sketch cover.
Yeah,
You
I
have to
think
have it?
Sands will supply them if you don't have one.
I've got a bunch, so I'm not
Yeah.
worried about that.
I'll have to get the recap from you guys. I stopped supporting Sands a while ago.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
Your no auction rules.
It's not an auction, though.
It's an
Doesn't
art
matter.
battle.
Different.
What if you're the other person battling Drac on the show?
I wouldn't, because I wouldn't be a guest
But
appearing.
you
on that
win.
show.
You could win.
I win in life every day. I don't need to win a fucking rap battle or a cover battle.
You win like what? You win like every day. Why are you complaining so much?
Yeah.
Because-
Oh, speaking of
you
rap
have to play to
battles. Speaking of rap battles, tomorrow night In the Mix is canceled, so DJ is just playing a best of the rap battles.
No way.
Tomorrow night.
To bring
Yeah.
that might be him bringing back rap battles eventually.
Yeah, I haven't seen rap battles.
I don't know. I don't know.
Rap battles.
See that?
Was
I'm
the
sure
best.
it'll be
As
back
long as he
eventually.
plays low E, I'll be happy to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want more
Yeah.
toast mustard in my life. Oh yeah, I've had a book for you and Louis since July that I gotta mail you. I know you sent me your address.
What did I tell you, people? What did I tell you?
Shut up! Shut up! What's happening? Yeah.
Okay, I'm really leaving.
Okay.
Y'all have a good night.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye. See you
Everyone's
later.
Awesome, man. You've been doing
Bye,
a kick-ass job, man.
Dracula. Right.
I'm getting you off of there. Don't worry. All right. So
Why
this
you
is
such a
another
sour
one.
puss, Worm? Smile. Smile.
I think it's you, CJ. I think it's you, honestly. Every time he's around you, he gets a little bumpier.
What are you talking about? When people see
You
me, they
know
smile.
how happy I am when CJ is not around.
I feel like that's actually a thing. I don't know. I'm gonna have to start checking for real next time.
Yes. So the next
think
one
it's
is
the
issue
opposite.
2. Yeah. This is issue 2. And this is the book I was talking about before by Mindy and Mike. And this is their Comics Illustrated.
I like that.
So November issue.
Ooh,
I
like
have
that.
the first issue over there. Issue 3 was just off Kickstarter. You can still get them on the website.
Is it all native or is it just
No. That's just the cover for this one.
Wait, who
And
drew
hold on a second. Yeah, Sean, go ahead. I dropped the previous Kickstarter for that one in the chat, but she has them on her website that you can continue to buy. But yeah, go ahead and contact her because
That's
she's
really beautiful.
yes. Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah.
Wait, seriously,
So-
who drew that? That's really, really
I'll
nice.
look in a second. I don't know. It's just-
Back nice
Uh,
hips, really nice.
yeah, she's
I don't know,
lovely.
really good piece. Good face.
Getting some Turner,
Yeah.
Jim Lee.
Yeah,
vibes.
it's got a couple of vibes in there.
Yeah, so this is the first cover that they did, and they
Ooh,
just
I like
did
that
a
one.
holiday. They just did a Christmas one, which had a ton of covers and some cosplay covers. But who did the cover for this one? I'm trying to think. So it's basically kind of like a wizardy type thing where they have that on there. Oh, Keith. It's Mindy. Oh, Mindy did it.
That magazine.
The
Really?
covers, Mindy did it. But yeah. So it's basically a comic indie magazine, and every month they focus on somebody different. And then featured artist in here is Keith Curtis. So it looks like it was done by Keith and Mindy. Worked on a cover for this here.
I can't help it. Anytime I hear the name Mindy, I always think of Mork and Mindy. Like automatically, it's so fucking.
I thought you were gonna say you thought of boobs.
Ah,
Also boobs now. But yeah, it's really nicely well done. And it's quality. It's like super duper quality. But yeah, it's very cool. There you go. Here you go. Pops. Ooh. Bazinga.
Oh.
I like that cover a lot.
Yeah,
I do too. It's very beautiful.
I can't get past that cover.
3. Yeah, and I like how they have like a featured artist and a featured comic. And they have like kind of like heavy metal as well. Like they'll have
Yeah, I was
snippets in
thinking
here.
heavy metal.
Yeah, it's a lot like that too. I have the other one in here as well, so I'll pull it out when I go through it. But yeah, it's awesome. Oh, here, there's actually a little story about her in here.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Yeah, Kev, you would like this a lot. It's all indie. I know Carissa is in. Well, look, there's a Violator.
It's very indie with Mindy.
Carissa and Dirk are in the other. Dirk was in issue 1. I think Carissa was in the new one that just came out. But yeah, they're cool. Oh, here we go. Cosplayers. Boom.
Yeah, cosplay is okay.
Dang, no. I think you just want more boobs.
No, I just want the cover again.
That's what I said. You just want more boobs.
He likes boobs.
I know he likes boobs. Yeah, right here. There's the cover. And the first one was in October, and she's a little witch. So I'll pull it out when I get to it. But yeah, we're slowly getting through my pile. I get a lot.
Or do something like that.
Yeah, go for it. But yeah, Mindy did a lot of stuff, and she's the one that did the boobs.
Luckily for me, I'm not running this stream.
Ooh,
I am gonna leave.
You're leaving. Wow, what a punk.
Where are you going?
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, liar.
Don't be a little bitch.
Mr. I can stay up to 3-4 a.m. later, blah blah, because I work later. So you get the face. What are you doing this weekend?
What am I doing this weekend? I will be doing a live draw for my raffle. 26 people for 3 prizes. It's going to be a wicked draw. It's going to be a wicked raffle. Good prizes. CJ, you're in there. Papa's in there. I think K-pop is in there. So
yes, I bought tickets.
Yeah, man.
Will it be on the same time as
it'll be
the spider people?
As soon as they start, I'm gonna start. Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea exactly what time it's gonna be on yet.
Stop picking on the small channels, CJ.
And of course, Sunday you got church with Reverend Bleeker and the fam, K-pop, and whoever else wants to jump on. We're always having a good time. And I think I've got the hunt this Friday. If you like the wrestling comic book content, come watch the hunt on Tony Sanders' channel. That's always a good time there.
That's right. That's tomorrow.
And if we don't like it, should we still come and watch?
Yeah, man, to support me, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you gotta go vote, and if you don't, vote against him. Give him some shit because he's leaving.
Are you facing Cali again?
No. Actually, I'm not sure what's going on tomorrow. It's all hush hush.
Right.
So we'll see what happens.
Oh, snap.
Usually, if it's hush hush, that means something weird's going down.
Oh, it's a weirdo show.
Yeah.
What's up, Flock? How are you doing?
Waiting for CJ to grace us with a stream one of these nights.
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
It's been a hot minute since there was a Insomniac.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's lost his edge or his nerve. I don't know.
Well, isn't this kind of like Insomniac right now?
I should have named it Insomniac Turd Theater. I should have.
It's kind of like an Insomniac, right?
It is kind of Insomniac.
Kind of.
It's Insomniac-ish.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but there's no, I don't know. There's no, oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's all copyrights reserved.
There's no look at me, look at me, look at me.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's no
true.
look at me.
Well, not everybody has access to my library of clips.
I'm thankful for that actually.
Wow.
I do miss that wackadoodle thing that Tyler made, though. That was great.
That is good.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen and lady,
All right.
have an awesome evening, and thanks very much for being awesome. Cheers, guys.
All right. See you later.
Good night. Believe
night,
your
Reverend.
sweet
Good
God.
night.
Bye. All right. Anybody else have anything they want to show before I show off more goodies? Oh, perfect. Thanks.
No, I already showed my box.
Okay, this I don't know what it is. All I know it's from Comics Wellspring, and it just said it was from Comics Wellspring. So let's find out what it is. Mystery item, and we've got. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Got a pile of lovely stuff. Nice. This is from. Aha. Got that. Look at that.
Where did they go?
Good question. I think he was so like, he hung himself up.
Do we care?
Stray dogs.
Yes. So this was a two-parter. They had a double feature up for Wise Acre Comics, which is Frederick Little's. He was been on for Crisis, and he's been on for a couple other things, and he will be on again in February for their next Kickstarter that's up right now. And they had a two-parter for the Diary of the Stray Dogs, which is dope, and Critical Ops Task Force, which is very cool. And he was putting this on from a guy that was out of the country, but he was awesome. And they're very cool. It's very cool. And we got JD. What's up, JD? How are you doing? And look at I love trading cards. Those are fun, especially when they have like character profiles on them. I love that. I don't know where CJ went. He's gone. But also Comics Wellspring.
What should I draw today? Before I
What
go.
should you draw today?
Yeah.
Pops, you might like this cover too. We got a babe.
Huh?
Yeah, she's awesome. So yeah, there's Wiseacre Comics for Frederick. That's awesome. Also, he was the guest I had on. We had our 2.5 hours of hot dog chat happening. Yes. What's up, guys? Yeah. So it's very cool. It's like a task force, and they're hunting down this one dude, and the other one is very cyber. Very cyber. Futuristic cybery. It's very awesome. Very cool. And you said, what do you want to draw, Nam?
Yeah, what should I draw? I draw something, then I gotta go.
Uh-oh, you gotta go.
After I drink my wine, there is.
There you go. There's the 5 minutes.
What?
5 minutes.
What's 5 minutes?
You should have been listening earlier.
Oh.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
They said it, not me. I was just telling you what the deal was.
All right.
Why'd you kick me off?
I didn't do nothing.
What?
My hands were over here.
No. Somebody kicked me off this damn channel. People have been deleting me, have been kicking me off of stuff. I don't appreciate that.
It wasn't me.
You deserve it. You deserve it.
The worm. I told you. I knew somebody did it. The freaking worm did it.
Worm did it. I think the worm and Pops ganged up on you and kicked you out.
The freaking worm knows how to hack the box and fucking do it.
Pops, I don't think Dom is going to draw that.
What the fuck I should draw, CJ?
Oh.
Draw boobs.
Boobs?
Well, Pops wants you to draw
You can
his
draw,
dick.
yeah.
What?
Pops, he wants you to draw his dick for some reason.
I don't want to draw anybody's dick. I'm sorry.
That's not what he said. He said draw a dick in CJ's hands.
Draw Danny Moonstar with big boobs.
Oh.
Danny Moonstar. Out of all the freaking characters you could pick out of in the world, you picked Danny Moonstar?
Who's
I don't
Danny
know. That
Moonstar?
just popped into my head, so I just said it.
Danny Moonstyle.
She's from the New Mutants.
I don't
Oh.
know. It just popped into my head. I don't know why.
Danny Moonstar. Out of all the fucking people in the fucking, all the characters.
It could be
I don't even know
Speedball.
what that is.
Have you drawn Speedball yet?
What's a speedball?
Oh God,
Yeah,
don't let
yeah.
Beckerman hear you say that.
Actually, the second one is almost done.
Oh, Sean says it was him. That's what you get.
Fucking Sean.
Eventually, I will be making my own thing. Eventually.
Fucking Sean with his fucking deleting action.
Ah, there you
Not
go. Draw
TJ like
Tuesday.
a Janet Jackson?
you know the infamous one that they redid on the Gen 13 cover where she's topless and someone's got,
Like that?
yeah, like that. Exactly like that.
All right, you can draw me
Reference
like that.
right there.
Go ahead.
Reference right there.
Freeze frame. There you go.
I don't know, draw all the fingers.
No, you can do that.
This one's dope.
This was Speedball version 1.
Oh, shit.
Speedball version 2 is almost done for him.
Yeah. Beckerman is quartering the market on speedball stuff. So if you ever want to hustle him, just draw speedball stuff and he's forced to buy it.
I think that's what everybody was doing to him.
They were doing that to him.
I think they were drawing Speedball. Like, I didn't do that. He asked me specifically to draw it for him. But, like,
Yeah.
I think people are like, oh, it's Beckerman. Come here. I'm going to draw you a Speedball. Give me money.
Yeah. All right. This one's from Noah. And as you know, I like punk / horror / music books. And let me take this up. This is called Basement Show. And ta-da! It's like a
Who is that guy?
This kid's knowledge of old punk. I don't know why I call everybody a punk.
Is that the kid from New Kids on the Block?
No, it is
Looks
not.
like him.
They go jam.
Not the Wahlberg
In a
one.
basement, and all kinds of hell breaks loose in the middle of this house. It's dope. There's a lot of references to horror movies in here. Let me see if I can find it. There you go. Like the Halloween house.
You know, Janet Jackson looks too much like Michael Jackson.
Artistic inspiration. You could do whatever.
Michael
but yeah.
Jackson wishes he looked like Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson's hot, man. But she was hot at one point.
She was hot at one point.
She still looks pretty good.
I haven't
But
seen
yeah.
her, so I don't know.
This kid was actually fascinating when I talked to him. His knowledge of punk and music is amazing, and he actually wrote an entire soundtrack for this and would give updates and put like punk music and stuff. So there's a Spotify going around where you can actually check it and go listen to the music that he did, which is actually awesome.
Was it you that had that guy with the drumsticks on the Kickstarter?
Yes.
It was you, right? The other day?
Yes. So yeah, there's the soundtrack.
I can't wait to get my special variant from him.
Ooh, special variant.
Well, you saw the special variant that you put up.
Okay. Oh,
There was one band missing from those names though.
which one?
The Worst. I bet you nobody gets that reference at all.
Yeah,
Nobody.
I get the reference. That's Simple Simon.
Oh, well done. Two points for CJ.
I know.
Oh, that's right.
I know my shitty community history.
That's right. I forgot you backed the period cover for John's Drumsticks and Two.
That's right. One of 35 only in the world. He better not make any more period covers. I'm gonna fucking go ballistic if he does that.
Ooh.
I like having one of a few.
Oh, that sounds really cool, Sean. I like gothy things. People have not noticed. But yeah, way to go, Sean. All right, who's this? What is this? Oh, we got Christy in the house. What's up, Christy? Ooh,
Crispy.
Christy, not crispy.
Crispy.
Yeah. Cav, you still in the chat? We got some Crispy in the house.
Crispy.
Crispy Shin. Yep. What did I get? Oh yeah, I got stuff.
Which video game said that at the end? Was it from Mortal Kombat? They're like, Crispy.
Yeah, that was
Crispy.
That was smoke.
Crispy.
That was smoke in the early days. Would pop into the screen after you killed somebody and would go crispy.
Crispy.
Yeah.
I think we should bring Crispy back.
Bring Crispy back.
Yeah, I think we should do that. And bring What's Up back from those Budweiser commercials.
What's that?
What's up?
Shelby has already brought that back on his stream.
No, I mean bring it back for good. Like we need to have a good viral comeback.
All right. I got a pin. I can't even open the bag. Damn it.
That is
All
very ironic. I just literally posted a video with pins.
Yeah, it's also ironic because it's a controller with a video game.
What is that? That looks
It's a
like the
pin
thing
of one of our characters.
That looks
The
like the
demon
thing my
bitch.
dad tests his blood pressure with.
Wait, you actually backed this as well, didn't you? Why don't you open your package?
Did I? What is that?
Demon bitch. Christy
I didn't
should.
get mine yet.
You didn't get yours?
No.
She must hate you.
Yeah, she does.
Exactly.
She kept sending me freaking emails. What the fuck is with her in the emails? She just sends me emails.
Okay. When you sign up for a Kickstarter, it's not emails. It's sending you updates to know what's going on with the Kickstarter.
And then she's like, I don't have your address. Can you put your address? So I put it in there. And then she says, I don't have your address again. Put it in there. I'm like, oh, yeah, I did. I don't have your address again. So we're in this like, I don't have it, but you do. I don't have it, but you do. So let's see if she has it. I don't know.
She totally blocked you. She had enough of your shit. So we got Demon B meets Mr. F Word, and it's an actual children's book. How she made a children's book, I don't know.
I definitely didn't get that one yet, but
you didn't get that one.
I'll
Really? Everybody I
this?
know got one.
I'll
John got
live-
his before mine.
I will live through you
Okay.
and pretend I got mine. How's that
So we
sound?
got Demon Bitch penis here. There you go. Boom. Ta-da.
I think I think I ordered the basic package from her though. Maybe that's why she's.
Did you get issue 1 or issue 2? Or did
I
you
don't
get the
know.
double
No.
feature? She
No, I
did
got
2
the-
at once.
I got I think the two together.
Aw. I love it.
Well, she has some kind of crazy vagina.
She put,
picture
hi,
in there.
Katie. I'm an adult butthole too.
I'm afraid to see what she's gonna write in mine.
Oh, she's going to draw a penis on yours for sure.
I don't want a penis picture.
Too bad. Get one. It's awesome. I love it. I love Shitbird. I love Demon Bitch. It's great. It's a lot of poo humor. Like, she's literally, Shitbird is literally made of like puke and poo and nasty gnarliness. This feels amazing though. I like whatever material this is awesome. It's like,
I'm curious. I honestly, like, really honestly, I got it more because like I got a kick out of her personality.
yeah, she's great.
That kind of style is not me at all. Like, it's not my thing. So I'm curious to
You'll
see where
like
she
it.
goes
You'll
with
like
it.
it.
Yeah, like I'm giving it a shot. But like it's like that's the kind of book like if I show on the shelf, I would not pick up unless like somebody told me you got to read it. You know.
It's a lot of fun.
So I'm curious about it.
Yeah, but I do like the material. I've never felt it's like it feels really cool.
You know which one's gonna have some teeth to it when it comes out? The
What?
Sean Chen one.
Oh yeah, Evermind.
Yeah, that's gonna have some serious like traction when it actually comes
Oh,
out.
dude, it's awesome. I've read. He sent me the digitals. It's actually pretty awesome.
I got the I think I got the middle package with that one, and he actually gave me a piece of original art for doing that.
Yeah, he was doing art with that. I know a lot of people from the Twitch streams picked some of those up.
No, he gave me original art in person when I saw him in.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Baltimore.
Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
I'm an asshole. Yeah. This is cute. I love it. Boom. So there you go. Ta-da.
Done.
Lots of fun stuff. She's making her round. She's gonna be at a couple. I think she was at one this weekend in con over in California.
Yeah, I saw a post she put up. It's too bad she doesn't come to New York.
She might eventually. This one I'm excited for. It's from Bird's Eye Comics. This is a dope one.
What's the deal with that? Is that chick the owner of Bullseye Comic, whatever the hell it's called?
What?
Bird's Eye.
Yeah, what about it?
Is that chick that does all the posts the owner of it, or is she like what is
There's
that?
a team of them.
Is-
There was a husband and wife team, and another one, and then they're all together. One does art, one writes, one does like production and stuff. They're like based in like the Seattle area. I know John. Was it John? Yeah. No.
John who? Stout?
Yeah. I think he ran into them at Emerald City or Rose City, whatever that con was at.
Okay.
In person.
Oh, because I always see like some chick come out and like advertise stuff on there.
Yeah.
Like, who the hell is she?
There's a couple of them that do stuff, but yeah, I like this one. But there's Bird's Eye Comics, as in the store. This is Bird's Eye Comics, the creative team. Not the same thing.
Oh, it's two different things.
Two different things. Yeah.
Oh, they should sue each other.
Yes.
I feel weird every time you say that because Bird's Eye is a brand of like frozen food over here.
Yeah,
like,
vegetables.
Yeah.
Peas and stuff.
We actually have that too here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Like it's like always right next to Green Giant.
Nice. That was
Green
awesome.
Giant.
This actually shipped pretty nicely. It's like in an eco-friendly like thing. They usually ship art. It's like really thick, not bendy.
Well, the eco-friendly part is not getting any points with me.
Came with a recycling thing for them to, buy more products.
For the environment?
Bird City Comics is Laura. She's on Nearing Nerdvana. She hosts that. Lovely. Now, this I'm so excited for.
Is that the one I'm talking about? She's like semi-decent looking. She's pretty like.
That's the blonde one. That's Laura from Bird City.
Okay.
Yeah. Then she's married to. Oh, I forgot his name. I can picture him. They do Nearing Nerdvana, the ones that Team Nerd Herd went to.
And that's not the one that you're opening right now. That's somebody else.
No, completely different.
Okay.
This is
bitches.
Frozen Pea comics.
It's Frozen Pea guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Anthony. Yeah, she calls him Ant. That's
just in case everybody was having a hard time following. I'm just making sure everybody.
There's several. There's also a comic store called Bird City. Not oh my god.
Bird City.
Bird's
people,
Eye.
man.
Oh my god, I can't deal with this no more. And there's also another one called Blind Eye as well.
Third Eye.
Yes. Third Eye, Turd Eye, yeah, all of it.
Brown Eye.
Whispering Eye. Yeah.
God.
We don't
We're not
speak
going back
of
to
the
those.
Brown Eye.
We're not going back to those days, are we?
Yeah. So here we go. Check this shit out right here. I was so excited.
What the
Excited for this. You have no idea.
There's
This is
no
called
genitals.
God Lieth, okay? And it is about demon kaijus that fight a mechanized pope called Christotron.
Oh my god.
And it has no genitals?
The demon does not. No.
It's an awful life.
Might grow it, but he's holding the pope hat. Yes.
So it's a cross between like Voltron, Legend of the Demon Womb, and
Kind of Godzilla.
and the Bible.
Yes.
The Bible.
Exactly. It's amazing. They're reading this and they unleash hell upon the earth, and the Pope sends out Christotron as a mechanized Voltron to go kick its ass.
Well, the Bible is the highest selling book
it is.
in history,
Right
so
there.
Yeah.
can't go wrong.
Or for the traditionalist, it's Rutsuki Doji.
Oh,
Suki.
there you go. It's
Rutsuki Doji.
literally hell on earth at the moment as the demons are summoned and have to fight each other.
Suki to me.
Is there demon orgies?
Possibly. There's a lot
Yeah.
of fight scenes happening. There he is right there.
So it's like a cross between that and Sweet Paprika too. They got demon orgies going on over there.
Yeah, totally.
Oh,
Totally.
it's nothing
Totally.
like
Totally. Sweet paprika.
nothing
demon
like
orgies.
Legend of the Demon Womb or any of that. Like that's just full on old school.
Yeah. No,
Carnage.
he's actually Christotron is kicking some ass here. Way to go, Pope. Yeah. Yeah. Way to go. He is spanking the demon. And oh no. Oh,
yeah.
I liked the ending of that. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And also, if you don't know, this is Doomfruit, and he streams on Twitch. He's awesome. He's a nice dude.
I like the art.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's a real throwback to like 70s stuff. Right?
It's awesome. Also, I don't know where they got this printed from, but this feels amazing. Like each page feels like the cover page. It's awesome.
Does that matter to you? The
What?
quality of the actual book?
Some I like textured stuff myself because I like the full experience.
That's why I'm impressed by like Spawn books still coming out in that like extra thick like quality paper.
Yeah.
And cardstock for the covers.
I seriously hate whatever that crap is that Marvel is printing on. It's just pure trash. It's
really.
This is what I did my whack questions with Lee, and I made my butt plug paper holder. The ink was literally rubbing off as I was making it because I took apart Spidey book, which is right here, by the way.
I went back to newsprint.
There you go. There it is. The Rosebud for your Rosebud, made out of Spidey comic.
Spidey and Friends for a comic book day.
Spidey and the Friends for comic book day, which I have so many of. That's why you got in. And then the beloved cock ring that goes with it. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Spidey.
Yes, Black Caravan was awesome. I really enjoyed Scout Comics as well, and it's sad that Black Caravan. But I did hear that they were going to come back. I don't know if the same entity or the same whatever, but they're supposed to be coming back.
Why, Black Caravan went out of business?
Not necessarily. They disbanded that from Scout Comics. So they're still publishing some of the titles, but it's not longer really part of Scout Comics. All right.
Be afraid, Pop. Be very afraid.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
you're gonna be filming
doing 10 questions?
Oh my god.
That I have to see.
That is gonna be Pops.
Do we get typing or do we get robot voice?
Oh, are you gonna tell us or we have to watch?
It's all gonna be sign language with fucking fingers.
Yeah. I know Glenn filmed his episode. That's gonna be awesome.
I find it funny that Lay has not done any of the Aussie YouTubers yet.
I was about to say, he hasn't done you yet?
You have to nominate
He hasn't
them.
done me. He hasn't done Simple Simon. He hasn't done
Because you have
any
to
of the Aussie
nominate
guys.
them.
Well, do you kind of blame him for not doing you? You scared him.
Probably because we have easier access to beat the shit out of him if we need to.
Like that's the whole thing. At the end, it goes, "Who do you want to see on next?" And you have to nominate somebody. If I get on again, I will nominate you. How about that?
Who did
I think he's
nominated
scared.
Bleak.
You nominated Bleak, and then Bleak nominated me. I nominated Glenn. Yeah.
I nominated Bleak because at that point in time, he was still like really trying to get his channel known. And I'm like, let's get Bleak on there.
Yeah, he wasn't really like part of the community really at the time. Like, well, part of our little thingy. Then he came full force after that. All right. We've got
Did he put Biggie yet on there?
What's that? What?
Did he have Biggie on there yet?
Yeah. I think so.
For the 10 questions? I haven't seen it.
So.
I don't remember.
No, I haven't seen Biggie yet.
Well, because there's a 10 questions in the other one. Because what was the one I was on with Caroline?
Oh, that's different. There's the 10 questions.
Two things.
The 10 questions.
They did the old school Whack Live, and then his new thing is the 10 questions.
Yes,
I did the Whack Live a long time ago, maybe like 2 years.
Probably
ago.
that might be the other reason why he hasn't asked, like especially me or Simon, is probably because we've been on so many episodes of other stuff. He wants a bit of variety on there as well, because we've been on his channel like multiple times.
My favorite part of it is Ignacio's review at the end.
Oh, it's hilarious. And when he starts laughing, and then you can hear Lee in the background with his
fucking
infectious.
You can hear Lee and Tyler in the background just giggling, like Tyler like trying to be all quiet, and then he just like busts out laughing.
But
right.
Lee does the laugh where it sounds a little bit like Eddie Murphy, and the other half is like where he's losing his voice or something.
Ooh.
I missed the Tyler's insanity.
Hollow sticker.
Monsters.
Ooh. All right. So this here. Yes, it is a sticker. It's a hollow rainbow sticker. This here is done by Kyle Goodman and Martin. And they were both on my show recently, but they are my OG comic crew on YouTube. I found them several years ago, and we all met via Wild Comics Unboxing. And it's amazing to see Martin and Kyle get out there and do stuff. And here we go. Ta-da! It's the ash can for this, and the next version will be coming out.
I like that cover. That's
That
nice.
is an homage to something. 100%. That's all. What is that an homage to? What fucking movie is that from? That's a movie poster. Somebody looking through that
I was
window.
going to say Rear Window, but I don't think it is.
No. I was about to say freaking Halloween for some reason, but I don't think that's it either.
No, I don't think it's.
There was a Halloween one like that too, though, where like Jamie Lee Curtis is freaking out and he's in like.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's like
and
2, I think. I think it's the
Yeah.
original 2, I think.
I like that. I like that
It
a lot,
is,
actually.
yeah. So
Real cool.
Martin's art actually gave away, was it 5 copies of his art book because it's on Amazon.
You heard Speedball mentioned. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike, what's up, Beck?
Hey,
Yeah,
Mike.
the art's awesome. He's been killing it lately. I love the art. It's very cool. It's all black and white with like just some splashes of blood and stuff. But Martin just does just such a cool style. Like heavy blacks and then like thin outlines and the shading is super nice.
Reminds me a little bit of Gorgon Demir. With
I
the
guess-
really thick, heavy blacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the style is completely different as far
Oh,
as
his
his,
style is different, but I'm talking
yeah.
about the dark and black stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is just like the preview ash can, and they're gonna come out with the
clean
fuller-
work.
It is.
Can you show
yeah.
that again? Can you show those panels again?
Yeah, hold on.
Who was
Yeah,
talking
here.
about Speedball?
There's a preview of that. There you go.
We all were, Mike. We were all talking about Speedball for about an hour.
Dirty as the style
Everybody.
is, it's really clean inking. Like
Yes.
really, really clean.
Martin does such a great job. Yeah.
He inks himself.
I don't know if this was done traditionally or digitally.
I was
but
going
he
to
does
say,
both.
was that digital or traditional?
I think it was done traditionally. He talked about it on the show. I just don't remember.
It's got to be done. It looks like it's traditional.
He does inks, and I know he puts it in like a digital thing and cleans it up there. But yeah, it's really good. The art's in it's great. If you
Good
don't know
stuff.
Martin, go follow him. But his art's awesome. He's been kicking ass on the Spawn stuff too.
I think I missed the boat on that one. I should have picked.
Was
that
there
one up.
a Preacher cover that looked like that?
It was
Maybe,
a something that looked like
maybe.
this.
I have
I'm
a
only
lot of
thinking because
like-
like Preacher's quite often like down like light in the smoke sort of.
I
on a lot of
remember like
covers.
a person here,
maybe
and then the
Hellblazer?
person was standing here, like freaking out that somebody was out the window. Like I remember that kind of thing.
Something. It could be Preacher because I do have a lot of Preacher books, or maybe Hellblazer. I don't know. Like,
Oh
it's-
yeah, I didn't even think about because Constantine's got a lot of those sort of type covers too.
Yeah. There's that. So there you go, Kyle and Martin. What else we got here?
definitely interesting.
Aha!
Oh, the Aussieverse guys are going to be doing a Australia Day edition live chat tonight.
Oh,
Are they really?
Yeah.
You know, I like what's his name, Lee's brother. He's fucking nuts.
I like both of his brothers. When they
I
do the
haven't
cons
met
together,
him in person, but yeah, he's a
Oh
bit
my
fucking
god, that
crazy.
guy's
I love when
fucking
they do the
nuts.
con
I love
footage.
watching him.
Yes.
Definitely enjoy that.
He must not like me.
Yeah, Beck, if you want to hop on, come on. Not many other people. I don't think are about now. What time is it? Oh man, it's not even 2 o'clock. Wow. I thought it was late.
5:22 p.m.
Why are you offering people the link without getting permission first, Papa?
I
What the
did
fuck?
drop it.
Who made you the fucking link fucking monitor?
Oh,
He's the fucking link monitor. Here, have a link. Have a link.
oh shit.
Have an invite. How was that sound? Like
Handing it out like herpes.
candy.
Yes. All right. Here, stuff and everything. Ooh, fancy. Oh.
Well, you know what? Katie hired me to be the fucking link Nazi for her.
Oh.
So she could be
Oh.
the nice person, all right?
Wow.
So no link for you.
A little bit good cop, bad cop going on here.
That's right.
Very cool. Is this from?
I make sure I hold order on all the streams. Everybody
Okay.
has to behave.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Finish that thing I was doing.
Oh wait, let me make you big. We can see this. See the potatoes in full force. There you go.
Huh? Look at that. It's like a little like bust.
Yeah.
It's a
Nice.
bust.
Where's Biggie? He'll
Of my
like
own
that.
version.
From
Well,
here, it looks
Biggie's-
like a dildo
Well,
with a
Big-
lot of ridges.
Yeah. Biggie should come on and tell me how his kid could draw better than me.
He should.
Tried out my
Nice.
I tried out my new set of Creo box pens. Did a good
Cool.
job.
Perfect. Looks like lots of coverage.
I think it did good.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna do a test run on this. I'm gonna spray this with gloss with Krylox or Krylox.
Krylox
Yeah, you know the Krylox shit.
Acrylics. Is
No,
that what you're trying to say?
An
No.
acrylic spray. Krylon?
Krylon.
I think you were thinking of Tylox.
No, Krylon. The Krylon spray. You know what I'm talking about.
Tylonox?
No, there's this Krylon spray that you fucking spray the things with.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about like what I know what you're talking about.
So I'm gonna test that out on these. These are actually, you want to know what these cards are? These are actually backboards.
Okay.
Comic Pro line sells cut card size backboards for, like, I guess for collectors that want to put backboards on their cards.
Uh-huh.
So I've got a few of them, and 28. This is 28 points, so it's like you could go through it. But you got 28 point, 56 point, 60 something point. They go pretty thick.
You're talking about the GSM level?
No, they're basically backboards for trading cards. So I got them, and I'm testing them out right now to actually use them as sketch cards, and they're actually they work pretty well. They take to the ink really well. So here's a cheap alternative for people that want to do sketch cards, to be able to get those cards already pre-cut for yourself in sets of 150 for really cheap.
Yeah, nice. He's got a bunch of those. Nice. Also, Bernard posted not too long ago. He showed, like, you know how you had the Bristol ones? He had like 10 different versions of them at one point.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was getting the Bristol cards. Those are a lot more expensive, and I've been cutting them, and those are more expensive too.
More stickers.
Metal
Ninja Studios. It's Metal Ninja Studios.
Stickers. Everything fucking stickers.
And we got Nightfall.
Oh my god, that looks fucking scary.
That looks like a homage to Monster Squad.
Kind of does, doesn't it?
That looks like my cousin's kid. Fucking creepy little kid.
Kids are creepy.
Oh, some kids are really fucking creepy.
I know. They sure are. And it's signed. Look at that. Signed.
He wrote on it too?
Ooh, this is shiny. Yeah.
Did he ask you?
Maybe. Yeah, it's signed.
I'm just making sure he asked.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I like it. Like they fight.
Yeah, Ozzy. They make a whole bunch of different. I got like every size of them to try them out.
Yeah, I like this one.
I'm actually going to do a review on them soon. I got like almost everything from their catalog.
That's cool. I like the way this one smells. This one smells cool.
Yeah, inserted in packs as decoys.
It's like super high gloss. Look at that.
Ooh, shiny.
That does look extra shiny.
It is. It's super shiny.
Almost looks like it's got a.
Front
Almost
and
looks like it's
back.
got an acetate over it.
Yeah, it doesn't though. It's like front and back. Hello, Leonard.
How many pages is that? It looks like really thick.
Not sure. This is by the Metal Ninja Studios people. It was very nice.
That early popper.
Let's check it out.
That's right, Papa.
Okay, yeah, I got the gloss on that. Look at
You'll be lucky.
you can see you
225.
guys in the gloss. Look at that.
I'm aiming for the 2030s.
The 2030s.
That's right.
Is that when I finally get my WTF box?
That's right.
Yeah. Still waiting on that.
That's right. If
That was only about 2 years ago.
It's been a while.
if
So then we
it
got
wasn't
that one.
if it wasn't a WTF box, you already would have had it.
Yeah. Nice. I think that might be why you set the shirts out. You didn't want to mail the WTF box out.
It's a lot
Oh, yeah.
easier. This shirt's a lot fucking easier. I'll tell you that
Ooh.
much.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. I've not seen this. The Curse of One-Eyed Jenny. Spend the night. Nice.
Jenny.
Oh, I like the art style in here.
How long have you been waiting, Mike?
He wanted on his giveaway. Look at this.
He actually should be getting his T-shirt soon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Like
I
on
won
Halloween night.
mine on when we started the reverse giveaway.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun. I like the reverse giveaway.
No, Beckerman should be getting his T-shirt should be coming there. So it takes 3 to 4 weeks, they say. So
Ooh.
Who are you using?
Teespring.
Oh, okay. Like a lot of the other guys.
How
are
long did it
using.
take for when I said you yours? It took like a month, right, Katie?
I don't even remember.
It took a while.
I remember the shirt and then the sticker came separately.
Yeah, which I don't understand why. And
Because that's how it works.
And he charged me 2 separate shippings for it.
Yeah.
Like, are you serious, dude?
That's usually how that works because Threadless and Teespring and all those sites outsource different things to different people in the area.
That's why I won't do that again. I like one thing at a time. I'm gonna send out.
But it's weird. It's weird that you say that because I know, like when I ordered something from DJ Store and Legion Store, I got them within about 2 or 3 weeks, and they came from like Asia or something. But when I ordered my C3 shirts, they ended up coming from the States, and they took like a month and a half.
Yeah, because you get American work ethic. That's why.
But it's all still from the same like site though, so it's weird.
I don't know, man. It fucking pissed me off, man. The domestic stuff should come real fast.
Mm.
Oh, cute.
I had ordered one for Beckerman and one for what's his name for Joey Balls.
Bag of sevens.
Yeah. How you go, Nami? You still didn't send me your address.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's C3 stuff you're waiting on, Papa? What, from CJ or from somebody else?
He's waiting on me.
Uh-oh.
Get your shit together.
Hey,
No,
don't talk to me about C3 stuff. Phil's still waiting on Roscoe.
But that's a bit different story. That's very labor and time intensive.
Yeah.
It's funny how Papa loves bitching about it. The fact that I'm also sending him a bunch of shit that is not part of his C3 and stuff that he ordered from me that I'm not fucking charging him for from fucking New York Comic Con, but that's okay.
I'm
Nice.
waiting to see this comment now. I can see him typing away.
I'll tell you what, after I fulfill all these orders, I will never fucking do another one of these again. Or if I do, it's not going to be for a while.
Ooh, look at so many stickers. I got character stickers. I can't wait to read this. By Rich.
You guys deliver all your C3 stuff?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Saucy vampires.
I only did one giveaway, and Izzy got it freaking months ago.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if I got all my stuff yet, to be honest with you, but it's all right. You know, I'm not fucking going crazy.
I just did I had a slab that I was like, I'm not going to do anything with this. I'll just use it as a giveaway.
I don't think I got all my stuff yet. Maybe I did. I don't know.
I still have to figure out what I'm doing with my.
I love you, Papa. He's hilarious.
I'll show you a fucking
I
tiny
love
wiener.
Pops. Wiener. Oh. Wiener, chicken dinner.
Where's Matt? I'll have him show you his
There
wiener.
it is, baby.
No, Mr. Hot Dog Man himself.
Mr. Hot Dog Man himself. Yes.
Well, it's bad enough. I got fucking Papa on my fucking breaking my fucking balls. Now he's got fucking Cliff breaking my balls about it too. As if I want to have more fucking talking with Cliff.
Cliff is adorable.
To you, not to me.
Okay.
Ooh, what are they selling it for? Oh! I shouldn't look at my Facebook groups again. God damn it!
Oh, you got somebody selling some art. What's happening?
No, I think there's a couple of books in there that I want.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Fuck, where is it? Where is
Bad
it?
move.
One caught my eye straight away, and CJ will know the book I'm after. Let's see.
Daredevil?
Get fucked.
The Daredevil.
$275.
See, that's the thing, man. Like, honestly, you made my life easy by just telling me you want that Moon Knight because I actually just found it. So I'm just gonna send you that Moon Knight instead of the Daredevil, and we'll call it a day.
Yeah, no, that's. I'm not complaining.
That's the only
there's
reason I was holding back on your order because like I wanted to like find that Daredevil to add in there, but I just refused, dude. I'm sorry, I'm a fucking cheap fuck. I refuse to fucking pay $75-$100 for that fucking shitty book. You know?
I wish it was $7,500 over here. I would have bought one fucking years ago.
I refuse.
Wow.
I thought you said you've been finding them for like $20-$30.
The thing that's what I was telling you. Up until that point, when I didn't give a shit about them, I was finding them all over the place. Then when I'm actually looking with the intent to find them, they're fucking they got a fucking expensive. Also, it happened to the fucking news for Daredevil, Electra came out and all that shit. But whatever, man.
Because it was that and First Bullseye that I was after for the longest time.
Bullseye,
I was able to pull the pin on First Bullseye about 9 months ago, I think it was, and I actually ended up picking that up for about $100, which is fucking cheap as shit over here.
Wow,
it's that fucking Electra book that all of a sudden got hot for no reason.
Colors in this are awesome.
You want to hear something crazy? I could get a Daredevil 3, 4, 5, 6 from the original Daredevil first issues cheaper than that fucking book.
I wish,
Nice.
It's not something I'm actively hunting, but I'd love some more lower Daredevil books as well. I've got a few on my list, but a few things have jumped up recently too. Like, not the whole market hasn't necessarily evened out or crashed, but there are some books that have risen again a bit. I got the first Leapfrog.
Oh,
first Leapfrog. What issue was that?
25.
Daredevil 25.
Is it?
I can't remember, to be perfectly honest.
I think it's 25.
I don't think I actually own any sub 10 Daredevil books, and I'd like to at least knock one every major Marvel character in the Silver Age. I'd like to knock off at least 1 or 2 Silver Age sub 10 books.
See, I never really had any interest in the Daredevils. However, if I find one at the right rate, at the right price, I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
Like, I've been looking at number 2 a lot, and I've been finding multiple issues, like $300 to $400.
Yeah, see, my lowest issue is 12.
Is that a sticker?
This one is not. This is just Yo a Nerd. So this is from Malcolm, and he runs 615 Comics, but he also has a podcast and a YouTube. It's called Yo a Nerd. Go check him out. He has a lot of good material.
Yeah, like my lowest is 12. It's my lowest Daredevil issue.
I think I had like number 10 or something like that, but like I really don't like. I really don't focus on those books.
Yeah, so I'd love to get some earlier Daredevils, but
if I find them at the right grade, gradually, I would like to have 1 through 7, specifically 1 through 7, because it's all the yellow and brown suit covers plus the first red suit.
Yeah. I still really
Ideal.
want that the Spidey crossover issue too, which is what 16 or 17, I think it is.
I don't give a shit about that stuff. Like everybody's going nuts about those crossover books. The first meeting, the first team up, the first this. Fucking cares, you know. For me, it's first appearances that are more important.
Oh, it'd be nice for me to complete the story because obviously I have the Spider-Man side, I just don't have the Daredevil side.
So I might do my first ever comic show next month.
Your what?
What, as a vendor?
As a vendor for my artwork.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So you get a little booth in Artist Alley and see how you go.
There's no in these little shows. They don't have fucking Artist Alley. They just got a bunch of fucking comic book smelly people, and then if you're an artist, you're stuck with all the smelly people. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna
Isn't
be
that
that
a Comic-Con anyway?
Yeah, pretty much. But there's no alley.
Which show is that?
There's two that I'm considering right now. There's one that happens every month in Long Island.
Okay.
In Melville, the Route 110 one, and there's also the one that happens in Queens, the Queens Comic Party. So I'm thinking about.
There we go. There's a bit of boobs.
One or the other, or both. Oh,
boobs.
Look at those
boobs, Norman, boobs.
So this is issue 1. We got Dirk here, which I had a lovely time with him at Metallica. We ran into each other at the pretzel stand.
Wait, is that the same artist that did the other
Mindy?
cover?
Yes, Mindy. Mindy Wheeler from the Boobs, the book Boobs. Oh, there's Dirk.
How
There's
many
Dirk.
likes do you rip on a daily? Mini money. We say mini.
Every time you say Mindy, it sounds like CJ's voice when he says Muffy.
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 Oh my god.
It's Mindy and Muffy.
Muffy. Where's Becker? Man?
Wait, there you go. There's more of her art right there.
CJ, you should have Papa be your art rep.
I don't like that cover. I don't like that cover as much as I like the other cover. I like the first cover better.
There's Dirk.
Hey, Sicko.
Oh shit! What is up, Sickotron?
Well, you brought the boobs and he came out. There you go.
Did bring the boobs and he came out.
Sicko likes boobs better than me.
Sicko, come on, come on with us. So I call it. TM's not here. We put him in a cage.
TM's not here. We put him in a cage. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Oh, I love this artist.
Sicko has a problem with TM.
There's some booty.
Yeah, TM
That
caused.
reminds me a little bit of
he started slinging too
Joe
much maple.
Benitez
It does a little bit.
with his Lady Mechanica stuff.
Yes, I love Lady McKinnon. I like this art.
It's an indie. It's a Kickstarter book, isn't it, Katie?
These are all
So
Kickstarter books.
Mike's
this one
asking,
here,
so.
Mike, we talked about this before. This is from Mike and Mindy Wheeler. It's their Comics Illustrated. They're on issue 3 right now, but it is an artist/indie creator spotlight magazine. It's really nicely well done. This is the first issue. The other one was issue 2, and then I don't have issue 3 yet, but that is their holiday edition. But it's really nice. The articles and everything are lovely, and then they feature like cosplayers and artists and stuff. It's awesome. Pops. Oh yeah, I want this book. I gotta find this book because I want it. I don't know if it's still back.
Why is
with
he
the
putting his address in the
Demon
chat?
Hunter. Don't put your address in the chat, Pops.
Dude,
I have it, by the way.
delete that.
I want to read that so bad.
Papa, delete your address, dude.
Yeah. Oh, I can't unhide anything, so.
No, but he could delete it if he wants.
Me too. I have some of her art that was from like 2016. I got it last year. She's nice. But yeah, so this one right here is the current one they have up on Kickstarter. It's called Trip Story. It is a read/parody of a bunch of stuff, including Toy Story. It's awesome. It's awesome. So yes, check them out. They're fun. Nice people. Yeah, Pops. Delete that.
All right, Papa. I just got nervous for you. That's all. I don't want people to send you fucking fart bombs.
Oh, this number's heavy. What is that? I know what this is, but why is it so heavy? If you want Glenn to send you fart bombs, go for it.
And he will.
He will gladly send you fart in a box. Wow. Damn. Damn, we're all out. Yes. Fudge. Ooh. Look at every single one of these dudes has wrote me a note and put thanks Katie in it. Look at this. Look at this. Awesome.
Should say thanks, turd.
It should. Or butthole, either one. Whoa, I didn't realize these were fat boys. Holy shnikes. Now that's a butt. Look at how fat this is. It's hefty. Hefty. It's my
Oh,
Dan.
Shutter Duck. I've not seen Shutter Duck for a while.
Ducky. What is up, Ducky?
Quack, quack.
All right. We've got. Oh, these are very thick. These are awesome. All right. Yeah. Worms crawl in and worms crawl out, but Dan Schmidt. Dope. The art in here is sick.
By the way, you know what I started recently watching?
What?
4C auctions that like Beckerman's on.
Yeah, run by Ken Carson. Yeah.
He used to always talk about that channel. I was like, oh, I don't fucking like I'm gonna pay attention to fucking Beckerman what he says. So like I ran into it one day by accident and I'm like, you know what? It's not awful. It's a good show.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good sketch ops and stuff going.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm committed to buying something from them yet. Because you know, of my feelings towards buying stuff on YouTube.
Gnarly. Ah.
But
I
we'll
thought they
see.
only did it on Facebook.
Pretty cool.
No, they do on YouTube. They got a YouTube channel.
Yeah. I'm only following them, I think, on Facebook, I think.
No, they got a YouTube channel, and they have these like games on there with spinning wheels and stuff. It's fun.
Hey, Ducky Poo. How are you doing?
And Beckerman can speak. He is an orator, so I'll give him that.
Pretty insane panel right here. Yes, it is.
Let's see.
Oh, no. I was reading the comment right here. Yes. Which one was it? I grabbed it. I did a couple. Hold on.
What are the worms crawling out of?
A lot of things. Just flipped a few pages.
Does it have a profile page on Amin in there?
Maybe. Yeah, it's really cool. I haven't seen issue 2 yet, so I'm gonna look at issue 2 in a second. Yeah, some of these smell awesome. Pretty cool.
The whole thing is black and white?
Yes. There you go. It's very gnarly.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Lots of death, lots of destruction, evil. Okay,
Now, what are the pages made of? Is it like matte flat paper or is it
This one's
glossy
more like newspapery looking, feeling.
paper? I like that better.
I do like newspaper. Depends on how well it's saturated the inks, but for black and white, it looks really great.
I like it for all kind of comics. I like the matte paper flat look on the inside better. I don't like the glossy paper at all.
Yeah, very nice.
Unless I'm reading like a big textbook or something. I don't want it to be
left
glossy.
panel. Okay, let me see. Left panel. Let's see.
It's in the chat. It's in the
This one?
Insomniac chat.
Yes, it is. You mean this panel? Dude's wielding a chainsaw. It's Remy come back from the dead with his chainsaw. That one? That panel or the other panel?
It's a
The one with
fucking
the
angry
bones and the
zombie
gore.
man. It's a
Yeah, that one.
fucking
Yeah, it's awesome. It's
angry
really good.
zombie skeleton.
Art's good. The story's actually pretty cool.
There you go. Some Bill Morrison cover prelims for $100 each.
Ooh. Yeah, Bill usually has a lot of good of his original art or pages with him. He's that show.
That's pretty cool.
I'd love one day to be able to buy a cover. I've not bought it. That's the one thing that in my collection that I do. I own pages, I own commissions, I own a cover prelim, but I do not actually own a cover.
But like, are you talking about going super mainstream cover or any cover in general?
No, it'd have to be a cover of something I like, of course, which is. I'm not overly fussed necessarily on the artist, as long as it's something that I like. Like, it'd obviously be a Marvel book of some kind.
So if it's like one of the shitty books that Beckerman likes, like Speedball or something like that, a cover like that, you would want that.
If I could pick up, like, if it's an artist, preferably an artist I like, and a character that I like. Doesn't necessarily have to be a book I like, but a character that I like is on it. That would be. Yeah, I know you own a few covers, Mike. I never dived into pages and covers, but it's still just one of the things I'd like to cross off the bucket list.
Oh.
Like, I'm pretty happy with my cover prelim because it's a big name, but I'd love a full cover.
I'll eventually get a cover. I think I'm going to go for a cover.
But I think with you, though, it'd be a lot easier and a lot more budget friendly because you'd be open to buying like somebody's indie comic cover or something if you liked it, which would be a lot less than trying to buy a Marvel cover.
I don't have a problem with the actual character as long as it's something that I like.
Yeah, you like the art regardless of what it is.
Yeah, if something's cool as fuck, and if it's an identifiable artist, that makes it even better.
Nice.
I got a prelim cover for Living Corpse.
Yeah, I'll put this in the chat if you guys.
My
the
prelim
cover,
covers for my prelim covers for Neighborhood Spider-Man #1. It was done. I think it was done in the late 2000s somewhere, 2008, 2009, I think.
Dude, he just really gnarly.
I didn't say that, Mike. I'll have to check that out. Did he do it online or?
Oh, really?
Did he do it live or did he do it as a short or an IG post? Where did he do it?
He scored a cover. That's pretty good.
It's probably a Crow cover, knowing him.
I kind of regret.
Crow cover?
I had a chance of getting a cover from what's his name? Fuck, what the fuck is his name? He does now. He does Spider Boy, I think. Fuck is his name? He's an up and coming artist. He's been doing better and better over the years. I got some original artwork from him too. Chris Campagna.
Oh okay. Yeah.
I had an opportunity to pick up
Chris. I've known Chris for years.
I had an opportunity to pick up a cover from him, and I think he was selling for like nothing. Like it's nothing super expensive.
There's no way CJ will pay for Miko's pricing. Because that's big boy dollars.
What does Miko do? Oh, Miko Suyan?
Yeah.
I don't like Miko Suyan. I wouldn't give him that money.
I don't know if you made it public yet, but you're a good guesser, Spidey. Knew it. I wonder if it's the Miko cover that he was after, because I knew there's a Miko cover.
I personally don't like how Miko. I put Miko in the same category as John Jane. I don't like the way he does business. So
you know.
I've gotten on well with Miko. I've known Miko since 2013, 2014.
I won't give him my money.
I knew him before he made it really big.
Oh, so Companion, I think it was like $1,600 or $1,800 for the cover he was selling. And I think it was just like at that point I wasn't ready to buy like art at that point.
Well, that for any was it a Marvel or a DC cover?
It was Spider-Man, something Spider-Man related.
Yeah, so that is regardless of the artist for a Marvel or a DC cover, 16 anything under $2,000 is cheap.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing it, and like I was like at that point I wasn't hot into buying the full blown art yet, so I backed off of it. And I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass about doing that now because now he's like charging like $34,000 for those covers,
cool.
Not more.
Yeah, you got some impressive art, Beckerman.
Yeah, I should have pulled the pin on that Clayton, I had an opportunity, and I mentioned it before, like quite a few years ago, before all the controversy, that I could have got a Spidey versus Venom full piece, but it was because it was 9x12. I was like, no, I only do 11x17. I'm not paying $1,000 for 9x12. I should have pulled the pin now.
Next.
If I had known what his prices are now, and that he doesn't do big pieces much at all, I should have pulled the pin, but I didn't.
I keep telling this to everybody.
Nice.
Anybody that comes across Adam Hughes now these days, and you could get him to do a sketch for you and have his wife color it for you.
Yeah, Allison.
May jump on it, grab it, get him to draw you something cool while the prices are still reasonable.
Yeah, well, he used to charge $40 for those head sketches, and then she'd charge another $40 to color it. Now it's, I think, what, $100 each.
100 and 200 complete.
Yeah,
and I still think that's cheap because he does a 9x12. He does a really nice piece. Like, I'm kicking myself in the ass that I got a sketch from him, and I didn't have a color. I'm really regretting it. So,
what did you buy?
Uh-oh.
Stuff. Okay.
Stuff. What I like to hear about that stuff. All right.
The next time I see him, I'm going to ask him to actually draw me something of a Dave Stevens homage.
Oh, like
maybe,
a good girl on a rocket or something.
Maybe like Valkyrie from Airboy or something like that.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
Pretty much. So right here we got the last Kickstarter from Wolverine Press, and we got Tox issue 1 through 4, which is awesome. It's very Mad Max Doomsday-ish stuff.
What is that all about?
Pregnant chick. I just told you, bro. Take it out of here. Show you. The art's really cool.
Looks like Vertigo. Those kind of covers.
Take it out of here. It's awesome. It's about
Remember
this
those old
pregnant
Vertigo covers?
CJ go like this.
chick. Look at the
No, you go like that.
curves. Gnarly.
Oh my God, that's like straight out of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, it's like Mad Max.
You don't fucking listen to me, you asshole.
No, you listen to me. What do you want?
There you go. That's the main character. Yeah.
What do you want?
Go like this. There you go.
Go here. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm holding tits. So how do you want me to do it?
Here's an update.
Update. Whoa. Nice.
Why you make it like some kind of creeper that's like creepy?
No, he's doing the Madonna homage.
He's doing the Madonna.
He's making me look like a
Janet
creeper.
Jackson. Wait, is that you?
Supposedly.
That's
Yeah,
CJ?
he's got me
I'm
creeping
trying to
up behind
put
some
his hand in
grabbing
there.
her boobs.
I haven't finished the hand yet.
Yeah. Gotta put the
Okay.
hands on it.
So is that Mad Max or is it Texas Chainsaw?
It's
Because I've been
like a
advised
mix of both. It's about this pregnant chick in the future, and then it's like very Mad Maxy. They're kicking ass.
It's
awesome.
interesting.
Yes, it's cool.
Art style looks like Temple Smith's art style,
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
right?
It's very cool.
It's got that washed out look.
Gnarly. Love the postcards. The postcards are cool.
Cool
Nice.
stuff.
Yeah, Wolven's doing some good stuff. They got another one out right now.
Can
I know they
you
did the trade for this.
you put that on just for a quick sec, Katie?
Which one? Oh, okay. There you go.
That's my cover prelim.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man #1. Done by Del Otto. The only thing
Very
that was
cool.
changed was that the head on the poster on the back, it actually changed to Morbius's head instead of Peter's head.
Ooh, okay.
So
That's really cool.
That's very neat.
cost me a fucking pretty penny too.
How long ago did you get that one?
Maybe 5 years ago.
All right, so we could put it in context if you don't mind answering. How much did it cost you back then? I know what they're going for now.
Oh shit. If I did some research, I could probably find it.
Forget nah. If you take work, it has to take work. Don't worry about it. I wanted like a ballpark to know like.
I'd say, I think it was in the vicinity of maybe £1,500. So it probably would,
1,500
like, for
pounds,
me,
that's like $2,000.
yeah, something like that.
And what? How big was it? 11 by
It's only-
17.
No, that's only 9x12. He only does prelims in 9x12.
Oh wow.
So,
All right.
but
Yeah.
compared that to his painted pieces, that is a cheap way to get his art. Because I've been offered plenty. I actually got offered, no word of a lie, probably 6 to 7 of his Black Series pieces. You know, all the variant arts that he did that was like all black covers with the character on it. I actually got offered probably 6 or 7 different versions of those, and they were all between $3.5 to $4,000 in pound. So for me, that's almost $7,500 Australian.
And again, and 9 by 12s.
No, they're 11 by 17s.
Oh, 11 by 17s.
But that's still like $7,000, and I'm like,
That's a lot of money.
That's a fucking shit ton of money, especially for me on minimum wage trying to buy that. Yes, I do have good relationship with the art rep, and I could have paid it off, but I still would have needed a good couple of years to pay it off.
So I have a question for you. Can you guarantee that he never printed it in Italy before he sent it to you?
What do you mean? Like the actual?
If he sent you the art piece, can he guarantee that it'll be an original piece and it was never printed in Italy or somewhere else?
Well, that's definitely an original piece, as I said, because the cover was changed. So it got changed in editing right at the start. That's why they changed it to Morbius's head.
Got it.
If there's multiple copies of that out there, not on me. But that one is definitely an original piece, because as soon as that was done, the art rep was actually at his studio in Italy with him, and she messaged me straight away and said, "I've got this available. Do you want it?"
So there was no wait time on that. It was a ready piece. It wasn't commissioned.
It was ready to rock and roll. Because it was a cover prelim. It's not a commission.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's not bad. I think that's a great price that you had for even for then. I don't think it was an awful price.
that's the other one that I got from him was I do remember the price of this. See if I can find it. The only problem is you have to see it more in person, because it's really hard to translate.
Well, the problem
camera.
is with Delato's art, same way that you have the same problem you have with a lot of painted artists art. You kind of want to see one of their painted works.
I've seen a couple in hand. There's a couple of art collectors here that are big high rollers, and they've got some original painted commissions, and they look like that. That is like would be a holy grail for me. These things look absolutely phenomenal. Like, you can't actually, phenomenal doesn't even describe it. It's very hard to.
That's the thing. That's the kind of thing you kind of want.
Yeah, but I can't afford that kind of dollars. Even if I paid it off, I cannot afford that kind of money. There's the other one. It probably doesn't translate as well. Hang on, let's go present. Sicko!
What's up, Sicko?
Hello, Sicko.
Hello, Sicko.
Also,
There's the other one.
oh,
That's the first.
yeah.
This is the first piece I got from him. So, as I said,
that's
very
cool.
hard to translate, because you have to see it in person, because it's on very dark red paper. But this was literally just a sketch pulled out of his portfolio by the rep, and that one was $500.
It's cool.
Aussie.
So-
5500 Aussie.
No, not
Uh-huh.
Aussie. That was Euro.
US.
No,
Euro even. Dang.
Yeah, so that was Euro. So that's probably about, I think at the time was about maybe $700 or $800 Australian.
It's a lot of money.
That's like
9
a
by
grand
12?
Canadian.
No, that's surprisingly enough, that's actually 11 by 17.
See, that I would have taken.
But as I said, like on camera, it's and I took this with this was taken with an older phone as well, so the quality of the camera is not as good. But like, you have to
I can
actually see it
imagine.
in
It
person.
must look a lot better in person.
In person, definitely, yeah. So, like, yeah, as I said, like I would have loved. I've been offered a lot of Del Auto pieces over the years, but I've never been able to afford the big painted expensive ones, unfortunately.
So let me ask you something. If you were to sell that piece today, that red piece, what do you think it would pick up in the market today?
It's hard to say now that he's almost so elusive to get original art from now, unless you're a big high roller or have the connections.
Or in Italy.
Yeah, if you go to, if you put it this way, if you want exclusive art from big named artists that don't normally do art, Lake Como Comic Convention, or it's more of an art convention, is the place to be. Anybody who goes there that doesn't normally do art will do art. So you can get pieces from Del Auto, Frank Miller, Jim Lee, people who don't normally do a lot of things, but obviously it costs you a lot of coin to get over there too.
Yeah.
Or you could just move to his hometown and harass him until he gives you something.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
in
a lot of
saying
the
that, yeah,
artists
I
here
reckon
like
I might be
going
able to
there.
get $1,000, maybe $1,000 for that red piece, possibly.
So would you ever consider selling it or trading it in order to get a more refined piece?
Or a house. Sorry.
Or a house.
Or a house. Oh,
I find it very different, regardless of it, because a lot of people said to me, "Oh, why don't you get rid of all the books you don't want and buy an AF-15 or an ASM-1 and that?" I find it.
Oh shit!
I find it so hard to do it.
What's up, Dave Grohl?
Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl.
I know that it's hard
Fresh
to give up something you have, but in order to obtain like more prestigious pieces, you kind of might have to trade up at one point.
But that's the thing. Like, don't forget. Like, for me, I see it as that for being over here. Hey, Rob. For me being over here, I have to struggle to get everything. So everything I've all the original art that I own, all the books that I own, it's been a struggle for me to get one way or another. I've had to make a lot of connections over the years with artists, art reps, even friends and things like that. A lot of the books, obviously, I've had to pay a lot more for. So I see it as a win, whatever I do own. So I don't want to let it go that easily. So it'd be very hard
definitely
for me
get
to let
that, but I
go.
think sometimes because of your attachment and because of the journey you took to gain each individual piece,
that's the thing.
You might actually be hindering yourself from achieving more prestigious pieces down the line.
Possibly.
I think a fully rendered Del Auto, if you were able to trade up to get, it would be good. I like that.
Yeah, I know. It's Jason.
What's his name?
Jason Douglas. And
yeah,
Annie
Jason
did
Douglas.
the art. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's really nice. But I like look at the swag that came with it. It's pretty cool. Did a war bond. It's actually from local area, like pre-printed. It's pretty neat. You did a great job on this. Such a nice guy. But what is up, Shelby? How are you? Hold on.
I'm all right. I was sharing out your stream.
You're pimping out my stream.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. I'm a magnet for degenerates. So let's see who comes in.
Well, Jason was in here earlier, but he wasn't on panel, so you know what that means. He's gonna probably pop on now.
You say Jason follow Shelby?
Oh,
is that what you're saying?
Maybe. Follow each
He's
other.
a follower.
We give each other crap all the time. Oh, whoa! What's up, Rob? How are you doing?
Well, Papa said I was supposed to come in here and give CJ a very important message.
Yeah.
CJ, Papa says.
No, yes. No. Don't fuck me. Fuck you.
Hey, I'm just a messenger.
Don't shoot the messenger.
Don't fuck the messenger. Just
hey.
take the message.
How about you take that package and return to sender? How's it? Can you do that for me? Can you return that package?
I forgot where it goes. Sorry.
Oh. Jason says, I can't be on a panel with that Hulk Schlumbly.
He's back. It's like you fucking called him on the radar.
It was. Yeah, I really hope Jason Douglas, not Unhinged, really gets his colon cancer in order, because I know he went kind of scare attacked it last couple months. So such a nice guy. I really hope everything's all right.
Well, hopefully all the best for him.
Yeah.
We got a few copies of that in America in the giveaway bin.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. This is the chrome holofoily one.
Yeah, I didn't get that one though. We got the ones we have are the ones with the special paper and stuff that just make it more like the weathered one, like the leathery weather. Oh
yeah,
wait,
that
no, that's
really
one I
nice.
kept for myself. No, I'm sorry. I just got I guess they're just the regulars of that one shot. But they do have the savings bond, or no, they don't have the savings bond, but they do have they have the telegram though.
Yeah.
So Rob, are you ecstatic that you're going to get cheaper service from CGC now?
Whatever. My 10. You remember 10% on whatever that is, so it's $2. Okay. Ooh, watch out.
Well, if you send enough of them every year, then
don't get me wrong. Yeah, I mean that's nice and all, but eliminate my submission charge. That's what I'm saying.
I think that's Well, you know how
if you're going to let everybody submit books, then great. Make membership mean something other than this discount. Take away the submission fee, except for the freebies. The free members, they can pay the $5 submission charge, and the rest of us can get free submissions on the electronic submissions.
Or charge them more for
Yeah.
submissions.
Pops,
No, take
unfortunately,
my
has to
submission
leave
fee
us.
away. Thanks.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, like, take it away from us and charge them more.
Yeah, he's all upset because he has to leave. So Pops is saying good night. So Pops, you want to give us your outro? Let's go. Give us a nice one. What we got going? Yeah.
That's for Jason Bascom.
It's for Unhinged.
There you go. Finally, a message that gets sent to somebody else other than me.
See you later.
And that's for
Pops.
CJ.
No, that was for you. That was for Down Under.
What did you do to Papa, Jason?
Bye, Pops. Always a pleasure.
Bye, Papa.
Oh, we got Taint in the chat. What's up, Taint? And we also got Rick. What is up, Rick? How are you doing? Nice. Way to go. What's up, guys?
Where did I leave my water bottle?
Oh, apparently the freaks do come out at night, huh?
The freaks, it's just getting started. It's only 2:00 here.
Holy shit.
What is up, guys? It's a full panel. We've had a full panel all night. How are you? How's everybody doing?
I was like an old man. I fell asleep in my recliner. So now I'm like wide awake. And there's no point going to bed trying to sleep right this second to try to go to sleep because I'll just sit there tossing and turning. So
yeah,
that's exactly what happened to me last night. I fell asleep like in the middle of, like around like 11 o'clock. I woke up like 2 o'clock. I'm like, now what? Now what do I do?
It's happening all the darn time now. The recliner has evil powers. I think once you go past 40, recliners have like a certain amount of kryptonite that are built into them that just zap all your energy. And
yeah, you're definitely right about that.
It started at like 25 for me. And get home from school, sit in the recliner, out like a light.
Yeah, I probably did when I was younger too, but I'm just picking a number that seemed like a long time ago.
I was on a road trip one time, and someone was like, "And the bad news is someone has to sleep in a recliner." And I was like, "Oh, that's not bad news." I got that job.
Oh, what are you trying to stay up till 7:30 for? What do you got to go to in the morning?
That's when the Legion chat starts.
Ah.
I don't know. That's what Sean's waiting for, but that's when I have to be up. And
Sean was with the EXP chat. So are you doing stuff on the EXP chat? Because I know they got like a whole thing going this weekend. Are you going to be there the entire time?
So Rob, is Mark gonna leave you hanging again this week, or
I don't believe so. Apparently last week he canceled it, but didn't tell me, or I didn't see the cancellation chat in the group main group.
I didn't see
But-
any cancellation posts or
Yeah,
anything
either
like
did
that.
I. But that's why he didn't have one created. And this week, though, he has the show created at his intent. When I met him and met with him and DJ earlier this week to talk about C3 stuff, we were he had all intentions of being there on Friday. So
Are they really gonna call it C4?
yeah, hopefully.
Well, it's the extra C.
No,
Well, technically, it would be the fourth one, so it would be technically C4, even though C3 is for the 3C initials.
as soon as they said C2, I was like, oh.
Well, if they're gonna go C4, then you gotta add an extra C. And what's that C gonna be?
CC4?
I don't know.
I hate that. My VPN disconnected and reconnected. Trying to, and my internet goes out when I'm doing that, as it hides me from the evil googly eyes.
Schmoodle.
It's all right. They all focus on CJ when he's around.
So Rob, are you excited about having your guest of the year in a couple weeks on your show?
You know, it is gonna be fun when Steppo makes his return.
Oh yeah,
dude, he has the craziest books ever.
CJ was talking about himself, but
he was on Blake's stream earlier, Rob, and he was showing a lot more bangers that he didn't show on Only Slabs.
Oh, dude.
Well, he's only been on one time, so yeah.
You know what I like about Steppo the most? The fact that he actually knows what he has, and he actually is giving you a story behind the comics and all that stuff.
Yep.
The dude is a legend.
Yeah, he won't. He actually is not on until March, but
when's Dave on? He's not until April.
Dave is on in April.
Yeah, I'm hanging to see his collection.
I think.
Then I got to find out where he lives and raid his collection.
I think he's April 20th. Yeah.
Well, I'm done for the night.
You're done for the night, Nom?
Yeah.
You're heading out?
Yeah, you gonna show us your drawing?
Hold on. Let me make it weird. Oh, wait, yeah. We got, oh, nice.
Whoa. Okay, Ghost.
He's getting quite a handful with those hands.
Yeah, that's your fucking hands.
Oh.
It looks like she broke my hands.
You gotta draw the blue face behind him.
Fucking guy.
Hey, thanks for the good seeing you, Rob.
Diggy's man.
Good
See you later, Nom.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy right above Rob?
Which
That's
one?
Shelby.
Oh,
That's
that's
Shelby.
Shelby. That's this guy. That's Shelby.
That's Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl, Shelby,
Yes.
LTE.
LTE.
Who's the
Oh,
guy?
you guys, they're not familiar with LTE.
They are not familiar.
There you
There's
go.
LTE. There you
This
go.
is for you guys. It's
American
LTE.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Right.
Yes.
And the Psycho was one up above you.
Psycho.
Psychotron.
He's not Psychotron. He's Psychotron.
Psychotron.
It could be. You don't know.
There he is. There's Sicko. Hi, Sicko.
Good night, Sicko.
Night.
Good night, CJ.
Good night, Worm.
Good night,
Good
K-pop.
night, Worm.
Good night.
Good night, Matt Spidey.
Do the whole good night thing to everybody now.
This is one of those Johnny show. What's that?
Here, we didn't say bye to Rob yet. You
I already
said
said
bye,
Rob.
bye, Rob. All right. Yeah.
Get Rob over there flaunting his wealth.
Oh, yeah. He's got
Those
some
are some
awesome
nice,
books. Yeah.
some nice books. Yeah.
Yeah. So, ooh.
There.
But I've had some people actually
Give you another row.
request that I show some of my bigger books
Uh-huh.
on Rob's channel.
I want to look at these.
Okay.
And I'm telling everybody from now, I'm not.
It's got to be all the weird shit.
I'm going to show them what I want to show them on that show, and it's going to be good
I
shit.
can't wait. That's
According
gonna
to
be
me.
impressive. Yeah. Oh, look, we got Edwin in chat. You have Shelby has a cover out for him and the Bloodbone Boner campaign.
Yes. Yeah, I did a cover for his current campaign and a bonus print. I'm waiting for that print to show up. It should have been here today, but it didn't get here today.
Nice.
It's
yeah.
Where the hell was that piece at?
So if you guys don't know, this is Shelby Robertson, and he's been a comic artist for a very long time. He's worked with some people.
Yeah, it's my 30th year this year. So.
Yeah.
And he's only 35.
He's one of the guys Liefeld has to thank for his career.
True. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. We got somebody else added to the chat. Hi, Jason.
Oh, no,
look,
dude.
you're on top of each other too. Nice.
The difference is Shelby knows how to draw feet.
That's also true.
Look at
this. I've told so many people the Taco Bell story where you went with Jim Lee.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
That was a great story.
Yeah, this is the artwork to that bonus print.
Oh, nice.
The bonus print first campaign. I don't have the cover art because he has the cover art. He has the original to that. I'm gonna show you guys something else. This is kind of cool. This is unused. I'm gonna use it this year for something. Spent like 27 years doing finishes for Liefeld, off and on. And we did a cover trade. I don't know when he's going to use mine because I drew mine for him back in 2015, 2014, maybe. Is for a Blood Strike. And then he sent me 2 pencil pieces because I gave him I also color. So I gave him a fully colorized, ready to go 11 by 17. So I only finished inking one. This is a Rob piece, though. Rob did a cover for me for my book. I just haven't used it yet. But look, there's feet. He's got feet.
Holy shit, there's feet.
Those are
some
good
hands.
feet.
And I
This
still
is
look
my,
shit.
It's my Rage-tality character.
I like that background.
He even made a chisel signature for you.
I'm gonna paint it in. Actually, a lot of Rob's autographs when I ink his cover work, I have a file that I lightbox trace when I sign his name because I found the coolest looking one. It's the old fan magazine that he drew half of it, and then Stephen Platt drew the other half, and then Steve Platt did the full inks on the whole thing. It was like a Bad Rock and a Prophet piece. That's when I was working there. I think I was 16 or 17 when I was out there.
Yeah, you got in fairly young when you started doing your comic industry.
Yeah, I got very fortunate. Got in really young. I had to lie. I had to lie for like 2 years because I wasn't legally supposed to be working.
It's like joining the army.
Me and Pat Lee. Pat Lee was illegal too, by the way. Pat Lee, who brought Transformers back, he was my roommate. He's Canadian. He was working for Image without a working visa. So.
Yeah.
These are all.
You're getting out hard on looking at these pieces. Nice.
Look what I did today.
That's what you did
Are
today.
they still talking? Jeez.
Don't listen to Jason.
Wow.
I'm not an
go away
inker,
for
by
a
the
few
way.
minutes.
By the way.
Shelby's the best inker in there.
I'm not an
is.
inker.
If you need any
People
inking
like the
work,
way
hit Shelby up. He's really
people
good.
like my immaculate lines and the fact that they can give me a sketch and they get
nice,
finished artwork
clean
back.
inker. Yeah.
Because unfinished artwork is total ass. I can't look at it. I have to finish it. These are some pages I did. So I finished up. Jason, you saw a couple. So I finished up.
Yeah, the
some of
pages you
inks on
inked.
them.
Nice.
Yeah, you inked those because you're an inker.
You're right. Yeah.
Inker.
What's his name? Andrew Lunatic is the penciler, and
That's
I'm
the
the inker
greatest
on that.
name in comics.
It's like a real name too. I thought it was a pseudonym. It's his actual name. He draws kind of like it's like a Jim Lee Capullo hybrid thing. So
yeah, I like his style.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I fixed that face. That's why the face looks good.
Oh,
If you saw
cool.
the pencils to it, it's kind of rough. I
Yeah,
had to
you're
fix it.
inking out the faces on that page. I think the last time I saw it.
I ink all the faces first, and then I go back and do everything else last. But the faces is like the most important thing. So I freehanded this whole one, which there's no ruler or no French curve in this. I'm real happy with it.
Yeah, you spent a lot of time working on that stuff. Also, Sean.
You didn't use a ruler? Can I see that again?
Yeah.
Oh, there's
no
so many
ruler, no
lines in
French
that
curve.
one panel.
Yeah. I'll show you where I did use a ruler is right here, only on this corner of this panel right here. That was a ruler.
So you lied.
Yeah. But everything else is what it is, you kind of fake it. Like any line that's about 3.5, 4 inches, I can hit it real easy. But when it starts, I have to break up my lines. If it goes like a lot of these is not a continuous line. It's actually, I kind of stop and it scatters a little bit,
Is that taboo to use a ruler?
It slows me down, so I don't like to do it.
Yeah.
These are actually freehand. This is a French curve, actually. I used a French curve on this fade here, but all this stuff is freehand. Like I said, this stuff's easy. You just gotta, it's just, I think it's muscle memory. I don't really know.
You're just pro sauce is what it is. And also for people that don't know you have AmericanDiscord.com with an H in there.
Reachality's War. Back at today.
Yes.
It's not. Stop, Jason. It's not
But he every now and then you'll have art cards and original pages and original art up on your site for sale. So Sean was kind of saying that. And then when do you guys do the Red Valkyrie auction? Like how often is that?
It's every quarter that they do it. So they just did one in January. Yeah. It was partially my idea, so I kind of know a little bit.
I drew the Willy's Wonderland.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
This is a hard to find blank. I've been looking for another copy of this because I only found the 2 on eBay from that shop. I still can't find this blank anymore.
I just drew in the Cobra Commander one. It's not bad. I could probably
the stock is okay.
Pen and ink. No, yeah, stock's good. I could have gone pen and ink. Pen and ink on it. So. Yeah.
Oh, I love that one. I remember when you did that.
It's okay. It's got a lot of
I have that one. Wait a minute. Did you break into my house and steal
when
it?
I do, so yeah, I pulled this up on purpose. Jason has a cover by me, and when I draw a Batman headshot, you're literally going to get this.
You get that one?
It's literally, Jason, find yours. Show them yours.
Dude, it's tucked away, man.
We can be twinsies.
I don't want to be your twinsies.
Twinning.
I don't like the Foo Fighters, so no.
You can be twins, dude.
Be your twin.
Yeah. That's my Willy's Wonderland piece right there. Ooh, that's mine. Ooh.
Oh,
there you go.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yes.
Did you pick up this comic though? The non-blank version?
No, I did not. I wanted to because I actually really like that movie.
Yeah, I thumbed through it. It's a prequel. It has to do with like the I think it's like a botched robbery or so. I didn't read it because I don't want to damage it in case someone gets it graded. But it kind of looks like it's like a botched robbery, and they end up in Willy's Wonderland, and they do this like a Chucky kind of seance thingy. And I think that they just end up in the in the animatronics, like their souls go into them or something like that.
Very cool. Nice.
It's basically
because I heard they were supposed to do like another movie, but I don't know if that's ever going to get made. And Sean wants to know, what do you normally charge for a commission cover?
Did he mean sketch cover?
Sketch cover, probably.
Oh, look, I still have Jason's. Jason, look, I gotta send this.
You can sell that one right now.
Oh, the absolute one.
This is Jason there. The one that Papa Willie was flipping off before he took off.
Yes.
That's his sign for saying I love you, so it's okay.
Speaking of sketch covers,
this is Jason's book.
Did you ever see that message I sent you? And I did.
No, I kept looking to see if you replied. I didn't see.
I sent it to you. No, I sent it to you the other day. You got lost in the shuffle with a whole bunch of other stuff.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll reply to you, man.
All right.
Sketch covers. I don't really do a whole lot of them. I've been doing like one a week. I've been doing one a week just for like my weekly. I did a Two-Face.
Yeah,
that was my last. So I'm numbering them now because like 52 weeks. So that's number 3.
Rob's interested.
Well, yeah, because I'm collecting all the Rogues Gallery covers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been
number
when I send
2.
out commissions to get done. I always getting commissions of either the Batman Rogues Gallery or Spider-Man Rogues Gallery done.
So I got yelled at because I came home with like 15 sketch covers, and my closet over here, that closet, I have the short boxes, like the black plastic bins, or like they're not cardboard, the plastic ones.
Yeah.
I have 18 boxes in there, front to back, full of undrawn on blanks that I've been buying up since like 2009. So
yeah, well,
yeah. So I'm told that I have to start moving them, and so every day, or not every day, but every week, I'm like, well, I can bust out 50 something of them, just to make a little bit of a dent.
Need to
but
pump
it really
those
doesn't
numbers,
make a
son.
dent because
You need
this
to
small
pump
box
those
has like
numbers.
300 of them under my desk, so it's kind of annoying. They just keep
Yeah, they
putting
kind
out
of
good
pile
covers,
up.
though. That's
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Yeah, if
there's
you guys
been more
want
and
to
more
watch
way.
him draw them too, he has a YouTube. It's the same name, and he's drawn the last whatever ones he just showed. He drew on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, these are
quite
some random
fun
ones
to
I
watch.
pulled out.
Yeah, I like what Jay's been doing too. Jay's been doing some good covers as well.
Jay Ryan, yeah. His are cool. I think Jason here is getting on board with it too. These are ones that I just pulled out that were random.
I've been doing it since mid last year. What are you talking about?
I got-
Getting on board with it?
1, 2, 3. I don't know. There's a bunch here, but these are
I
my
post like
next
2 or 3
however
a
many.
week.
So it's a
heck.
Oh yeah.
No, I only do 1 a week.
Yeah, I do about 2 to 3.
I can't spoil all 10 people in my chat. Look, I did
You're
find
being
8
modest.
Darkstalkers.
You're being modest.
Nice.
I have the Darkstalkers one. Yeah, I haven't drawn on it yet though. I don't have. I don't have
what
all
the
these.
hell this is.
I don't have that one. No.
I don't know what it is, but that logo glows in the dark. See how it's kind of like an off color.
Glows in the dark. That's cool.
My shop
It glows
doesn't get as
green,
many
yeah.
as what you get, so I just get like.
You
the
just order them
popular
on
ones.
as they when you come in the
Andy
preview.
sent me this. It's not bagged or boarded, but I'm gonna draw on it anyways.
I like the shovel
It's
in
probably
there.
a 9.4, even if it was pressed. To be honest.
You and your grades.
Oh yeah, gargoyles.
Oh,
Yeah,
I only draw.
Like
I only draw on 9. I only draw a 9.8 candidate. If you guys look me up in the CGC database, you're gonna see a bunch of 9.8s and 10s.
Ooh, fancy.
Mad balls.
None of that 9.2 shit.
What if I don't like 9/8s?
Then you can step on your slab. You can step on your slab and
Don't need a 9.8 when I send them off, and I just get an art label on them.
Oh, you like doing the art thing? I wish people did. It'd make my life a
I
lot
do
easier.
a lot of them because a lot of
Makes
times
no
I get
sense.
commissions at the cons, or I meet people. I'm getting cons. I'm not having them submit them to CGC. I'm just getting the book back raw, and then I'll send it off and get just with an art label on it. Because who cares? It's a one of a kind piece. I don't need a
Are you
grade on
friends?
it.
Do you ever do like CBCS, or are you only
Yeah.
CGC?
No, I do.
Yeah.
I do CBCS for the art labels.
I'm friends with Mark Roman over there. I rarely put. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna probably draw Crypt on this. My first full length comic when I was 17 was Crypt #1 from Image. That was my first like 24 page thing with credit. My first book there was Rob. I don't know if you guys remember. There's a Badrock #1. That was my first book actually.
I have it. Yeah.
No credit.
Yeah, there were multiple covers for that one.
Yeah, there was 3. Yeah. There was McFarlane. I think Frege. Frege was one of my other roommates. I think Dan inked one, and then the other one. I think
It's funny. I just recently came across all those old Lifehold books.
Yeah, I did.
I did covers.
I did pencil finishes on that, and then if you guys remember, Wizards competitor was Fan Magazine, right? I did these. They were like 3 and 4 page serialized stories, like dead center in those of Badrock, and it was literally him like punching AT-ATs from Star Wars. I can't make this up. It's him fighting AT-ATs like in this danger room sequence.
Nice.
And then the story after mine was Savant Guard. It was some Wildstorm book drawn by Ryan Otogawa. Savant
I love
Guard or
Ryan.
something
Ryan's
like
so
that.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did a
so
real nice piece
his
for us for C3.
Yeah.
sweet. Does he still draw like I remember his style was very much like a Jay Scott, but like a fun version, right? Like it was like a little lighter version.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, the piece that he drew for us for Comics Curing Cancer was a very early style Wolverine, so like a Hulk 181 type Wolverine, short ears type things and the whiskers and.
He's still doing like a mix. Like I have a lot of his Harley prints, so he's still doing kind of like that wild stormy type stuff, but then he mixes it up every now and then. But he's super nice. He's also another one that goes to the Lake Como con.
I just got guested to my first Tucson show today. I got a phone call today.
Nice.
These fools, man, they just want my money. They just want my. I'm like, no, I'm not paying for my table at these places out here. Yeah, it took me 5 years, and I finally got guested to a show out here. I used to pay. I had 11 and a half years of doing pretty much all the Arizona shows, but I kind of quit as soon as COVID hit. I dipped out. I was too busy with just work and the gaming company and stuff. So
you're not doing any other cons this year?
Nah. I got Phoenix Con, and there's a show up in Denver that hit me up, and I told them both I don't have time. I have a daughter who's in she's in dance competitions and shit, so I don't have the time. It's like I think I actually have to leave state for a few of these things that she's in, so just work schedule and all that.
Priorities.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd rather just be drawing comics. I had 2014 Comic Palooza. No, I haven't done that show about 8 years. I did it 3 years in a row though, Sean.
What about you, Jason? Are you doing any cons this year?
Yeah,
I don't know. I gotta book them. I'm mainly waiting for Frog G to get completed and printed, and also Absolute One Stormy Night, which actually won't. It's done. I just got to get it funded. But once I get those couple books, yeah, I'm gonna look into more cons. I kind of wanted to do Cleveland Fan Expo. I don't know if I'll be able to apply in time because I think it's in April. So, but probably later in the year I'll be doing some. I'll probably be doing more than Shelby, mainly because he's burnt out on the con circuit and I'm new to it. I don't mind. I don't mind doing a few here and there. I just don't want to travel. I went to Baltimore last year, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to really travel that far again. That's just way too much. I'm in Northeast Ohio, so
it's too far. I go to Heroes, and I'm in California. Thanks.
Well, I can't drive. I'm visually impaired, so my mother drives me. So I don't want her, driving all those distances. Cleveland's like 40 minutes away.
Yeah, well, I'm not driving from California to South Carolina.
No, yeah, but it's just what, Shelby?
Oh, I was asking. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was asking Rob where Rob's at. Whereabouts?
Silicon Valley.
Okay, I was born in Livermore.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm in Santa Clara. I'm just about a mile from the Niners Stadium.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, but I'll be doing cons this year. Provided if I have everything ready at hand. But no, Frog G's almost done. Inkspot says like a page to color. His computer crashed a while ago, and he lost 2 pages that he had to recolor now, so he didn't know about it. So, which is, I mean, I guess it's kind of fine. He's pretty quick, but yeah. So it's almost done, and then that campaign will be finished. And I launch, as you said, Kay, I'll be on your channel, but I launch Absolute One Stormy Night February 10th.
Yes.
So yeah,
and
Shelby has a variant cover maybe on it.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
Jason, are you doing everything digital now, or are you doing everything traditional?
The Absolute one is all traditional. Frog G is a mix. It's a little more precise with some of the stuff. With the other one, I wanted it to be gritty and just kind of sloppy, I guess you could say. But I really just wanted it to be gritty and darker and stuff and more natural. So that's why the Absolute one is all traditional. But I don't mind mixing it up. With my Vision, the digital is more of a tool than anything because I'll do half, like maybe a fourth of it digitally, print it, and then just like ink it and do all the what Tom McFarlane calls the sexy. Do that all traditionally. So you get a traditional page if you buy a page. You know what I mean? Because I can't replicate it digitally. I can't replicate what cross hatching I did.
To be honest, that's going to be the next at least 20 years of comics. You're going to see 80% of it being that process, dude. Because this guy, I have to do blue line inks on everything by this guy because he's in like Prague, so he can't mail these originals out, you know? So he just sends me these 300 DPI files.
Well, but that's also good because then you have an original pencil piece and then an original ink piece on top of it. So it's always nice.
Well, depending on the situation out there, he might be drawing 2 pages on one paper. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a guy in Brazil that was doing that. He was using the backside. I was like, how
yeah, but like Shelby, I do the sketch covers as well and stuff. So those are all traditional. So I still do traditional.
What do you enjoy doing better, traditional or digital?
Traditional, all day, every day. I like getting messy. I don't know if I have any ink on my hands right now, smearing a little, but yeah, I like getting sloppy and messy and just Shelby. Like my sweatpants are covered in ink and stuff. Like I'm Shelby's seen like me do ink splatters and I yell at him about it. So
Jason's super messy. Yeah.
I don't feel like I've done art unless I made a mess.
I'm Jason, like really freaking messy.
Jason boils his hot dogs in pickle juice.
The way to go.
Dogs. I like kielbasa though.
Who's boiling hot dogs?
Listen, they aren't even part of the hot dog chat, and they're already talking about hot dog. It's just a thing.
What about you, Shelby? You go traditional or digital, or what do you like more?
100, almost 100% traditional. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. I'm too old. Too old, man. I can't. I think it's like anything else. It's like it would be like my parents trying to figure out how to play like a Nintendo system, right? Like when you grow up with it, it becomes almost like second nature, Like you understand what you're doing with the tools.
In our day, we had one button and joystick, and that's all we needed. God damn it!
Well, don't you guys feel that in the secondary market, as far as the arts market, the traditional art is what's going to hold its value compared to like prints and stuff like that you see a lot of artists put out there?
Yeah,
there's going to be a day that people are going to be like longing for these original art sheets, and all they're going to find is prints that are coming out or semi originals.
I fully agree. I've told that to a lot of people that are leaving they're leaving cash on the table because they decided. Todd McFarlane is the best example of that. I don't think he has a traditional page from Spawn in the last decade.
No, he's been inking.
Well, those covers, that's not true. 298, 99, and 300, he actually did.
Really?
He did traditional on those.
Okay. Yeah, but he's a different breed in itself as far as he has legendary status at this point, and he's got a lot of the focuses in his businesses that he doesn't really care, I think, about doing the art traditionally or digitally at this point. But like
right, but I'm saying for collectors, for collectors, you can never own a Spawn 275 original is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right about that.
Yeah.
I just feel like for active artists, like people that are doing stuff actively, daily, monthly, whatever the case is, they go all digital, and there's no real market for their original art. It's all prints.
Go ahead, Shelby.
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of What are you referring to? Like for what people sell?
I think original art pages is what he's talking about, because even if you're doing digital art pages, I think a lot of these guys are doing con sketches and making more bang there than anything else. So
yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah, I don't know.
you take an average page from a Spider-Man or something like that comes out, and it's all digital, and all you're gonna get is an inked over blue line that's from a scan. It's not going to hold the same cachet as something that was originally done by hand.
Oh, you mean if someone has to work over a blue line, it's not valuable?
Well, a scanned blue line.
But like that's what these are.
Right, that's traditional inks over a scanned blue line. Is that what you mean, or you mean like a full-on printed out ink?
The thing is,
what I'm seeing is like what Shelby's doing right now. You might see somebody take inks, like traditional inks, over a regular blue line, and then they'll take it and scan it back in, and they'll color it digitally, and then they'll sell you scanned prints of that page of a color rendition, not the original pages. So there's no like original work that's actually done on that, other than it being a scanned version of a print of 100 or 200, whatever they want to call it at that point. I see a lot of artists going that direction these days.
Oh, you just mean art prints in general. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. And yeah, I agree that they don't retain any value. Art prints is it's going to sell for what it's going to sell for, and that's all. They don't have a value, correct?
Art prints are nice for people with low budget, low income, low stuff, but they still want something by the artist. So I mean, and I get that. That's good and fine, but a traditional page, like a page from a comic itself, there's a lot of people don't like the one thing. That's it. Like, because they're like, oh, how do I know you're not going to print it ever again? And I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But
So something that so I spent 2.5 years inking Liefeld. Most of it was pencil finishes, to be quite honest, and then inks. But the Bad Blood hardcover, which was 100 pages, and then the newest Batter Blood series that came out this year, right? Like Batter Blood, I think it wrapped up. But anyways, Rob was drawing on like cornet napkins and papers that were at his church on Sundays, like papers for like church updates and shit, right? Like quite literally he would draw a page on the back of a donation page that they have at church, and then he would scan that at 600 or 800 DPI and send that to me. So in that regard, these Deadpool pages that he drew don't actually exist besides a thumbnail, which was scanned high res and then sent to me inked over blue. So that's the closest in an original piece of art that will ever exist on any of those pages. He never supplied any original pens. He never supplied any original pencils. And actually, that's how Greg Capullo and Jonathan Glapian have worked forever. Glapian doesn't ink any original pencils.
I've actually seen Liefeld actually show those off in his like live sales shows and stuff like that, where he shows like there's like a little piece of toilet paper they made a doodle on, and he sent it over. I actually rather have your finished piece than that original toilet paper, dude.
Right. But the direction I'm going with this is that this is the piece used for print. So this is the closest to the tangible item that we all collect and put in a box forever. This is that item, As far as
which to me, it's still an original page. It's because it's ink. It's original inks on a page.
Yeah.
So to me, that's still good because you have the one person. It's not the penciler, maybe, but you have the tracer. Doing it. So
Jason, I was supposed to send these to Rob Arnold a year ago. So these are all pages for Replicator. Look at this truck getting fired on. So this is all me. It's all my art. I drew. That's Jason right there. That's what he does when he sees me on a K-pop.
Wait, which issue of Replicator?
He makes that face. He hasn't put it out yet. I think this is.
Okay.
This is
I was gonna say you may not have known.
I'll show you this double pager. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, show me the double pager.
It is not.
Yeah. I use splatter.
Oh, did you?
Look, splatter.
Yes.
Right
I guess that's good enough.
It's a double page spread, dude.
It's a good splatter.
Look at this big ass.
Yeah.
Honking ass.
Wow, that's honking.
I drew this like 3 years ago. Yeah, I was supposed to send it to the publisher. I'm going through my drawer here. I was trying to find an example of the Bad Blood stuff, but I think all those have sold. I might have,
Yeah,
I
I
might
think
have
you
one
did.
Buried under
floating
Castle
somewhere.
Grayskull. Also,
Oh,
Sean
yeah,
wants to
this
know.
office is a mess.
Hey guys, Sean wants to know how long will it take you to ink the rest of that page, Shelby?
A page. Okay. So this page I did time myself on for the whole thing, start to finish, and it was about 3 hours, but not on a stream. Like when I'm talking, I get real slow. Like you guys see, I'm just
3
dipping
hours
out
is like
here, I'm
half
not
a
really
panel
working.
when he's on a stream.
Yeah. Like this right here is probably going to be a 2.5 hour job for me because I'm just BSing with everybody. So,
yeah.
but if it's just me in my office, like this right here is about an hour and a half. I threw on there's a Bad Religion DVD transfer someone uploaded to YouTube, so I was watching that earlier. So I think it was about an hour and a half for all this, and I still think that's slow. I don't know. I'm getting slower as I get older. I do notice that. I used to work a lot faster.
Slowby.
Yeah, slowly.
Well, people have this weird thing where they still think, because back in the day, that's why I was getting so much finish work with, I would do like small panels for Steve Platt on the Prophet Volume 2, and then I would do entire pages for Rob, and I did a couple things for Murat. Nightmare, I think was the book. I did some stuff for Evangeline and stuff back in the day too. Stensman was a penciler, and then I was doing layouts. I was kind of a utility guy, and they noticed that I used to do like 4 pages a day in studio, and so they were like, it went from being busy work to just like basically just abuse almost. Like they were just making me do like everything. I mean, Top Cow kind of had the same. All those studios had the same thing. You had like Arn Weisenfeld and Javon Kirby and Ali Garza doing all the backgrounds for Jim Lee, right? Like back in the day. So they were all kind of just getting these young artists, and then for timeline's sake, to try to get books out as close in time as they could.
It was like a grindhouse, right? You're basically pumping out as much as you can, as fast as you can, and it's usually the new guys that they're going to get stuck with the heaviest workload.
Sometimes there was a lot of artists there who didn't get a lot of work, and
that were talented.
So they were good. They're good artists. Yeah, a few of them went on to actually become other things. There's I don't want to say who, but one of the artists, I think he was getting shafted. I think Jim Lee wanted him, and it was like a cock block hire, I think, and he was a penciler, and I only know of 2 short
stories. What do you mean cock block hire?
It would be like what Jay-Z did to DMX, where DMX was coming up to be the biggest thing in hip hop, and then Jay-Z gave him a crazy contract and then shelved him.
Yeah, it happens a
like
lot.
There's 4 I think there's 4 DMX albums that were never released because Jay-Z was trying to like basically diffuse his career by giving him a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's like buying the competition and closing their doors.
Yeah.
Same difference. But anyways, this guy went on, and he's a pretty big name writer. He did a bunch of stuff for IDW and stuff. So, but yeah, he was hired as a penciler, and I always thought it was weird. He got paid. He had a salary, but I think I only saw 1 or 2 things from him and Bad Rock and Company, and then he did some stuff in I think it was a Supreme Annual or something, and then he kind of bailed. He actually ended up when Extreme went under, he ended up over at Wildstorm. But then by that point, he had already transitioned over to writing. And then he left there. He does stuff for films too. I think he worked on like Cowboys versus Aliens or whatever, and some other stuff, doing some screenwrites and some rewrites.
Oh, that movie sucked.
Well, that's fine. You don't have to like that movie. Do you like Stargate? I worked on Stargate.
Stargate was the worst movie I've ever
Stargate.
seen.
See, you're a bastard. I knew you were going to say that.
See, I'd rather be happy doing less work than, like cockblock hire and when you're a starting out artist, I found out that there's a lot of that. So, people tell you your art's good, and then, a little bit later, things, I think a lot of people hear these stories and then think like, well, if that's how we did it back in the day, then that's how we're going to do it. But I mean, if you look at baseball or football, like football in the 90s, baseball in the 90s is a completely different game. So I don't know why the comic industry can't evolve past this toxic bullpen mythology.
Well, the studio environment, I mean, it doesn't exist anymore. The studio environment's dead. It doesn't exist. It's 100% freelance now. So, and like Marvel and DC don't facilitate artists anymore. So, I think it's dead. I think it died around like 2002 is about when they stopped, doing that kind of practice, that business practice.
You hear that, everyone watching? It's dead.
Well, there could have been worse things, to be honest with you. There could have been worse things as far as them doing the cock block. It used to be back in the days where they would just shit on your work to the point where you don't want to work anymore and scare you out of the business. So at least they're hiring people
I don't
the
see
other
a
way.
difference in that.
Well, no, there's a big difference. There was guys that methodically try to scare people out of the business because they found them as a
I haven't really. Yeah, I've heard stories about a bunch of stuff. I've not personally seen. I'm pretty vocal about like actual like real stuff that I've seen, but I haven't seen stuff like that.
I think it's a matter of time.
It seems like that's like an old school thing too. Like I got to go.
I see that still though in a lot of the old school guys when you talk to them, like their attitudes and their mentality towards the business, and they almost like you need to suffer and you need to be tortured first before you make it, kind of a mentality.
If
Which
I'm
I get it, you gotta pay your dues, but
psychologically torture you first,
like a hazing period.
Yeah,
yes,
like
exactly.
I get it that you should pay your dues, and I really, really believe in that. Like everybody needs to pay their dues before they get the good stuff. But at the same time, you shouldn't have to be shit on the whole entire way. It's two different things. A lot of the old school, especially the old school Marvel and DC guys that've been around the block, and I guess they got tortured throughout their careers. They're like, they need to have the same.
Yeah,
I'll never sign a contract. I'll do the work, and then you can buy it off me, or you don't. That's how it's going to be for me.
Yeah, there is definitely comic book PTSD that some of these guys suffer from, and it's because of they had terrible work environments. I never had that happen with me. I think that everyone was very happy making a lot of money during early Image. So I don't think that was really like super present. And those dudes too, they weren't really like Marvel. Like
I'm talking about the real old school guys. I'm not talking about those Image guys. I'm talking about
but those guys are like unhireable, to be honest. It's and I hate, sorry to say it if you're fans of it, there are certain artists that they become unhireable because they're outdated. Their work is dated, including myself, right? Like there's people that won't hire me because they're like, no, it's 290s, which is fine. I'm not going to start drawing fucking manga because that's what sells. You know what I'm saying? And there's guys out there that actually do that they compromise their own love of the craft to try to draw a specific way because they think that equals or equates sales or it equates accessibility for work. And that's just not that's not how it works.
Remember Herb Trimpe, what he did in the 90s? Poor guy.
Yeah, he started drawing like Rob Liefeld.
Oh my God, it's so sad when he started doing that. Such a great artist.
Well, another yeah, I mean another thing with that too is a lot of these guys are like, oh, he draws like no, he doesn't draw like Liefeld at all. They never you got to have the understanding of the underdrawing to successfully pull off a style like Ron Lim kind of had a Jim Lee-esque thing going on, but he never understood Jim Lee's anatomy, so he never pulled it off correctly, right? It's not saying he's a terrible artist, but it's all icing, no cake. I guess that's the best way I can say it.
Yeah, he kind of had his own identity with his artwork a little bit. He had that
right,
beefier look.
Yeah, but his decision was, I'm going to draw like Jim. That's what I'm saying here is that wasn't a corporate move like, hey, you need to draw like this or you're not getting jobs. It was, oh, this is hot right now, so I'm going to delve into it. And as an artist, hell yeah, man, experiment all the time. But do it in small doses, right? Like almost like family reunions, small doses. You don't want to dive right in and spend eternity with this thing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these guys, they dedicate their whole life to it, you know, and it's like no one wants a family reunion that lasts 3 months, right? Like you want one weekend. And a lot of the, you know, like I said, a lot of these artists, they committed to it. I mean, hell, we almost lost one of my favorite artists out there, Ian Churchill. There was a phase there where he was like, I want to draw like Ed McGuinness.
Yeah.
Go look at that Hulk run. It is fucking.
Is he still drawing?
On paper.
Is he still
yes, he is, and he reverted to his style he was using on cable, and I love it. He went back.
Yeah, because I actually liked his original style. I almost bought a commission off him back in the day, but didn't come apart.
Yeah, he's pretty accessible. I've been thinking of getting a cover from him. Now, if he stuck with that wannabe Ed McGuinness thing that he tried out, hell no, it was ugly. It was bad. I don't know, Jason, have you seen it?
No, what, the Hulk stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's
it's not even recognizable.
No, it's not. It's not recognizable as Churchill. It's like you said, it's total McGuinness ripoff.
Yeah, I saw it so I moved to Arizona in 2009. I left California in 2009, and I moved out here, bought a house, and I was a senior pharmacy tech at the time, and there was a bookstore, this huge bookstore up near like northeast Phoenix, and they had actually a pretty big comic book section. Like they had floppies, they had magazines, all that, and it's in the same area that Atomic Comics was actually walking distance. But I would always hit both and just kind of see what's what. Anywho, I saw this, I think it was a She-Hulk book, maybe. It might have been Incredible Hulk, but I remember She-Hulk being in it. And I crack it open, and I'm like, are the Brazilians seriously doing this now? Because the Brazilians were the defunct, out-of-worked animators from Brazil who were doing all the copycat styles of Joe Mad, and basically it's like Manny Clark, Roger Cruz, all these cats. It's like they were actually studios of like 20 people. Mike Deodato at the time, he had a studio. It was just a bunch of people that drew akin to a specific popular style, but it wasn't one artist. It was like a bunch. Joe Bennett. Joe Bennett was actually Joe Bennett was like I think Joe Bennett was part of Roger Cruz Studios, and so was Manny Clark. It was like you never knew what you're gonna get. But anyways, I saw this stuff and I was like, "The fuck is this? This looks like they're trying to venture into the Ed McGuinness realm, right?" And then when I read the credits, I was like, "Oh man, they miscredited the artist. This says Ian Churchill. He doesn't draw like this. This is dog shit."
He doesn't draw like that at all. Is the thing,
No,
right?
no.
Yeah.
And then I go over to Atomic, and I had already done a couple signings with Mike Malvey, and I was like, "Dude, did you see that new? They miscredited Churchill," and he goes, "Yeah, he made the." I was like, "That's him! Oh no!" Yeah, dude, we had a little powwow about that. I was like, "Dude, it was the worst. It was the worst."
See, like I don't mind when like guys go out of the box and they try to like get like funky with their art. I really don't mind that. And a lot of artists get like real serious criticism when they do that. But when you try to mimic somebody else's art just because that's the flavor of the month, it's not great. It's not a great look for you. You know, like I know people love to shit all over what Frank Miller's doing now these days. And you know, part of it could be age, but part of it could also be the fact that he's constantly getting wonky with his art. Like from day one, like his art style has always been like a different kind of style. It hasn't been mainstream type of art that he does. So he might be doing this on purpose and just experimenting with that stuff. It might not be for everybody, but you know, I like the fact that they're like putting themselves out on the limb and trying to be different with their stuff.
Well, yeah, I personally, I mean, art, yeah, with artists, you know, hopefully when you get work from them, you get them during an era where they're producing the work that you like, right? Because yeah, artists, none of us are married to our specific style. None of us are not allowed. You know, art is a freedom, right? Like you're free to do what you want, but the fans are also free to think what they think, right? Like,
of course, yeah.
You know, bands going from acoustic to electric, you're going to lose some fans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and with art, but personally, with drastic change, I'm a huge believer in change for the better, not for the sake of change, if that makes sense.
Like John Romita. What do you think of the way his style has been for the past decade?
Personally, I love John Romita's Uncanny X-Men work in the early '80s because I was a kid when it was coming out, and it was just it was very nice work.
Punisher stuff was awesome too in the
even his Spider-Man work was good during the '80s as well. I thought it was solid work, solid lines.
I liked his. I have all of the collected editions of his the Daredevil run with like Typhoid Mary and all that. I really love those. I mean, for '80s stuff though, like I'm big simping for like '80s. You know, obviously Arthur Adams and Rick Leonardi, super underrated. '80s Leonardi is the best.
I knew Robert liked that comment.
Yeah,
although he hit his stride in '92 with Spider-Man 2099. I'm just saying.
No.
I fell in love with Art Adams' work from every single one of those classic X-Men covers he was doing.
Oh, I love those.
That's what made me
the old like Asgardian Wars and stuff like that with Mohawk Storm.
Yeah, Asgardian Wars is sick.
Yeah. And you know what's funny with Arthur is that he's always developed. He had an Ugly Duckling stage for a hot minute, but he came back big time. If you want to see really great Arthur Adams, look at the Joni Future pages that he did for Alan Moore for the Joni Future books, the backups. Those are really, really good. I also like, what was that series, that Marvel series? It was like like the teenage X-Men. I think
Generation
the story.
X.
No, oh God, what was it called? I think it was
Not
like
New
4 or
Mutants.
5 books.
No,
It might have been Ultimate. God, what was it called? So it had like high school versions of like the Blob and I don't know, it was weird. It was almost
When
like
did this come out?
a Buffy. It was almost like a Buffy the Vampire soft reboot version of the X-Men. It was bizarre.
When did it
Hold
come
on, let me
out?
see what this.
Was it like Archie like style artwork, like that kind
Not
of?
style. It was
Oh.
high school though.
Because I remember
Let me
something
see
like
here.
that. That had almost like Dan
Just
Parrott.
thought I'd flex a little bit for a second here.
Oh,
That's
it was
my
called
that's-
Ultimate.
That's my Arthur Adams piece.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Barb
awesome.
got it. Barb says Ultimate X.
Ultimate X. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Ultimate X. Yeah. Yeah,
That's
that's
really
a really
cool.
that's a really like he leveled up 3 to 4 levels on that series, no joke. If you actually like break it down and look at what he did in there, it has everything that was cool from the 80s plus he like leveled up. But I know a lot of people are like, oh, he's just a Michael Golden, this and it's like, no, he started there, but where he went, Michael Golden never took it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He's also a lot nicer of a guy than Michael Gold.
yeah, Michael can be rough.
Yeah.
I was on a flight with him. Yeah. Yeah.
He'll
he can
tell
be
you
a
how
little-
good he is.
Yeah. Neil Adams used to do that too. Neil Adams was always an
Yeah, he's
interesting,
pretty notorious.
interesting dude. I got him. We were in Vegas for Amazing Las Vegas years ago, and Joel, I'm actually friends with his son, and we never talk shop though. Like when we go to if we're at a show, sometimes he'll come by and he'll go like, "Hey, Shelps, you got any like dinner plans?" Or a lot of times he gets kind of pigeonholed and stuck with whatever his mom and dad wanted and stuff. But yeah, we
about
go hang
Spider.
out, just talk. But I never talk shop because, it's great artist, man, great artist. But sometimes just you don't want to meet heroes. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't. It can come off. And plus, too, it doesn't help that like I had a booth across from him, and I had the same experience with Mike Mignola, where I was kind of geeking out, and they saw that I actually can do stuff, and then they kind of did the cold shoulder thing.
You're a threat.
They're like, we hate Image, and you draw like Image. I started getting that vibe, and I was like, oh shit, okay, here we go. And I'm like, oh, so anyways, you're a badass. Thanks for inspiring me.
Did you get a lot of that when you were coming up?
From pros, yes, a lot. Yeah, I grew up in an area like I was neighbors with like Jim Williams, the Promethea artist. He hated my work. Jim absolutely hated my work. I used to ask him to like look at my shit way back in the day, and the irony of it is that he was drawing, what was it, Judge Dredd, I think, for Marvel UK, and then he was doing some stuff for. You guys remember that movie Demonic Toys?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was doing a comic series of that. I think it was for Fleetway.
Yeah.
Yeah, swear to God.
Yeah,
But anyways,
I vaguely
he was the
remember
artist
that.
on it.
Katie's adding
Yeah,
that
that
to her
was
list.
his work. All the heads, all the characters were like 4 heads tall. Like the heads were like way crazy big.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
so fun.
The funny
Was it
thing
late
is
90s, early 2000s?
Demonic Toys?
No, it was like
or the comic
80s.
run.
It was.
Yeah,
I was
that
a
was
kid.
80s.
It was 80s?
He was working on it. When he was working on it, I was in junior high and grade school. Yeah.
I'm talking about the comic.
Yeah.
It was that early? I couldn't. Now you're gonna make me look back. I'm sure I got a copy of something of that. somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that someone else licensed it, but the issues that he worked on was the 80s, and he didn't break in until he was in his like mid 30s, I think, when he broke in. But he had already been drawing comics for like almost 20 years. But he always gave me very negative response. He would go to my local comic shop and help this cop a comic. He would help Lonnie put out the new books on because he put his books out on Thursday nights.
The Eternity Comics Demonic Toys, right?
Eternity. There you go.
Whoever it was in the 80s.
92.
I don't know who published it, but he was drawing it in the 80s. I was in 8th grade. It was 1989.
Maybe it's not that, because I'm looking at Eternity Comics was 92 for their demonic toys.
For publishing it, but like for drawing it, he was drawing it. I literally watched him draw pages in the 89. Yeah. Like I don't know when it was published though.
All right. Well.
Yeah. So it's possible that they held onto the pages for a year before, going to Diamond with it, I guess. But yeah, he was always kind of an asshole with me. And, he'd always have comments. Oh, it looks too much like Silvestri, looks too much like Jim, looks too much like Rob.
Oh, no.
You need to be looking at, and he always had these, the people he was aping, he was aping at the time. He was aping a lot of Michael Golden, specifically Doctor Strange 55. He always had that book.
It's very
open,
specific.
always. Yes. And so with him, it was that. And then I had another instance. I was 13 years old, and there was a small convention in Fresno, California, that my dad was hesitant on taking me to, but he did anyways. And they had some art contest thing. And it was basically like you could win a cash voucher to spend at this show, right? And it was like $50 or $100 or some shit. And so they're like, draw whatever you want. It has to be a pinup, has to be a popular character, but it has to be a DC character. And I didn't really understand why. So I drew a Batman piece. And it was heavily inspired stylistically, not pose-wise, by Alan Davis. Who's my favorite artist of all time. He's my favorite comic artist of all time. I just don't draw like him though, but I have everything Davis has published. So one of the they're like, oh, we have our professional panel judges, whatever. And two of them were chicks that were actors in trauma movies. And I don't remember which ones they were, but they were actresses in these trauma films.
Were they hot?
And then the third one was Dan Brereton, the painter. And I think at the time he had a book called Psycho. I think Psycho was the book that he had out. And I was real excited because I was like, oh God, like I actually bought those books because they looked cool, right? And I remember showing him my stuff, and I think he was trying to get laid. I'm not really sure. But these two chicks were kind of like gothic-y. And I still remember this. He looked at my stuff, and he threw my envelope like back, like across the table to me, and he told me to find a different profession. And I was like,
wow.
See, that's fucked up. Those are the kind of stories I hear. That's fucked up.
Yeah. So anytime I see him at shows, I got buddies that are friends with him, and I remind him that he's a fucking ass clown. Because, but you know what that did for me though is that, like, honestly, it kind of motivated me because my whole life I've had opposition to drawing. My dad was telling me from early on that I need to quit comics. There's no future in drawing funny pictures. There's no, this and that, that I need to focus on school. And there was a point where I actually came home with straight Fs, and it was like 7th grade. I remember this. He got a phone call from the school, and by the time I got home, my entire run of Iron Man 1 through 225 was already at the dump. Yep. So that's one series I've never replenished is my my Iron Man run of books.
Yeah, that's a little tough to replenish
But
that.
I think too, you know,
Harsh.
nothing against I had a good dad. It wasn't really that. My dad was he was a professional musician. He was Dolly Parton's live guitarist. He played steel guitar also for some other acts. So he was a professional, but that was never his full-time gig. He also used to do restoration on classic autos. Like my first car I had a 1950 DeSoto when I was 14 because I helped him. We were rebuilding it. And he's like, "This is your car when you're 16." And I'm not a car guy. I just didn't care, you know. But
That's
he came
funny.
from a different background.
Even though he was into the arts and a different type of, or like, you know, he was into music, you would think he'd be a little bit more open to the artwork, but I guess he couldn't kind of gravitate to the actual drawing and the illustration part of it. It sounds very old school.
He used to always go into the comic shops with me, and let's be real, dude. 80s comic book, like there's a reason why the comic shop owner is depicted the way he is in The Simpsons.
I'm heading off,
And I
guys.
think that
have fun.
See you, Spidey. Enjoy Australian Day.
Take it easy, Spidey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go too.
You're gonna be heading out? All right. Bye, Sicko.
Bye, Sicko.
You.
Yeah. So, anyways.
Well, yeah,
I'm just here to bring your stream down, guys.
No, that's why I'm about to leave, Shelby, because you depressed everybody and nobody wants to continue living anymore.
Hey, that's why I'm staying around. I love the depressing talk.
No, I have a video I gotta finish because I
Got a
did
video.
one of my sketch covers, so I gotta finish editing it, recording
For
the
your
crap.
OF.
Let's make
Your
you the
OF.
highlight star of the show for a second.
I'm the star. That Shelby, did you see this, Shelby?
Ooh.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Shelby.
Yeah, that's a Sam Keith. The Sam Keith
Shelby, did you
trading
see
card.
this?
Yeah, man.
No.
I actually held that original. I held that original in
You should-
1995.
Check what I got.
You should have bought it.
Ooh.
96.
You should have bought it. What do you have?
The cartoon
What the hell's
series.
going on, K-pop?
You gotta make yourself
The
bigger,
DVD.
Kay. I can't see you.
Oh, that's right.
Black.
Oh, fuck. Where'd my thing go? Where'd my thing go over there? Wait.
Find your
What did I
thing.
just do? I just took it off screen. The animated series.
Ah, there you go.
Boom. Yes. One of my favorites.
Let's see how
Right.
Leg. Cool.
Yep.
Yep. Very nice.
I got the same one, K-pop.
You got the same one? Nice. I bought it during
Yes, I
COVID
do.
for $20 on Amazon.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Did you get yours
Nice.
for $20 on Amazon, Shelby?
No, I got mine for buy two get one free at some convention, Wizard World Chicago, I think.
Nice.
The
You
guy-
gotta rub it in,
The
don't
guy had a
you?
bunch of burns.
You
Of
gotta
course you
rub it
did.
in, don't you? Just rub
Probably
it
also
right
got a
in
bucket
there.
of ramen with it too.
Probably
No, I didn't have no ramen.
chicken flavor.
But the microwave didn't. I don't like microwave ramen.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I have a
You
packet
know-
of ramen.
I'm stunned that you're not rocking that Maruchan ramen tracksuit.
You want me to put it on? I'll put it on. I'll put it on for you guys. Hey, next time I come on, I'll put it on. Jason doesn't know. Jason doesn't know.
I don't want to see you in that. No, yeah. I gotta finish doing. I drew something, and I gotta finish.
Nice.
The crap. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. I could have done better, but yeah. Go follow me on the YouTube's Unhinged Entertainment.
Yes, and you'll be coming
You'll
up
see that.
on Kicking It With Me.
It's right. The
Soon.
week after the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Jason,
yes.
are you launching
What?
here, or are you just streaming to promote? Is the launch here or on Shays?
The
or
launch
where's
is on
that?
Shays. It's on
Yeah,
Red
it's gotta be on
Valkyrie,
Shays,
1
yeah.
p.m. I might hit up
Sweet.
Luke also to stream after in that day. I'll be on with Lord Crackhead probably that night. So,
Okay.
and like almost all week I'll be on streams of that launch week just because why
Yeah.
not?
You got a
but yeah.
super busy week that week. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, you got to promote. You got to get out there, hit the pavement. So hopefully I
right.
can get funded. But yeah, so check it out, everybody. yeah, go sub to my YouTubes. If you know, I don't know. I don't know what else to say to you here.
So follow them all over the place. Oh, are you gonna be streaming on Sunday?
Yes, I'm gonna have his name is Jason. Also, he did Octopus Cowboy.
Okay.
It's a really dope looking project. My co-host actually booked him.
I
So
forgot about that.
Yay, Angela! Shout out to Angela.
Angela booked that one. So we'll have him
Angela
on
McFarlane. Yes.
Yes, Angela McFarlane, bud.
Right.
5 p.m. Eastern this Sunday. We'll have him on. We'll be talking to him about stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Angie is absolutely Todd McFarlane. I have figured this out. She calls me Bud in chat all the time. I'm like, only Todd McFarlane calls me Bud. No one else.
No one else on
has
this
ever called me
planet says
Bud.
the word
Todd
Bud.
McFarlane. I'm like, all right, Todd, I see you.
Yep. So
Angie.
thanks for having me on, Kay. Appreciate
You're welcome.
it. CJ, everybody, appreciate it. But Shelby,
Hi, guys.
Be sure to ruin the night.
Check you later.
See you later, Jason. Oh shit. Me. I hate when that happens.
Basin, go Basin.
It's all right. I'm gonna head out too. I'm gonna go to bed.
You're gonna head out too?
I gotta get up to host Mark's channel in about 3.5 hours. So.
Oh yeah,
Why are you even gonna bother sleeping?
Because now I'm starting to get tired finally after only napping in the recliner.
Yeah,
I
too.
That's the Shelby effect.
I'm getting
Half my
old
chat
there,
falls asleep.
man. You know, it's like
yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Before you
go
though,
sleep in 3-hour blocks.
Yeah, I don't think I
all over
ever
the
get
thing.
more than 3-4 hours of sleep ever. Yeah, it's terrible.
Yep.
It's pretty bad. But before you go, Rob,
Yep.
this is probably your first time meeting Shelby. But Shelby, I know you like the books behind him. Rob hosts several series, but on Saturday, is it mornings or
Saturday mornings at 11:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern, do a show called Only Slabs,
Yes.
and
Nice.
formerly it was known as Slab Hub, but we ran into some issues with that
cool,
name.
man.
But so Only
Yeah.
Slabs, where we have a guest come on, a member from the community who comes on, brings about 20 to 24 graded
showing up.
comic books from their collections, and kind of go through the stories of those books and what they mean to them, and stories about them, and we basically get to learn about the collector through their collection as we go through each Saturday.
Yeah, I might have to hit you up. I have weird slabs. My slabs are like not normal. I'm like, I got
Yeah,
like
I
my
wanna
Godzilla
watch.
one and my Shogun Warriors and all that stuff. But then also I got the
Yeah, like 13, 14
gra-
copies of Shogun Warriors.
graphic music 1 and 2, and then Tales. What is it? Creatures of the Id. I have all the early Madman stuff. I have all that stuff.
Those are
graded up.
we have a
Oh, you
good
gotta
we
have
have a
them
good
on.
mix. We tend to I try to mix up the show. We have guys come on that are big golden age guys, and you get the guys that are silver age guys, and then you have guys come in that are modern, and you'll have stuff that's the eclectic groups and stuff. And we like to try to mix it up because it's all, if you see the same type of thing over and over again, the show gets stale.
Bro,
So like
everybody's got the same fucking keys. Everyone's got the same key. It's like I got rid of my. I had the first 2 or 3 appearance out of Morlocks, and it wasn't even for fandom's sake. It was literally because this guy had him for next to nothing at this show I did. It was in Seattle. Actually, it was Emerald City. He had him up, and I was like, "What's the prices on these?" Because they had these little stickers for like $20. I was like, "How? What's the pricing?" He goes, "Oh, it's whatever it's at." And I was like, "Is it a detached cover? Can I open this?" Like, that's an $80 book. Why is it $20? And bro, I send these in. They come back 9.2, 9.6s. No cleaning, no pressing. So I auctioned them off. I'm like, you know what? $300-400 later each. I was like, just take them. I that was a score. That wasn't a fandom decision. That was
with 1,000. I got
these.
just about 1,000 slabs. So there's everything from obviously the major keys and stuff that you have to, some of the more just stuff that are just straight cover buys, where I just love the art and stuff. And
you got a lot. You got a ton. Yeah,
like,
I think I'm at 200 maybe, if that. And most of it's my own work.
I probably got about what is it, I got eight boxes that are just yellow label stuff, especially signatures or sketch covers. There's 2 boxes of sketch covers right now. That's been my latest kind of rabbit hole, thanks to my co-host, because
Nice.
he did a bunch.
If you guys ever have any recommendations, hit me up and let me know what people. I honestly don't know what people's interests are. I'm going to be honest, because there'd be a time where I'll get 30 Spidey commissions, like full color, and then it shifts, and then everyone's like, I want Star Wars or whatever, and then I unearth some of these covers, and I'm like,
right.
K-pop, you might have seen it. I got this short stack of all these Kanan #1s that I got for 50 cents way back in the day, because they were throwing them out the door. And I'm like, why is this book like $60? This doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I grabbed a bunch of when Planet Comics relaunched. I grabbed a bunch of the sketchbooks. I'd been using them as blanks on that and getting a bunch of classics. I've like a Mars Attacks one, and I got like buddy of mine, Scott Morse, who does some independent stuff. He is doing a kind of like a Forbidden Planet type of cover.
I think I worked with. Did he work at Verotic before?
He's worked at a whole bunch of. He's done work for a whole bunch of. He works primarily like today, like at Pixar, but he also does a lot of. He does some Scholastic stuff like Magic Pickle, Zombies in the Dugout. He does a lot of Scholastic stuff too.
Did he ever do any? You can ask him, I guess. Yeah, I worked for Danzig for like 5 years on the. I have a pen name, just because, But yeah, there was. I think there was a Scott Morse. I'm pretty sure, because like Canetti worked with me there too.
He goes by. I think he goes by C. Scott Morse because his Instagram is Crazy Morse, and then he does
There was a Zombie Girl book that this guy was drawing over there, and it's not Dan Mendoza. It's not him. I'm talking like 90s, like 92, 93.
Oh, would it have been him then? Because 92, he was with me. He was just graduating high school.
Okay, yeah, because I was working with.
At least I don't think so. He wouldn't have been him yet.
Eric Canetti was fresh. He was fresh out of the studio working on. I think it was Alexander with Peter Chung, because he drew like Anne Flux style before he found his own style. So all the stuff with Verotic is all Anne Flux. And then Martin Emond, who's no longer with us, but Martin Emond was there, is a European painter. He did a bunch of covers. He did a really cool one shot of Lobo. I think it's called The Chair. It's a Lobo one shot. It's really cool. Yeah. He kind of had a Jay Lee-esque Bisley style. A lot of paintings.
I like that. I'm gonna look into that, because Lobo's one of my favorites, but I love
Frank Tran worked there with me. Liam Sharp was doing this book called Goth. It was like a Hulk, basically looked just like the Hulk. But he had like no nose, kind of like the Pit, if the Pit was like a headbanger. I guess, yeah.
It does. Let me see here.
Yeah, but when you said Morse, I was like, man, there was a.
Oh, Norin has it. I might have it. I have so many weird Lobo books.
It's a cool issue. Yeah, it's a super cool issue.
Yeah, I think you'd be surprised at the kind of stuff that Rob's guests show on his channel. Like everybody's got like their own collections that they show up. So I think you'd have some really cool stuff to show off.
I like it when people show weird things that you don't know.
I'm going to show everything that nobody wants to watch. So it'd be great.
He likes to do a lot of ink wash and stuff, and
ink wash is fun.
Oh, that's fun.
Where's this stuff? Where did this shit go? No, these are.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely not. The more Brightson is cool.
Yeah, that was more of a. Wait, so where's it? Oh no, this is. He does. I don't know. He does. He's been doing a lot of ink stuff like this stuff. He did this one for us for Comics Curing Cancer, as a cover. He does a lot of just quick kind of ink stuff that's going on, which is kind of fun.
Is he like he's got a little bit of a, I hate that we all do this because it's like he's obviously got his own thing going, but I was gonna say he's got a little bit of a Paul Pope edge. A little bit.
Yeah. This is all his.
It's like anytime I see like Wayshak's work, I'm always like, yeah, it's like Sam Keith. It's literally not like Sam, but it's like the only thing my mind pigeon, I compartmentalize his work. I'm like, oh, it's like Sam Keith style, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's not. He's way more technical than Sam ever was.
It's his own style, but I can kind of get what you're saying with the Sam Keith.
I heard Keith is actually going to start putting out some stuff again. Is that true? Did anybody else hear that rumor?
I would hope so. I love Sam Keith.
Yeah. Anyways.
No, I haven't heard, but I really hope they put collected editions again of the Mac stuff because it's so hard to find. So hard to find.
Well, it might now that Channing Tatum or whatever is in the works of talking about doing the movie. So
yeah. Oh, they have all the files. That dude, that dude that I've had on my string, Rob Sketchcraft, Rob Duenas.
I like him.
He's a huge fan of Sam's, and he was telling me that. Oh, he also, by the way, he has his own Spawn book coming out this year. It's called Spawn Kills All Spawns. It's like a 6-issue thing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Here,
so
sorry, this is the sketch cover he did for me. Actually, my Scarecrow.
Good question, Don. I think they've been both put on hold for a while. Oh, I like that.
I think he's just a producer. It's like all these actors have production companies. So what they do is they buy up the rights to do things, and then they hold it for X number of years. Right. He might have just had some. He might have had some cash that he had to play with for tax purpose.
The dog's now trying to herd me to bed. So
okay,
says your wife. Says mom's in bed. You're supposed to join her. Okay. I'll talk to you guys later. K-pop.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Hopefully we'll talk again because I'd love to have you on. Yeah. I love eclectic stuff. All right. And then hopefully, do you put any of those now that you're in this process of doing all these sketch covers? Are you putting them up on your website, or will you be? Or are they all done?
Honestly, when I post them, they usually
go right away.
People in my inbox as soon as I show stuff. I mean, I probably should do that because a lot of people aren't really aware that you can get stuff yellow label even if it's not witnessed. Like a lot of times I'm like, you have an account, cool. I send it in, I fill out the artist form, artist release, and then that's all they need, So I can do that for people for sure. I get a lot of people that are flippers, and I could tell because they're like, I need 10 of this. If you go on eBay, look up my name. My name is Shelby Robertson. So look me up on eBay, but look up specifically CGC. And you'll find a bunch of these guys, and it's crazy. It's crazy, because a lot of my commissions, shipped like out the door $115, $125.
Yeah.
And a lot of these pieces sell for $600, $800. It's crazy, after they get them back. Most of the time they're 9/8. And if you got an account, you can go look in the census and you'll see I have I have hundreds of sketch covers out there, 9/8 and a couple 10s. So
but all I care about is a sketch cover that goes in my collection.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
I don't care about the rest of them.
I did a remark on a New Mutant 98 that CGC was going to throw away. Stanley, his final signature service he did at a con. It was at Ace. It was up at Ace in Phoenix, and I was guested up there. And my buddy brought me the book, and he threw it down. He goes, "Look at this shit." It was a New Mutant 98. It was a 9.8 slabbed book that they cracked. Stan signed it. Stan's assistant there laid it down, got another book, put it directly on top of it.
Oh,
the whole signature pancaked. So the books, he's like, we're just gonna give this guy his money for the book. We can't salvage this. And I go, yeah, you can. So I got I got like a big ass thing of black ink right here, and then I drew with a whiteout pen. I used these, and I drew a Deadpool head, and then I signed it and stuff. And because I work on Deadpool, like I'm
Right.
official, right? Like I've worked on Deadpool, for almost 2 years off and on. So they sent it in. It came back in 9.6.
No.
And he's like, you can flip it if you want it, man. I was like, I was gonna throw it away, but all right. And then, it's sold. But it's just funny. So there is a 9.6 New Mutant 98 with my signature and a remark, and it's literally me covering Stanley's autograph that was ruined. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's like, and it's sold. I was like, holy shit, fans are insane. I would never buy this.
Well, it's nice things when artists can fix things with a remark and stuff. Because I've got a couple that books where one from Greg Horn and one from Kamakoli where they did remarks specifically over flaws on the book, so that way the book ended up getting a 9.8, whereas before it wasn't going to.
Nice.
All right.
Some people are conscious of that stuff.
Yep. Anyways, yeah, no, great. I'll keep an eye out because I got you down here. Keep an eye out because I always love, like I said, right now. I'm got a hard on for these Rogues Gallery guys on those things. So I dig that. All right, I'm out of here. Hasta la pasta, vaya con queso.
Bye, Rob.
Right, Mr. Rob. You definitely got yourself a buyer on a sketch cover from Rob. He loves that shit.
Oh yeah,
he loves it. He
remarks over tape pulls.
He loves it.
That's funny.
I love it too.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll definitely. If you got some ideas, shoot them out. Let me know, because like I said, I had assistant. I had an assistant help me. Not alphabetized, but each box, I know the contents of each box, right? Like I know box A through R or whatever it is, right? Like I know all the boxes, and then I go through my spreadsheet and it tells me which books and how many copies are in each one, So I can definitely.
What have you drawn the most of?
Spider-Man, no doubt. Spidey.
Really?
And it doesn't even. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be the last thing I'd ask you, because you drew so much of it. What do you like drawing the best? Like personally, like you enjoy drawing.
I am a 80s McFarlane stan, so I do like drawing Spider-Man. The webbing stuff, which is weird, people have issues with it. I'm like, just draw like Todd, and it works, because you can just stay loose. Literally, you don't have to be. The line has to be right there. You just kind of fake it,
Have you ever done a McFarlane type of Hulk?
No, so my favorite Marvel character is Hulk.
So is mine.
I think I draw a decent Hulk. Yeah, I draw him decent. Any of these yoked out characters that are all like full of steroids and shit. Yeah, I definitely have a good hook in that. But
it seems like you don't enjoy drawing him as much as Spider-Man.
The problem with Hulk is, dude, come on, Del Keown, McFarlane, John Byrne, dude, those guys, they put so much ownage on the character. It's you're in the shadow no matter who you are, right? Like you're just there.
Well, you can say that same thing for a lot of characters. There's always going to be that one definitive artist of a certain character, and then like everybody else that's drawing after that person is always trying to hit that pinnacle. You just mentioned McFarlane. Ever since McFarlane's art, everybody's been following him. Ever since Jonathan Bermudez Senior did his work, they were following him. There's always going to be a generational artist for a certain character.
Right. Yeah, okay, so I know I can draw a nice Lobo, right? But but like in my artist brain, it will never equate a Simon Bisley Lobo, if you know what I'm saying. It's like there's that one artist that, man, they put their DNA and their RNA into that page. Like you just can't remove it. It's already there. It's like there's nothing I can draw where I'm being reminded while I'm working on that thing of how great that other person's work was on that thing. I think Todd had a little bit of that too. I think because Todd was like he was real big into like the Ditko, era Spidey. He was more into Ditko than he was into
Romita
Senior. Yes. So I think that his thing was he just tried to deviate from it as far as he could because he knew he can't compete. So he's like, I'll just do something different. I can't compete with it. So, because up until he was on that book, man, like a lot of his DC stuff and that, he was showing a little bit of the style with like the facial recognition stuff. Like he was showing a little bit of that tawdiness that he's got, but he didn't really start hitting stride until, man, it's probably like Spidey 309 or 310. It took him a while to get used to it,
I think he did some really good stuff on the Hulk though. Before he hit Spider-Man, I liked a lot of that stuff.
So I used to really like it until he's
not the best Hulk artist to touch the character. That I'll say, but I just like his like weird version of the Hulk.
I expressed to him how cool I thought his Hulk was, and his response was, no, look at the Spidey. That stuff was rushed. He like will shoot it down. He does not. He knows he rushed the Hulk stuff. So because he was doing 2 issues a month when he did the Hulk stuff, he did 2 issues a month. He did 40 pages in like 26 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking
48 pages in 26 days. Madness. If you look at the Wolverine issue, you'll notice that there's no rendering. He literally just did silhouette outlining and then very rough the rendering. And I don't even think he inked those, did he? Wasn't it like Randy Emberlin or somebody? Like he had some inker on him.
I know that Pervs was doing a lot of the covers for that time period.
Yeah, he like that wasn't his long-term goal. I mean, his long-term Marvel gig was not going to be the Hulk, and I think that they were just sort of using.
They even threw him on a couple of covers. He did like a Conan cover at one point. He did a few Marvel Tales covers. I don't know if that was before or after he touched the Amazing Spider-Man. I can't remember.
He was already on Spidey. Yeah, that stuff. I know the ones you're talking. Like, yeah, he did like the Iceman stuff, and there was some stuff with Angel and
cool as that Dazzler cover. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god. The Conan the Barbarian cover. I dig it so much because that was inked by Scott Williams. So it was cool to see the styles because Scott Williams is like like technical. He's an inking god, man. He's a technical master. He came in, and then you got these loose ass, janky McFarlane lines all over. So it was cool to see. It was like seeing a hurricane hitting like a freaking like a volcanic eruption, man. It was cool. It was just energy, just hitting, just hitting just right.
Let's see. We have some suggestions in here.
I love Scott Williams.
Yeah. Joe says
I was watching him draw in New York.
They had the Howard the Duck cover. Yeah.
Batman White Rabbit? Is that what we're talking about? The chick that's all in white. She got the nose piercing.
Maybe.
Do you enjoy like drawing males or females more?
I'm comfortable with both.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would say equal. Honestly, equal. But when I was first hired in though, I was swiping Silvestri left and right for females because I felt like nobody in that era really had a good grasp of what an attractive female looks like. The only people that did were all working for Silvestri.
Oh yeah,
Brandon Peterson, Billy Tan, Mike Turner,
yeah.
Even Joe Benitez. Those dudes, they were like leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else with the feminine characters, like how to draw them and make them look dynamic and sexy at the same time. The rest of us were just like, she's dynamic and she's got huge tits. Like that's all we were drawing, right?
Yeah.
Like none of us were
The
drawing them
Liefeld
like it
The
wasn't just
the
it
long
wasn't
legs
just a Rob thing.
and big boobs. That was like the common thing in the 90s.
It was, but
They-
some were
they
like
all got that
overly
from-
sexualized, but then
They were all pulling from Arthur Adams, though, and people don't realize it. If you look at the New Mutants special by Arthur Adams, that thing is chock full of teenage girls with double Ds, triple Ds, with 12 heads high. If you actually measure them up, and I know comic characters always look better 9 heads high. There's something about it; they always look better. Not realistic, right? To me, at least. But they were taken from Art Adams. So like that entire aesthetic was 100% Art Adams. Yeah. They just had their own spin on it. Yeah. Jim Lee and they all, McFarlane even did it. Todd, he kept drawing his women always looked like Wanda, his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he stared at his wife all the time. He was like a big he was like a big romantic guy, from what I heard. You know, like I heard that Todd sings his wife to sleep every night. Since they got married. Yeah, for real. Like since getting married, he sings to her every night until she falls asleep. Yeah.
Well, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
He's a freaking romantic.
Yeah.
They got to have been married at least, I don't know, what, 50 years now?
Well, anytime I've seen him do an interview, he always speaks of her in the like kindest of ways, you know. So you could tell there's something definitely to that.
Del Keown told me, we're hanging out in a back room, and he's like, dude, he goes, yeah, this one time I came down because he's Canadian. He came down to Todd's house. I think it was like in the Hamptons or upstate New York or somewhere. And he's like, yeah, so I'm laying in my room. He's in the guest room, and he can hear like music or something. And he goes, yeah, so I went to the door and I'm like, is Todd singing? And then he's like, it's like dead ass night, like 2 a.m. And he's like, he could hear it. And he goes,
"Whoa,
is he singing to his wife? And then he asked him about it. He goes, yeah, bud. Yeah, you know, sing her to sleep. He's like, oh, that's pretty crazy, you know.
That's sweet. I like it.
He's like I guess he went out there to like sign a bunch of books and, you know, whatever it was. He was still on the Incredible Hulk, and he was saying that when he took that trip, Todd was trying to convince him to join Image. That was what that trip was. And that he's like, yeah, it was cool. I got to see you got to watch Todd draw Spawn pages like originals. He's like, yeah, it was really cool. Like I just watched him. He goes, I didn't have none of my art stuff with me, so I was just sitting there. I would just watch him. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe says we gotta know which songs he's singing, and that's how Clayton Crane gets his women.
He gets his women in a different way.
He sings them like crooner shit, like Sinatra and shit, like crooner.
Holy
shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love me some Dean Martin.
Yeah.
Fly me by the moon. That'd be great.
Yeah.
I want to see this. Yes.
I want to see McFarlane singing freaking Sinatra and Martin.
That would be fun. I would like that.
That'd be awesome.
Sean wanted to know because there was
some
special
lady time, man.
You know what I would like to see you draw, Shelby? I'd love to see your rendition of like an Evil Ernie kind of situation.
Ooh.
I think you would freaking
that. Yeah.
Like an Evil Ernie Lady Death kind of scenario. I think you'd
Okay.
freaking kill that with
He
your art
would.
style.
Yeah, he does really good ladies. You do some sexy ladies.
Like a Evil Ernie holding Lady Death or like something like that. I think that would be freaking bonkers. The way you draw, I think you make Polito envious. Did you freeze?
Which era of Valiant? Sean's asking.
Yeah, he's asking questions.
The best
Which
era,
era? Like
Valiant, the best era
He's
was
still in
Part
chat,
Sears
so
era.
maybe he'll let us know.
I don't think they ever had better art than when
You know
Part
what?
Sears and all them
You
were
know-
drawing.
You know what books I never I had a buddy that was really, really big into
Bloodshot.
he was really big into all the 90s Valiant stuff. He was buying everything.
Yeah.
I never had a chance to go through them, but Joe Quesada did like 3 or
he
4
was
issues,
awesome,
didn't
yeah.
he, of Ninjak? And I really like those covers. Those covers are cool. I've never once cracked that book in all my years of life. I've never cracked a Ninjak issue, not a single book, because I never owned. You know what I mean? I never owned
He
them.
also did Exo. He also did some Exo covers. I forgot Casada was doing work for them back then. He's good.
There were a lot of
I got a video
upcoming
coming out on
artists
these
that were
guys.
in Valiant. Oh yeah, and you got the Bloodshots.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a video coming out on these because my buddy Adelso, these are all the Brett Booth issues, but Adelso got to ink them, so
I love Brett.
Please
different
help
reasons.
elevate the value of those books, please, because I got a whole short box of them, and I don't know what the fuck to do with them. Please create FOMO on that book.
The
He's
problem
He's on it.
the problem with that entire era of it was really weird. They had so like that era of Valiant, so like the 2010s, like they had the whole relaunch of like Exo and oh shit, Sean, you might actually have some of my work. I did variant covers on Harbinger Wars 2. Harbinger Wars 2. It had a giant H2. Because the covers that I did had to be a square. Like I only drew them on like half the page. That's the only livable art area that I had available. And I had drawn man. Let's see if I got one of these books up.
Wow.
I don't.
Oh wow. He says he has almost an entire set of Chromia #1s of zeros of 90s Valiant, a Ninja, Exo, and Bloodshot. Had Jason David Frank sign one of them.
You have no idea how many of those fucking Valiant books I have.
Yeah.
No
Well,
idea.
a lot of
Every
people-
single time I picked up like a big collection of like short boxes and stuff like that, 2 or 3 of them
Always
are
in
full
there.
of Valiant.
Well, yeah.
I want to see if I can find. Oh, here you go. This is one of the covers I did.
Oh. He says he does
Hold
have
on,
H2.
I'll share. Yeah, so it was for Harbinger War 2. It was a variant. And I did 2 variants. They only comped me one of them. The other one is it's Ninjak doing this thing out of fire. He's like doing this like forced perspective thing. I was trying to do something that kind of reminded me of what's the name? Miko Soidum? That Miko whatever his name was. I guess.
He knows.
It was one of those things.
Oh, I know.
It was one of those
Trust me,
things
I
where
know
like, I
Miko
kind of
Soidum.
like the layouts. So I was like, oh shit, I need to do something like this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find.
Yeah. No, the one piece that I would want from you, I'd probably want a Skeletor piece. Just because
Ooh.
Skeletor.
He didn't say anything about the Evil Ernie thing. Are you game for doing something like that?
Well, no. You got me thinking. Yeah. If I did an Evil Ernie, he would, because the first thing my brain thinks is like 80s hair metal. So
yes.
So I'd probably do something very I would probably bend the character a little more towards waist hugging jeans and fucking
Okay.
like it's more like the bony aspect, like focusing
Yeah.
more on the bones, because some of these artists made him buff, which I always thought was really
No,
weird.
he can't be. He's got to be like
He's
a
like
freaking
skeletal.
zombie skeleton dude.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
bad.
Yeah.
You know where my mind went when you said 80s hair metal? I pictured him on top of the car in the Here I Go Again video, but Lady Death was like on the side watching.
That'd be actually fucking awesome. That'd be a badass. Oh my god, that'd be a badass. Holy shit! Homage
He's
to
got
the Here I Go
he's got
Again.
the hair for it. Yeah. Good old White Snake. Yeah.
You know, it's
I'm
too
looking for
bad
that Mutants 98.
that those two IPs will never be joined again after that whole Polito thing.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Well, it's like the thing when people complain that Liefeld doesn't have Youngblood. I'm like, nobody twisted these dudes' arms to sell it, right? It's their fault. It's not the person who
did
bought his
Polito
fault.
sell Evil Ernie? Did he lose Evil Ernie? I thought he lost Evil Ernie.
Well, I mean, he sold the rights. He sold rights to, was it CrossGen? Was it
CrossGen?
Yeah. It's like, you can't do this pump and dump shit like with these characters and then just expect it to revert. You know, it's like these companies are going to make their money back.
Mm. Oh, Sean says Daredevil's his favorite character, and he would want a sketch cover of that as a default. Just trying to think of something not seen as much. Kind of why he wanted Valiant. Nice.
I got some of the Daredevil blanks are really nice paper. Yeah, this is the only image I can find on Facebook for that. Yeah, and this one is published. This is for H2 number 1, I believe, number 1. And then the cover for 2, I never got comps. Yeah, they mailed me like 3 copies of this one specifically, like in this manila envelope, and they were all completely destroyed. So I had to get mine off eBay, like nice copies of it. Yeah.
Shelby, you're only doing sketch covers, or are you doing 11 by 17s as well?
Mostly 11/17s, but
you're doing mostly 11/17s?
Yeah. That's one of the problems, is that I was doing a ton of blank sketch covers, and so I started buying them real heavy in like 2009, 2010, 2009. Anytime a blank came out, I was buying like a dozen copies of every single blank.
Well,
I'd be like,
honestly,
look,
you're not going to be in the wrong. Even if you like take years to burn through that inventory, it's not a bad investment having all those sketch covers, because they're making less and less of those going forward. So
some of them, just the blanks without even the art on it, are getting way pricey.
Yeah.
I know we talked about the Lobo one, like that was insane.
Invincible. Try to get the Invincible blank cover.
Yeah.
It's fucking $100 by itself.
Which one? I have a couple that are they were exclusive to HawaiiCon from like
Invincible number 1,
2013. Yeah, I got a few of them. It was a Hawaii amazing Hawaii Comic Con. So maybe 2015, but Skybound was guested there, is why they had those there. They had them for they were like $5 a pop. I bought $20 worth, I think, like 4 of them.
They're very expensive to get a hold of. I don't know now if it's that specific one or if there's another version of them, but I know that I see them regularly selling for like $100 a pop, just the blank cover with nothing drawn on it.
Right.
Because people are trying to get them drawn on, and they're not making anymore.
That's
at least for now.
interesting. Sean says he bets you could do a badass Rocketeer sketch. Nice.
Ooh,
that's fun.
See, I prefer the I prefer the 11 by 17 personally for my collection. Mm-hmm. Like I enjoy looking at it more, and I feel that I could put it display it better as well instead of like just a regular comic. But
yeah, it's got more real estate.
But
as
I
far as
noticed,
the 11,
I
17.
noticed that like the collectors and people that are hitting the cons and stuff like that, they all want the sketch covers.
Sketch
got a
covers,
guy-
sketch cards, yeah.
I got a guy that I tried to price him out because I got tired of doing these things. He gets personalized sketch cards, and he would hit me up at shows. And the first few, I was like, oh, $25, $30, full color. I would just knock him out right there. And then I was like, I'm just kind of tired of drawing these fucking sketch cards.
Well, that's
So-
what I'm doing right now for like upcoming show
Well-
that I'm gonna do.
It's about 2 years later, and this dude sees me at DenverCon, and he drops me a short stack of these, and I'm like, you know what, dude, I'm actually doing these. I'm doing these for like 75 a pop. So do you want to just leave one or none? Because honestly, I just didn't want to do them. I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't want to do them, so I thought I was pricing them out, and I was like, look, dude, I was like, $90. I'll draw a single character commission 1117, and I will eat the shipping. The shipping's $15. I will eat the shipping. You'll get it by next weekend. I get home Tuesday morning, and I'll draw it as soon as I'm home. And he was like hell bent. He's like, not cards. He only collects cards. So he was like, yeah.
Wow.
So I'm like, you're gonna pay me $750 for 10 sketch cards of headshots. And this dude was completely content with it. And I was like, okay. It was a really weird thing.
Like that.
I'm like,
I didn't know that.
Like 6 1117s that you could easily flip for 200 a pop if you ever were strapped. But this dude is just like, nope, he only wants these sketch cards. I was like, all right.
I would prefer 11 by 17 personally, but I know like
Same.
last year was the first time I started getting more like into like collecting the sketch cards. One, because they take up a lot less space, and you could get a lot of people's artwork for a lot cheaper that way, and like build a nice book of like everybody's art and that kind of stuff from cons.
Yeah.
But if I'm paying $100 for a sketch card or $100 for 1117, you better believe I'm going to take the 1117 over the card.
So the sketch cover thing, it actually does make a lot of sense to me, as far as like people specifically wanting sketch covers, in the sense that these are probably people that they have an idea that they want a ton of sketch covers, right? And the easiest way to file them would be consistent with the rest of their collection, which are also sketch covers. So I get it. I get that side of it. But as far as like, what you're going to get on a sketch cover is probably going to be about 50% of what you'd get on 1117 if you're lucky, probably 30%. Because most covers, they really only have, it's like tattooing, right? Like there's only so much canvas area.
Whoa.
So a lot of times people are like, oh, I want my family's portrait. And it's like, well, you're inked up everywhere, and you only have a spot this big, yay big, the size of a burrito. You can't really work with that, right?
Interesting.
There is one major drawback though.
Hey guys, okay. I think my friend Diz just rated us, so we have 107 people watching us right now.
Is that it?
So what's up for my dudes from Twitch?
Yeah,
Hi.
so like this cover
Been a
right
hot
here.
minute.
Hello,
You got,
Twitch.
Hello.
What's up, Twitch? Yeah, you got
Yeah.
6 by 7 here. You literally have 6 wide by 7 high for real estate. So yeah.
So right here we have Mick, who does a lot of graffiti comic art right here, and he actually did my emotes and my chatty stuff on for my Twitch account.
Nice.
Awesome. Yes.
There is one
Well, you
major
gotta go to
drawback
Twitch,
though, besides the real estate of those sketch covers. Like the biggest problem is sometimes that paper that they're printed on doesn't really work well with a lot of mediums.
Yeah. Jason says he leaves and everybody comes in. Yes. Also, I like sketch covers because I like portraits and I like like that kind of stuff. And I like what Sean said up here because it really just depends on what kind of art that you're trying to get. But
True.
I would rather have an 11 by 17. But I
Yeah,
do
like you
like a
said,
weird
they're-
mixed match of like uneven art all over the place. So I kind of like that.
I
as
do
well.
have a couple. I do have a couple regulars also that I see pretty often who they do these things where they get these 11 by 17s and they just get like jam, like a jam piece. Like
Yeah.
this one dude, he's got a bunch of Godzilla stuff, and he had me jam, and that was kind of a surreal thing because I drew 2 squares on the one, and I was like, the one on top, he's like, do anything, but don't do King Ghidorah. Don't. And I was like, screw. I was like, are you down with like a Space Godzilla? And he goes, yeah, that's fine. I was like, all right. So I'm drawing the Space Godzilla, and I'm not really paying attention. I'm like, oh look, like if this was my square, Jay Lee and Arthur Adams, and I was the square in the middle. I was like, I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous. Got Arthur Adams and Jay Lee, and then down here, he's like, oh, draw on this one here. He had a Dave Finch. I think it was Rodin. He had a Dave Finch here, but it was only in pencil. And he goes, yeah, I'm gonna get Bat to ink that. And I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, don't erase any of that. I was like, all right. So I'm like, I got a like piece of paper here, and I'm like drawing so I don't like wreck Dave's work. That's pretty common now, though. I've been getting that a bit, where you get these, like I said, you get these people that.
Joe, that's hilarious. You moved to Twitch. That's amazing.
I'm thinking about starting up one of those next year. The jam piece. Like I want to get like a nice 11 by 17 to Bristol, and just start from there. But I got to think of a good theme that I want to hit with that. I don't want a bunch of floating heads. I actually want some kind of scenario happening.
Yeah, I know a guy that he does those. He'll usually hire one artist to do all the layout of it, like in rough or like a blue line or just a light pencil that can be erased. And he does like double pagers of like entire teams of all the Avengers or the Rogues Gallery of Batman or whatever. I've worked on a few of his, but every once in a while you'll get someone that does something janky. Like I did his X-Men one. I was like, oh, dude, like Colossus is actually my favorite X-Men. And someone, Will Spartascio already drew a Colossus on it. And I was like, damn it, that's the one I want. But that's sick as hell. That's a really good Colossus. Because it's Will's.
That's not a horrible idea. I could actually lay out a scenario on a sheet and then just, run to artist and have them do their renditions of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's
actually a smart idea.
Pretty, for him, he was saying it was just a frugal way. He's like, the thing is, when the piece is done, it might end up being like a $700 piece, but he's like, most of these guys are going to be $700 for a torso commission, So that was his reasoning for it.
That is very true.
Sean likes Psylocke. Also, Jason says he's finally going to sleep, and oh wow, you're doing a comic this year too? Nice. You got to tell me about that. I want to learn more about it. But if you want to hop on, I will Instagram you the link, and you can come on here and just.
Night, Jason.
Probably not. It's Jason's gone. God, he's leaving finally.
Well, that's what he said before.
Jason doesn't go to bed until he knows that the bed bugs are asleep.
Nice. No, I'm probably not going to be staying too much longer because I have a doctor and work in the morning. Yay. It is already 4 a.m. here. I know you are not in the AMs.
You could end. I just jumped on because I saw that StreamYard link. I was like, I'm going to get in here.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Nonsense.
Yeah, isn't it like Australian Day or whatever over there if you celebrate or something? Because we had a couple Aussies in the chat earlier, but he's all the way over there.
I think he made it up.
He made it up?
No such thing.
No such thing.
No way.
Yeah. But yeah, Mick, anytime you see us on, you could just pop on here. I usually put the link for StreamYard in chat. And I don't know, we usually bull crap to the wee hours saying Invasion Day. Yeah, way to go. But yeah, he's amazing, and I've been following him for a very long time. And yes, awesome artist. I love your art style. Which is why my emote right here, which is my little dude, is also made by him. There you go. He made that.
What do you think of something like this in like a large format painted?
Hold on, let me make this big so we can check this out.
Like I did this, like it's just a sketch idea of something that I want to paint, like on canvas, like in larger form. What do you think of something like this? Just something fucking wonky, like all teeth and eyes on a freaking sheet.
Oh, people love those symbiotes for sure.
Now, this is not obviously, this is just like a sketch card that I just did, but I mean like something fucked up, like just teeth all over the place and eyes.
I'm down. Diz says he loves that.
Yeah,
And
I think I'm gonna
Sean
do
says he
something.
loves it. He wants a poster of it.
Oh, you want a poster of that? Maybe I'll make a T-shirt out of it. You can wear it. No.
Listen, Sean, this is why I do this. I love hanging out. I love hanging. And the fact that Shelby and Jason even fuck with me and come on here is amazing to me. I sent him so much shit. I'm surprised he still talks to me.
Shelby, if you like that idea I told you about Evil Ernie and Lady Death, talk to me and we could do something offline as far as you putting something together for me like on that, because I like that stuff. Like if you're down to do something like that, you can take your time with it, make something really cool. We'll work out whatever number you want.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, let me highlight Shelby for a second so you can check this out, because I know you're into the comic stuff there. Yeah, he says it's amazing looking sequentials there.
Oh yeah, I'm just thinking this, but I do my own artwork. I'm not gonna pull out some of my own artwork.
Oh, he's punching her in the back.
That's
a horrible thing to do to a woman.
Yeah.
I thought he was pulling her hair in the beginning.
This is a cover piece I did. That's after the Spidey one homage. It's a cover homage, but yeah, that's my shit.
Yes, I still think that you need to do Teehee on a cover. It would probably go for gazillion upon gazillions. What's up, freak? How are you doing? He says, "Fuck yeah."
This character, this almost looks like LTE right here.
It does.
Yeah, this is for.
It does.
This is for that one of those supplemental books. Yeah.
Yeah.
LTE.
I still love the elf guy you did for holidays.
Oh, here you guys can see. I got a Spawn. You guys like Spawn? It's a Spawn I drew in inked. Yeah. It's my layout. I like doing these full size layouts, like on just like crappy like typing paper. It's 11/17, but it's just So I like doing these, and I will light box it or just do like if it's tight enough, I'll do a blue line print, and then I do my inks like this. But most of my stuff is just pencil, straight to scanned to color. Like I actually don't like inking anything. Actually, believe it or not, I don't like inking. Yeah, it's just 27 years of it is.
Good question.
Which contemporary inker do you appreciate the most of right
now? Well, I got to work, Richard Friend and Danny Mickey and my buddy Adel. I'm friends with all of them, and Adelso.
Yeah.
Those three.
You did a stream with Richard.
Yeah. Yeah. Rich and I, we've been friends for a bit.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt that he inked he's inked Jim Lee. He inked all of the best work by Travis Charest.
Oh yeah.
He inked Dave Finch for 3 years on Batman. I mean, he's inked everybody. He's inked Liefeld. He's inked Silvestri. This cat's going crazy. What's wrong with you? Come here.
Like whose inking work do you feel most comfortable with? If you wanted to have somebody ink your pencils, like whose work would you be like? This guy's gonna knock it out.
You know what? Joe Weems.
Ooh,
Joe. Yeah, Joe was telling me when I first started talking to him. Joe was telling me that he goes, you're my first image work, right? And I was like, what? And he goes, yeah.
Wow,
He
really?
goes, so apparently, I guess Rob was neighbors with his parents, with Joe Weem's parents, and so he started dropping pages off for him to ink with his parents. It was really weird. I was like, wait, what? And I had to go back and look, and I was like, wait, which pages? He goes, yeah, that double pager he did, the Prophet one and the one in Crypt. And he's like, that's all me. And I was like, I knew someone had their hands on it because it did not look like John Sabal's inks. I think they gave Jonathan the credit.
Why would they do that?
Deadlines. Well,
That's
Jonathan,
a good question. Like, how many things have you done that you've not been credited for?
Hundreds.
Yeah.
I guess it keeps the guy anonymous and cheaper by doing that.
We have a question.
They would do it because of the having to get the book to Diamond, honestly. And a lot of times, people that are assistant editors or assistants aren't aware of everything. So they kind of do that carbon copy, cut and paste of the previous book credit. That does happen too. There's nothing nefarious about it, to be honest, from what I've seen.
Oh, you think it's not intentional?
No, not at all. No, it's just you'll have sometimes the credit page is put together by the coloring department lead, and he doesn't know, right? So all he has is like the previous printed book to go off of. So that happens, and the ball does get dropped a lot in comics. I mean, I've seen books that have the wrong colorist credited. And it's nothing, like I said, it's not nefarious. It's just because it just happens sometimes.
It's just unfortunate for the actual person that did the work,
Yeah. I don't know how common it is today. Back then it happened a lot. How long spend on a piece? I try to spend less than 6 hours combined on anything. Usually 2 hours, 3 hours, but on streams like this where I'm having fun, hanging out, getting harassed by my dumbass cat. Look at her. Look, evil.
Oh, that cat's adorable. Come on.
Yeah. Say hi.
Get up.
Oh, she can see herself. Now she's freaked out.
Oh, whoa.
Like that, huh? Oh, shit.
She wants, you know how I joke, I'm like, I have my midnight ramen. She has midnight wet food. I don't know if anyone here has cat. And by the way, I don't like cats, but we somehow ended up with one.
Please, you love that cat.
Listen, this cat, this cat was we had a young lady move in. She moved down from Flagstaff. Okay, she moved in with her boyfriend. She would leave to work and he would put this cat out. He hated this cat. This cat started coming through our dog door and ended up like sleeping with my daughter in her room and would stay nights. So we basically had 2 years where this lady, she never saw her cat. And she goes, yeah, I see my cat going through that dog door. I was like, yeah, she does that. I go, she also sleeps here. She goes, oh, she's like, do you want her? And we're like, yeah, we'll take her.
What? Wow.
She made her choice. She likes this house, which is fine.
Yeah, Joe says, Drac is in trouble, and they really liked your Spawn piece that you put on there. Yeah, I like Jeremy Clark too. He did a lot of cool stuff the last couple of years.
Yeah, I did a piece for every for that Spawn. They all sold, but I did a piece for every Spawn month this month for every week. They had a Spawn cover thing. I just did it because I wanted to draw this stuff. People are like, "Oh, this thing's gonna win." I'm like, "Nah, it ain't gonna win." Even if it did win, it wouldn't win. Because
I call wind of that Spawn thing way too late, and I got a biggest problem. My scanner's not working right, and I got to get one of those larger scanners in order to be able to do it because I do everything by hand. I don't do it digital, so I just couldn't get into it fast enough in order to join that thing.
Well, that's the thing, though, because they dropped the hashtag, so you could do it later on and just use the hashtag to just get views and people to find you.
Well, maybe I could do that.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm probably gonna edit though because it's 4:30 and I super have to pee.
peeing's overrated. Come on.
I know. I've been holding it for like 2 hours.
Come on, K-pop, get a diaper. Get a diaper, K-pop.
Fine. You know, I don't even need it. You know what I could use? All the boxing packing material that I just used for the last 5 hours. Holy shit, we almost went 5 hours. I could do that. Fill it right up.
Oh, you've been going for a while.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't know you're gonna get a raid of like 1 million people coming in from the Twitchers.
Yeah, some of them left. That's okay, but we're still at 43 peeps right now. I'm probably gonna raid somebody on Twitch though, just because I have people in here, so we can go find an artist and see what's up.
Is Jason still here?
No, he went to sleep. Yeah, he went to sleep.
I bet you he's lurking.
He finally went to sleep. Oh, eyeballs.
I bet you he's lurking somewhere in there.
Here, I'm gonna switch. You know what? Here. Where's my?
You're gonna switchy poo. Your phone is actually almost dead, dude. You still got 3 hours left to go, or whatever. Mr. Sean. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, but you can do it. But we're gonna raid my friend Eyeballs on Twitch. You're probably not coming with us, but the peeps in the Twitch chat will, and he does like really cool watercolor inking art and like a lot of gore and horror stuff, and he's awesome. And he has the best death metal scream I've heard in a while.
There you go. Fixed it.
Fixed it. Nice. So CJ, you doing anything?
Always doing something.
Something, yeah. You're gonna be streaming over people on Saturday.
They irritate me enough.
Perfect. Shelbs, you're gonna be doing any streaming anytime soon?
I was gonna stream tonight, but you were streaming, so I stopped by.
It's amazing how that works. So. Yeah.
I was actually gonna stream tonight.
I know, that's funny.
I'm so thankful I didn't.
Oh yeah, we met and chat with the cat. I can't take it. But I don't know how this is gonna work. I think I have to raid first and then hit end stream. I've never done a raid on my phone while on StreamYard on Twitch. Let's find out. So we're gonna go raid Eyeballs. Start raid. Boom.
Go raid.
Raid. I don't even know if it's doing anything. Cancel raid. I don't know. We got 80 some seconds, so we can keep chatting. Yes, sub up all the channels. Also sub up Jason that was in here. Sub up Sean. You would really enjoy Rob Fatstack's channel. Go sub him up. Matt Sparty's awesome. He will be live on Saturday as well. Also go sub up Designs in the chat. He's dope. Ass mofo. He's been hanging with me for a long time. But yeah.
Just don't sub me up because apparently I suck compared to.
Well, if you do sub him up, you got to make sure you got the correct comic journey, not the fake ones.
You don't. K-pop. You don't like restream to Twitch or anything, like when you.
When I'm on here, I'm on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.
Oh, okay. That's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
You kind of make me want to become a Twitcher.
You can be a Twitcher.
I've been saying this for a long time, but
yeah,
Twitch is just really weird for me. I'll get like 15, 20 people, and then other streams I get one person, like literally one. Yeah, it's really.
It's bizarre. Like I used to do like late night streams until like 8 a.m. during COVID on Twitch, so we built up a pretty good following. But I did them on and off for a while, but. All right, we got 1 second. Let's see what's happening. 0 seconds. What's it doing? Raid complete. Did it take me there? What the hell? I don't know what happened.
It lied to you.
It said raid complete. Then it said nothing, and it says we're still streaming. So
wait, are we still streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, we're still streaming, but I'm trying to. I got to raid from my phone on the Twitch.
You are because I can read it right there. Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna click the button. I gotta go pee like super bad. Oh, TP! Wow, you just scared the crap out of me. It's Tiki. But yeah, I gotta pee. But I'm gonna end the stream. Eyeballs, if you're watching this, I gotta go. But yeah, let's end it. I gotta pee. Oh, crap.